change it all. We can change it all. This is
Hello, you guys, and welcome back to the Roundtable series here at the Esports World Cup. I am joined by two more of the 16 competitors this weekend in Saudi Arabia. I'll let you guys introduce yourselves.
Hi, Jafonso, Portuguese Luna Galaxy.
Amazing.
Hi, I'm Young, Brazilian from 2Z Esports.
Amazing. So, both of you are here, had amazing roads to qualify for here. Obviously, Jafonso, you qualified, and you qualified in Sweden. Both having gone to DreamHacks, both having competed there, competed here. How was that experience for you? How did you prepare for those? Obviously, the stakes at DreamHack were very high. Dallas, there was 2 spots, and in Sweden, there were a few more, but not many out of a huge, huge pool of competitors. So going from there, coming here, Jafonso, I'll start with you. Obviously, you qualified a couple days ago to be here. Tell me about that experience and how you felt coming into it, because it could have gone both ways, but now you're here, so tell me how that experience went for you.
So yeah, I practiced a lot during the last weeks. I was confident to qualify, and I talked with a lot of players, and they told me that they booked a flight to return if the qualifier didn't ended up like they want. So I think I was the only one that didn't book a flight to return to Portugal. So yeah, I was confident, and yeah,
Here you are.
and I'm here.
Amazing. And Young, you qualified in Sweden at DreamHack. Like I said, there were very limited spots with most of the FC community going. Pros like yourselves that have a lot of experience, and then ones that didn't necessarily have as much experience but wanted that chance to compete at that level. So the pool of competitors was hundreds. How did that feel for you qualifying in that competition?
I mean, it feels amazing. It was like, for me, the most difficult tournament ever. Like, every player can beat everyone. But for me, the key change was like when I faced PhD, one of my best friends as well, and I won him. So I was like, okay, I think I can go through. And then like I was flying, my gameplay was just doing good. Also my mental was good, so everything went right, and in the end I qualified. I'm very happy to be here.
Amazing. Well, congrats to you both. Some very good FC seasons from the both of you. That was a good segue, actually. I want to talk a little bit about your friends that you have here. Obviously, Peterson is one of your good friends, Nathan as well. You've got the Brazilian connection between you guys. You've played together, you've played against each other. If you were against Peterson, for example, in a final, and you scored in the 90th minute to win everything, are you celebrating? Are you like yelling in his face, or are you guys a little more chill?
Probably I will celebrate because I can handle myself like in this situation, but like not yelling in his face, like a lot of respect of him. He's kind of like one of my idols in the game. I like to go through his steps as well, go to Europe or something like that. And then probably against Nathan, the same thing. He was one of my first friends in EFC. We were together in SPQR a few times ago. And now we three are here, so I'm very happy to be here with them.
You won EMLS Cup for the first time, and obviously that's a huge accolade for your season. And here at the Esports World Cup is another huge possible accolade to have in your FC24 season. Is there anything special you've done to prepare, or are you going to play? Are you preparing the same way as you did for EMLS Cup? Has anything changed since then? What's the vibe?
I think it's the same vibe, it's the same focus. I think the most important, it will be the mentality, because at this stage everyone knows how to play, and I think the mentality will be the difference. So yeah, nothing changed, I'm the same guy, and yeah.
Same guy, same vibes, okay. You were competing in the US this year, so you were in the US a lot. A lot of practice. Has that had a different impact on you in your play style or in how you approach matches, or another day, another team, another tournament?
No, of course that I have to adapt to the new conditions, but of course different players, different way they play their like to Europe when I'm usually to play. So yeah, I think in the beginning I just need to adapt, and after that I managed to win there. So yeah, in the beginning was a little bit tough, but then it ended well. So yeah.
It did end well. Okay, so let's address the elephant in the room. Who's winning? You can say yourself, you can say your friends. I want you guys to be as honest, as arrogant if you have to. You can back yourself, you can back a friend, but what's your prediction?
When I saw Jafonso here, I said to him, "Oh, the favorite is here." So I think he's playing amazing. For example, he's in a very good flow. I saw a lot of games of him. So for me, he's one of the favorites as well.
I have to say me.
Okay, fair enough.
It's not being arrogant, but I think I have to believe in myself and be confident that I can win the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
Of course, you have a lot of favorites. Young is one of them. He played really well in Sweden. You have Anders, Pegzin, Niklas, the guys from Netherlands, from Liquid. So
No, you can say you. I'm the humble here. Okay.
I have to believe in myself.
Yeah, definitely. I love it. I love the sportsmanship. Young, in FC Pro Open, you lost against Anders. Sorry. Sorry to bring that back up. But obviously, you came back with a vengeance. You qualified for another tournament after. You didn't let that stop you, which I think is amazing. There's a good chance you come up against him again this weekend. Do you think, does that affect your game in any way? Or is it kind of like your redemption arc? You're ready to get redemption.
This is a tough one because like in 23 season, we faced against each other. I remember, for me, I played better than him and I lost in the game to qualify to World Cup. And I was like so angry. I was like, oh, next year will be revenge, revenge, revenge. So I think if I think like this, I can play. For example, I played very good against him in Pro Open, but in the end, I lost. So I think this kind of mentality is not perfect for me. I think I just need to play my game, see what's happened, adapt during the game. And he's one of the favorites, of course. But I'm training to this. Gabgo, my coach, he's training me to this, so I'm used to play against him. And let's see what's gonna happen.
Amazing, love it. So, switching gears a little bit to something a little more fun. Pre-game rituals, what are yours? The weirdest anything. Anything you eat, anything you do before a game, before a tournament?
I have like a main rule. It's to sleep 8 hours.
What if you sleep 9?
I don't know. You have to be 8.
Have
you have
to.
to be 8. Yeah.
So tonight, when you go to sleep, are you setting your alarm for exactly 8 hours? Yeah. What if you wake up 5 minutes before your alarm?
Oh, that's not a problem.
Okay.
But
but an hour is too much.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, for me it's too much.
Okay. Young?
No, I think I just like to pray a little bit. And also I have like the same towel that I have like since 2018, I think. It's a green one from Christmas.
Did you wash it?
A little bit. My mom,
You can
I
say
think.
no, it's fine.
No, I think my mom washed it. I don't. But
If it's a superstitious towel, I wouldn't wash it either, to be fair.
yeah,
So-
nah, but I need to wash because I put like, for example, to lunch, I put in my table, so I need to wash. And I think my mom wash. She said that she's washed, but I don't know.
Awesome. Okay. Karaoke. If you guys could pick your one karaoke song, what would it be? Serious question.
Never Say Never from Justin Bieber.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Go on then.
Nah.
Let's hear it.
No, I can't. Like, I just never say never. I never say never. Just this. It's fine.
Justin Bieber. He's a believer, you guys.
Yeah, need to believe all the time.
Do you listen to Justin Bieber while you play?
I used to. Was one of my rituals.
Really?
I wouldn't like to say this, but was like something with my psychology. I can't listen to Justin Bieber during the games because it remembers me like something not good from my life, from my relationship life.
Oh, no.
So I can't listen to Justin Bieber anymore during the games.
Well, let's move on from Justin Bieber.
I'm not Justin Bieber guy. Sorry.
Bro, he's the best.
He is the best. He is the best. He's Canadian.
I can say a song that I usually listen before like in the morning before the games. It's Wonderwall.
Oh, well, that's a good song. That's a banger.
No, need
Do you
to
have
sing
anything
as
for
well.
us? Yeah.
No,
No, you need to at least
Let's
one
hear
phrase.
it.
At least one phrase.
cause baby, you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall.
Well done, well done, well done. I want to do a quick game of Most Likely To. You guys know each other relatively well. You've competed against each other. It can be any of the other 14 competitors. Most likely to forget their controller or headphones before a game.
Pizzing easy.
For sure.
Easy.
Has he done it before?
No, but he forgets a lot of things, so probably pizzing easy.
Getting lost going to the venue.
Pizzing as well. He don't like.
I'm also saying pigeon because recently I had a funny thing with him in the past few days, but I can tell him here.
Okay, fair enough.
I think I can say he stayed on my house in Portugal the last days, and he just forgot the key and bring a pen to open the house.
A pen?
So yeah.
Did he get in?
Of course not.
So he might need new locks.
So he changed it by mistake, but yeah.
Okay, one more before we have to wrap up. Most likely to be late to an event.
Probably a guy that sleeps a lot.
That was one of the questions. Also, is always sleeping.
From the
Emre.
16.
Emre loves to sleep.
Okay, amazing. He only sleeps 8 hours, so it's not him.
I would say maybe Nicolas, because after winning La Liga, he said that he just wanted to sleep after winning that. So
Crazy choice.
Anyways, you guys, that's all the time we have for today. Boys, thank you. Congratulations and best of luck this weekend. I'm excited to hear Never Say Never or Wonderwall if either of you win. I'll hold you to that. I'll be very upset. That's all for now, but we'll be back next with another roundtable. Cheers.
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup for EA FC 24. George Overson and Lisa Manley joining you again for day number 2. Day number 1, Lisa, what a day it was. We had, I said it yesterday, goals galore. If anybody missed the action, definitely go back and watch that VOD at some point, because we just had absolute banger games, Lisa. I know there was a lot to take in, but obviously there's been a lot of favourites coming into day 2. What are you expecting from it?
To be honest with you, I think there's going to be so many more goals. I feel like we might see some people at the bottom of the table sort of push to the top now. Obviously, Anders 1 and 2. No one expected that. We saw Johnny 0 and 3. Didn't expect that as well. So I think the table will change so much. It'll be interesting to see who can get a top 3.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very interested to see who can either continue their run of form going forward, or who knows, maybe some of the players at the bottom can make a run today and start getting back up to where they are. But this isn't just about the players, it's also about their clubs and the grand stage of the entire Esports World Cup. So here's a little video of a rundown of how everything works.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture, with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Well, that video pretty much explained it perfectly. Couldn't have done it better myself. This tournament obviously isn't just about the individual players, it's about the teams, and it's about everybody moving forward. And obviously we don't tend to see that too much in EAFC. What do you think, Lisa, about, you know, this tournament specifically, and how it brings out not just a single game team experience, but over multiple games? It must be really good to have that feel good aspect for the players.
Yeah, exactly, and it shows sort of the best org in the world, obviously, because it's not just EAFC, it's across all the games. And I thought that would be quite hard for an org to get the best player in every single game. It's going to be hard to actually get them. So I think this just shows for me who the best org is. I think so far from what we've seen, T Falcons is up there. I don't know for you who you think the best is.
Yeah, I mean, Team Falcon's obviously doing really well, but also we're seeing Team Liquid, and potentially, depending on how the day goes today, they could earn themselves some points going into the playoffs. But it's not just about the club championships. We also have a very interesting format with a resurrection stage. So again, here's another video to briefly explain that.
Get ready for EAFC 24 like never before, when the best players from around the world takes the stage of the Esports World Cup. The players have played their hearts out for their keys for the event, as well as a chance to play it out on the field for $1 million. The biggest prize pool in EAFC history. It will all accumulate on the 15th of August as the first players take to the field. Who will rise to the top? Who will shock? and who will taste defeat. Only time will tell. In the meantime, here's how it all works. The group stage will be played in a ruthless best-of-1 round-robin format. 16 players will be divided into 2 groups from which only the top 3 from each group will advance. 4th to 6th place will be sent to the resurrection stage, while the 7th to 8th spot will face elimination. The resurrection stage will feature the 6 players who fail to advance. They will face off for the top 2 spots, fighting for their tournament life. Playoffs will be the final stage of the tournament where everything is on the line in a single elimination bracket. If you make it this far, you are guaranteed a minimum of $50,000. However, there is much more to fight for, as the winner will take home a whopping $300,000. Glory and the opportunity to destroy 3 opposing players' invitation keys and imbue them into the championship trophy. So get ready for the most intense EAFC tournament you have ever seen on the 15th of August, as the GOATs of EAFC take to the pitch to vie for the honor, bragging rights, and let's not forget, $1 million.
Again, that video described it perfectly. You want to keep hold of your invitation trophies, your invitation keys, and by doing that, you've got to get all the way through to the playoffs. And this is a very different tournament format that we used to see in Lisa.
Yeah, it is. I feel like I like this sort of format. You know, it gives the players a chance if they don't have a perfect day. Obviously, the first group stages, top 2 go through, and then obviously the 4 to 6 spots, they end up going into resurrection stage. And I think for me, that's sort of a last chance. You know, you might not have done so well in the groups, but now you've got a chance to go to the top 8. And when they get to the top 8, George, $50,000 confirmed. That's a lot of money, right?
That is a lot of money. That is a lot of money indeed. And obviously the $1 million prize pool, which you can see there, very, very interesting indeed. The highest in EAFC history. And, you know, for any of the players that are wanting to, you know, go forward, get some points for their team on the club championship, they want to be hitting that #1 spot with $300,000. And I still don't think we know who is going to be doing it, just based off current form and what we've seen over the last couple of days. Thankfully, the resurrection bracket for any of those players that are having, you know, maybe not the best of performances, they can make their way back into it. But looking at these players, Lisa, who's your favourite now after seeing day one?
To be honest with you, I think if you asked me this question yesterday, it would have been completely different. Obviously, yesterday the sort of motto was Anders is going to win it. He's been doing so well. However, yesterday we saw Young go 3-0 and Banana go 3-0. So I guess now it's changed. I think obviously Banana is up there. Anders, I feel like will bring it back today, but it's going to be hard against the opponents he's against. But I definitely think Mateus Banano and Young looked very, very good. Even Jafonso only lost 1 game yesterday, and he was getting 5-6 goals a game.
Yeah, he was on top form. I think the kind of combined thoughts on Group B is that it's going to be a very difficult ride now for some of the lower players in the lower spots down the groups. You know, obviously Banano, you expect that Anders is going to make a comeback in there as well, and then on the other side of things you've got Young, who's going to want to keep his unbeaten streak going. And we're going to go ahead and have a look at the group standings now, just so you guys can see exactly where people are.
Yeah, exactly. And this is how Group A happened yesterday. Obviously, 3-0 for Young, we just mentioned. 2-1 for Jafonso, 2-1 for Mark. And then down the bottom, you saw Web Najri obviously get a win against probably arguably the favourite in the group, Emry Yilmaz. And then Johnny ended up going 0-3. On the flip side, Group B, Banano 3-0. Nathan SR had a great performance yesterday, going 2-1 alongside PH Zin. And then at the bottom, we mentioned this earlier, 1-2 for Anders and 0-3 for Goal Poacher. But remember, there is games going on today that can change this group massively, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There are games going on, obviously, all throughout the day, and I can't wait to start casting on those games as we see the story unfold before our very eyes. But yeah, Anders obviously being lower down on the leaderboard, obviously a surprise. MS Dosari as well, being in 6th on 1 and 2. We hope to see that he has a bit of a turnaround, and I'm sure the live crowd in Saudi Arabia will as well. Abubakar, though, his teammate, 2-1 currently, so not all bad so far for Team Falcons. They still have their hopes and dreams alive in EAFC 24, Obviously, 4th to 6th, they are the players that will go through to the resurrection stage, the resurrection bracket, where they do have a chance to fight their way through, where they will, if they win the resurrection stage, they'll go up against the first seed in both Group A and Group B. That is going to make their work very hard, but we do hear in esports sometimes players like to play as many games as possible to keep warm, to keep themselves up to their best possible form. So maybe that's what Anders is going for. Maybe he's going for a resurrection bracket run so he can, get back to that peak form that we expect from him.
Yeah, I think obviously with the start he had, it's going to be hard to get top 3, but he's got a lot of games to go on today, and I think he can get to at least 2nd or 3rd in that group standing. So he's definitely want to go for the easier route, you could say, of going straight to the playoffs, whereas the resurrection stage, anything can happen. And as you mentioned, if you do go through that, you're going to be playing basically the best player in the group, so it's going to be very hard.
Very hard indeed, but we know the players that we want to see have a little turnaround. Obviously they've had a night to stew on their performances. They've had the night to potentially go over their VODs and their performances yesterday, and 2 players that we need to see that from is Goal Poacher and Johnny, because obviously we spoke a lot about them. Great Britain's only player, Fnatic, very big name in esports. They're going to want to improve, and I want you to touch on really quickly, Lisa, Goal Poacher. Obviously, we didn't really see what we expected from him yesterday.
No, we didn't. Obviously, I came into it. My predictions were wrong all yesterday if you guys were here. But, I said that he would go on and do well in his competition. But you've got to remember, they're the best 16 players in the world. So it's going to be hard to play anyone. I think today, I think it's a different day. Like you mentioned, probably looks back at his games yesterday. And that's what he's going to try and thrive off, playing better than what he did yesterday.
Absolutely. Let's have a quick look at the schedule, though, so we can see exactly who we are going to be seeing performing today on the Esports World Cup stage. And kicking it off with Emry Yilmaz versus Mark 11. That's a big game.
Yeah, it definitely is a big game. Obviously, we did see Emry Yilmaz lose yesterday, and he's going to want to start off strong today, obviously, against Mark 11, who did have a decent performance yesterday. We didn't get to watch any of his games, but yesterday he had a good performance. Pretty sure it was 2-1 he went with a +4 goal difference. So he's definitely going to want to start strong here and go 3-1 in the groups.
Yeah, definitely. And obviously we've got a Boumakar versus Mark again, so we're going to get to see a couple of Mark's games. 2 wins and he will potentially go top of the table. We'll have to wait and see how that goes. We've got the 2 teammates facing off in Levi De Verde and Emre Yilmaz. That will be an interesting one, to say the least. Then we've got his teammate in Group B, Manu Bachor versus Nicholas 99 FC. And we've actually got a back-to-back of that game, apparently, so that'll be interesting to watch. And then finalising it with MS Dosari versus Goal Poacher. So we could potentially end it on Goal Poacher making this massive comeback and fighting his way back to the top. But, obviously, he's got to take it one game at a time.
He does. It's the first game that's the most important. Just settle the nerves, try and get an early goal, and then obviously for the rest of the game, I'm sure he can do it. But, like you mentioned, if he can get a couple of wins early, that last game could be vital for him, either going to the resurrection stage or even going the top 3 in the group.
Well, he will hope for the top 3 in the group so he can go through to the playoffs. That is going to be an extremely difficult task if he wants to see that happen. PH Zin, Nathan and Banano, or potentially just one of them, one or the other, they'd have to only win one game, then he'd have to hope to go through on goal difference, or he'd have to hope that they all lose all their games and then he wins all his. It's a very, very tough situation for him currently, but if you do want to get your predictions in, unlike me and Lisa, we aren't the greatest, make sure to go to stcplay.gg, get your predictions in and vote on who you think is going to be the next EWC EA FC 24 champion. Obviously, we're going to have to make our predictions for the first game very shortly, Lisa, and I'll let you kick it off.
Oh, you have to start with me after all my awful performances. So,
yep.
First game, I think I'm going to go for Mark 11. I think 2-1 in the group. I think he started well. Yilmaz yesterday didn't really have the performance that he wanted, 1 and 2, but I'm going to go with Mark.
Okay, well, let's have a look at the game that we do indeed have upcoming, and the one that we've just laid our predictions out for. Emre Yilmaz versus Mark 11, Footwiz versus Team Liquid, Team Hullet. So, yeah, you're going for Mark 11. I think it's very difficult to look past Mark here. He's, obviously we know a lot about him. Footwiz, obviously massive org in EAFC. Emry Yilmaz. We need to see a big turnaround from him today if he wants to make it through. Obviously, currently 1-2. Not the worst, also not the best, but if he can pick up a win here, that is the start. That is the foundations he needs to start working his way up through the table. I think he's going to have a big turnaround. I think he has thought on his performances, maybe done a little bit of digging. I'm going to go with Emry Yilmaz in this series. I might be completely wrong, but I'm putting my chips in his corner.
So you're going against me again. To be fair, I think yesterday, obviously, every game that, well, I predicted for him, he ended up losing. So I'm going to go with Mark this time. I do think, obviously, with how well he performed last year as well, getting second, I think he arguably is the favourite in this game. But it's a new day and anything can happen.
Although Emry only lost, he lost 2 games. He only has a -1 goal difference, as far as I'm aware. So, you know, that is obviously fairly decent in of itself. And I'm hoping that he can turn things around, because he was, you could tell that he was a little bit disappointed with his performances yesterday. But, you know, -1 goal difference, 2 losses, obviously very close games, and all it takes is a couple of changes, and I'm sure he will be able to get back into the flow of things. But FootWiz, obviously, we see them a lot of the time. We see a lot of FootWiz players. We see their streams. Obviously, Mark got his coach Denman in there as well, who is a big part of the EA FC community. Obviously, I know that we don't really talk as much about the club competition compared to just the players, but this is a big one. Team Liquid, Team Hullet, FootWiz. This is something that we would be drooling at the mouth for on any other occasion, and this is the Esports World Cup, so this should be an absolute banger.
Yeah, the best of the best players. Obviously, we mentioned earlier that Emry Yilmaz had -1 goal difference. Mark does have a +4 goal difference, so a win here for him alone would obviously put him 3-1, and depending on Young and Jafonso's results, he could potentially go top of the leaderboards, and depending on goals as well, he'll be flying in the first game. However, on the flip side, his last game yesterday, Yilmaz, he did lose to Web Nasri, so for him, a start here would be everything that he needs for the momentum going forward.
Absolutely. The momentum is a big thing in these kind of tournaments, and obviously the players that didn't have their momentum in day 1, they can now come into day 2 with refreshed minds, I would hope. And, you know, I know we've spoken about him a lot yesterday. Web Nasri, currently 1-2. Did pick up a win towards the end of last night's games against Emry Yilmaz himself. Won 6-4, and it was a very goal-heavy performance from him, but it's another one of those. If he can find his rhythm, he knows his game plan, do you think we could see a world where Web Nasri does make it to the resurrection bracket?
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of tough for him. You know, we actually saw him yesterday, obviously, playing certain players that we didn't expect to see, right? We saw Schweinsteiger, Charles de Catelaire, like players that you don't expect to see at the world stage where you've got an unlocked account and you can use anyone. Obviously, it seems to work for him, getting a result against Emry Yilmaz, but it's something that I was very shocked about, and I think so was you.
Yeah, I was surprised. I definitely was surprised. But then again, after going and watching the main stage stream last night, everybody was surprised when David Ginola got brought on, and I was like, really? I thought, you know, David Ginola, one of the best players in the world. Are you expecting that we'll see a continuation of aerial plus strikers, or do you think we'll see a few of the players mix it up a little bit and go for something a little bit more skillful and nippy on the ball?
Yeah, I think it's just a matter, obviously, to use aerial plus players. Obviously, we saw Haaland basically scoring most of the goals yesterday. We did obviously see Crouch coming on quite a bit. We'd actually see in our games as well, Ginola coming on. I think we will basically see most of the time the tall strikers coming on. We saw a Neymar in one of the games, but there wasn't really too many small players coming on from the bench. We saw obviously Havertz sometimes coming on for people, especially for that fullback option. So I think they're going to stick with the meta and the aerial plus players.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I can see that being very true. You know, we saw Val Veghorst as well a lot yesterday. Maybe we'll see more of him today, but something that I want to see more of is the players. So let's go over to the stage and have a look and see if the players are almost ready to get into the day 2 games. You can see, oh, Denman reading up, getting his notepad out. Everyone getting ready for their games, though. All the players in their seats, getting warm, focused. Exactly what you would expect, Lisa.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we see everyone seems to be ready. Obviously, headsets seem to be on as well, so they can talk to their players. Obviously, Webb, Nasri there, and alongside, obviously, Yilmaz. We didn't actually mention, but yesterday he seemed quite a bit frustrated, didn't he, George? You know, he saw a few bang of the desk, and hopefully today it's not like that, and he can find rhythm and obviously get the wins that he needs.
Yeah, hopefully he got a better night's sleep, and, you know, you could contribute many things to it. Heat, you know, you could say anything, but I think that today, coming into this one, I think that we will see him a lot more focused and a lot more ready for the proceedings, because he knows this is now do or die. He needs to focus now. He needs to keep his head screwed on, because if not, he could very well be in a situation where he gets knocked out of the tournament. Only 1 and 2. You know, he isn't in a safe spot. Needs to have a good day today, and you know that's the case for a lot of the players. Even if you're in the top 3, you need to have a good day. If not, you could be in fear of, you know, a bite in the bullet. You know, whatever you want to say, whatever whatever kind of metaphor you want to go for. With Nasri there, getting a nice close shot of that man. He needs to have a big day today. He needs to come out on top, and we saw him with those long over the top balls, spreading the play. They were working for him. His corners were working as well. We didn't see him use that corner tactic too often during the later stages of the day. I hope that we do see more of that from him, though.
Yeah, it definitely worked for him. You know, we saw him obviously using John Stones a lot for pinging the balls forward, long ball plus, and I think that definitely helped for him. Obviously, it's kind of hard to actually stop it as well. You know, we saw a lot of the players trying to drag their right back over a little bit further, but it's just with how quickly he does it, it's so hard to stop, and it worked for him, especially against Yilmaz. So let's see if he can carry on his form today. But like you mentioned earlier, you know, people are even top of the leaderboard, 3-0. They got 3 games to play. It's going to be, it could change and it could be near the bottom. So they have to have a couple of good games today.
Thank you for bearing with us, ladies and gentlemen. We are finally underway here in the Esports World Cup for EA FC 24. And we are underway with the first game of the day, which will be Emry versus Mark 11. Both these players need to have a good day too if they want to get through to the playoff stages. Obviously, trying to avoid that resurrection bracket if they can.
Good start from both of these, obviously just trying to see how each other plays. That was actually someone that we forgot to mention earlier, Hosselu. He was quite common that we didn't actually expect. I know he's tall, but there's some other tall players that's come out recently, but he seems to work. Potential chance.
Might have been a foul, but Ronaldo does get feeded the ball through. Looked for the pass across to Haaland, couldn't quite find him. Well defended, ball whipped in early. Ronaldo nods it away. Bullet back down to De Bruyne. Canate now trying to get back to his defensive duties. As we see Mark just moving the ball around, taking his time with it. Mark is in the black foot whiz kit. Emry in the white for this one. Cruz with a gun interception. Interceptor playstyle plus comes out. As John Stones switches the play out wide to Kai Havertz, who is being pressed. Emry not taking too much time and get us settled in with his high press football. Has maybe caught him out a little bit there though, as eventually he does recover and finds his way out.
Defensively, Yilmaz at the moment looks very, very solid. You know, Mark's having to do 4, 5, 6 passes in and around the box just to try and make some space.
Decent ball over the top, and Mbappe unable to receive it though. Could be a potential chance here. Patelas with the finesse shot, looking for that top corner, but blocked away, and now back in possession for Mark. We talked a lot yesterday about players taking more shots outside the box to try and win corners, and we also saw many a goal from corners yesterday. Havertz running down the wing. Good pass to Mbappe, who's looking for some assistance. Unable to find anybody. Hosselu doesn't have the highest of defensive stats, but did well there.
Yeah, we saw him being used either left back or right back yesterday just to try and stop the Haaland sort of cross, and he's doing a good job. Obviously, doesn't do much defensively. Potential chance here, a block from distance.
Yeah, once again looking for those long-range shots to potentially find a corner for himself, Emry, but unable to again find a route through to goal to trouble the keeper. A tentative start to this game. Both players obviously can see themselves in, but there has been a goal in the Levy versus Jafonso game, and it looks like it will have gone the way of Levy, smashing it into the back of the net for the 1-0 lead for the Dutchman. Jafonso obviously had such a good day yesterday, such a good start. Did unfortunately lose to Young in the final game of the evening for Group A, but he'll be hoping for a better day today. Not the start he would have wanted though. Havertz taking the shot on, wins himself a corner. Good save from Courtois. Fast corner comes out. Courtois claims it.
Yeah, that would be a big win for Levy de Weerd if he can win it. Obviously 1 and 2 at the moment would bring him 2-2 in the table, and that means his teammate, the person that he's playing against, and Jafonso, would also be 2 and 2. So it would be a big change in the group standings if he could go on and win that game, Levy de Weerd.
And there has been another goal in that game. This time going the opposite way. Jafonso finding his way through with Ronaldo, and when you get that man in that position, you're always going to struggle to miss, but he scores nice and easy. He made it look easy. Canate down to Hosselu on this right-hand side. Just, again, plenty of time in these games. 19-minute half. 9-minute halves. 19-minute halves. Could you imagine? 9-minute halves. That would be very long. 9-minute halves. So plenty of time for these two players to find themselves into the flow of action. Good interception by Haaland. Can he get on the end of it? No, but Ronaldo does make the challenge. Nice double step over. Speed boost from Mbappe. He doesn't quite come off, but finds himself a bit of space.
Commentator cursed there.
Stones. Sorry.
Commentator cursed there. I mentioned that if he can get the win in that last game against Jafonso, it'll be close, and then 2 minutes later he goes and scores Jafonso. I mean...
What are you going to do? He'll always get one of us. Good pass to Ronaldo from Haaland. Big chance, green time. A big hand from Petr Cech to put it behind for a corner. Will be taken early and fast. Canate wins the header, and Kai Havertz will take it away. Playing out from the back. Very, you know, I would be a little bit spooked by passing it out from the back when there's so many players in my box, especially playing against such a talented player in Emry, but Mark having absolutely no fear of doing that, sticking to his guns and his game plan. Havertz, could be a chance to go for that green time finesse, but a little bit of goalkeeper movement from Yilmaz.
Yeah, a bit of goalkeeper movement there, but I feel like it just wasn't a good shot neither. Didn't seem to get enough power on that, but I mean, good chance. Potentially could have got a corner from it, but defended really well.
Yeah, we can see that they are looking for the corners more and more as the tournament goes on. Saka, though, with a good pass into the feet of Mbappe, does have to go back. Nice whipped cross into the box for Haaland. Looks to head it down to Ronaldo, but dealt with it well. Does Petr Cech once more.
I'm not sure if that was a shot, to be honest. It looked like it was, but it didn't go towards the goal. Obviously, ended up making a save. However, I feel like that was such a good chance, but it didn't seem to go the way of the far corner there. But
we do see it a lot more in pro clubs. We don't see it as often in Ultimate Team. The little header down to the second striker. You know, Haaland coming in, wins the header, nods it down for Ronaldo. You see it a lot more in pro clubs. That is something I would like to see, but obviously when you're not controlling the defenders, they tend to stick to the other striker and makes that a lot harder. But that will be an offside call.
yeah, that's what I thought he was potentially going for there, the sort of knockdown. But I didn't really see a player that could win that more than what he would if he just shot that. But another goal has gone in this time for Jafonso. It looks like he's turned this game around, and I'm sure he's going to be pleased with that. We know he could score loads of goals yesterday, and he's showing it yet again today.
And Ronaldo, once again, getting the goal, takes a sip of water. Make sure to stay hydrated, chat. It is hot at the moment. Not too hot in the UK, but if you're in Riyadh, very warm. Very warm. Hosselu into the feet of Ronaldo. Big chance. Does the La Croqueta towards the goalkeeper. Doesn't quite make it work, but the corner comes in. Balls to Mbappe. And Cech will manage to get in there just about.
Yeah, what a chance that was there for Emry Yilmaz. He's had a few chances now this game, but you think he could potentially be maybe 2-3-0 up, but very good goalkeeper movement, I'd say, there from Mark, being able to stop that from sort of closing the angle down quickly, and it was a great chance. I mean, I feel like he's going to be a bit annoyed about that not going in, but he's still had plenty of chances in the rest of this game.
Chance Havertz with a green time shot. Keeper stays strong, goes behind for a corner kick. Now, what potential tactics are we looking at here? What is Mark thinking? Ball played in. Oh, it's a bicycle kick coming out. Courtois stands strong. Cruz manages to keep it in from going out for another corner. But well defended once again by Emry.
Yeah, we saw a few corner routines yesterday. You know, we saw Webb Nasri sort of bringing Haaland into the goal, and then obviously coming out, we've seen, you know, depending on where they move the keeper, back stick crosses and also front post ones. It's sometimes hard when you can see the corner just to know what to do. Do you bring him out? Do you keep him in goal? I think the best thing to do personally is bring him out, but obviously don't drag him out too far, because otherwise they could go back stick and then it'll be an open goal. So it's just very hard. You know, I'm sure you guys in the chat have played foot champs and you've conceded countless corners every single game. It's just very hard to stop it.
Yeah, very hard indeed. Corners very strong in this iteration of EAFC. Havertz on the ball down on this left-hand side, feeds it through to Mbappe. Looking like a good attack. Ronaldo is there, finds a beautiful pass through to Saka, threading the eye of the needle, but no bueno. Half-time whistle blows, and this has been a very close game. Hopefully more of the same in the second half, Lisa.
Yeah, exactly. They've both had chances. I think this game could be, you know, 2-1, 2-2. There could be at least 4 goals in this game. I just feel like they're both, I don't know, they're just both playing really, really well to a point where they just can't stop each other. You know, they're stopping each other too well. And I think for me, it's just whoever gets that first goal, breaks the deadlock, will be able to see this game getting more and more goals.
Yeah, absolutely. The first goal, and I feel like the floodgates will open. Both players maybe a little bit hesitant to make the first move. We do have a replay here. Webb Nasri versus Young. Ball played in by Webb Nasri, and Haaland's there. He is a man that loves his corners, as the Japanese player goes 1 goal up against the favourite in the group, currently 3-0, I might add.
Yeah, crazy. I feel like no one expected that. Obviously, we know Webb Nasri obviously beating Emry Yilmaz earlier yesterday, but now being 1-0 up against someone that went 3-0 yesterday, it's just, if he can somehow win that game, it'll be 2-2 in the groups. And we talked about earlier about maybe getting into the resurrection stage. He could potentially go to the top, in the top 3.
He could. If he has a good day, you know, picks up a couple of wins back to back, I should think that will seal the deal for the resurrection stage. If he goes 3-3, I think that would probably seal the deal for him. But obviously very close. Who knows what we might see? We might see Young potentially go 6-0. We could see Jafonso go 5-1. There could be some really positive scorelines. We'll have to wait and see. But Young isn't undefeatable. His goal difference is only +4, not the highest in the group. That goes the way of Jafonso. So we'll have to see as that game plays out and as the replays come in. But here we go. We're back underway with this match. Our featured match for the first game of the day. Emry Yilmaz versus Mark 11. Still goalless. We need to see a goal in this second half. There's been a goal in the other game. Jafonso versus Levy, and it has gone the way of Levy David. As Jafonso disappointed with that one. Maybe just a little bit of a defensive error.
Yeah, he seems pretty frustrated there to concede that goal. But, you know, it's still 2-2. Anything can happen. And on the flip side in this game, hopefully we can see a goal. I think, you know, once, like I mentioned earlier, once we see a goal, I think the floodlights will open and we'll have plenty of goals. But just to see who can get that first goal. Prediction still stands as it is. We don't know who's going to win.
Yep, the prediction does still stand. Who knows which way this one will go. But Emry is on the front foot. Looks for that finesse at the back post. Doesn't quite come off. Looking for the corner maybe. But Mark does well, gets out from the back, even though there was a couple of players applying pressure. Ibrahima Konate plays it out wide to that John Stones that we've spoken so much about. We haven't seen as many icons as I thought we would. Not as many icons at all. You know, we've obviously seen the usual, the Hullet, the Ronaldo. There's been another goal, and this one has gone the way of Jafonso. 3-2. These games are not disappointing in day 2. Jafonso regains his lead by a goal. Could be a chance here for Mark 11 as Havertz moves the ball around nicely. Ronaldo now finds the opening, but Courtois with a magnificent save. A corner will come out. Big chance. Whipped in. Haaland's there. Green time header, but saved once again. Giving it away. Dangerous area. But Courtois does manage to come out on top.
Wow, that was crazy. Obviously, a little mistake there, obviously from Yilmaz, and another goal has gone in the Young and Webb Nasri game, and it's now 1-1 in that game. So you can see what it means to him there. But moving on from that chance we had, you know, Yilmaz made a little bit of a mistake, but prior to that, I feel like Mark could have scored with a finesse shot with Arno. Maybe could have gone a little bit closer, but great keeper movement, and from the corner, I mean, I thought it was going in. There was a little mistake and good chances there for Mark. Probably the most he's done all game so far in terms of clear chances, but I'm sure, like I mentioned earlier, I feel there's a goal coming.
There's got to be one coming soon, Lisa. If not, we'll have to go all the way to penalties, and I don't think either of these two players want that to be the way to settle it. But De Bruyne, big chance. Bukayo Saka turns inside, but the chance eluded him ever so slightly. Haaland wasn't in the greatest of positions. Well defended from Emry once again, and just keeps going back to that statement that we said. Emry is just very solid when it comes to defending. Other than that one mistake he made just off the back of that last corner, he has been top quality. Patelas to Ronaldo. Ronaldo going for a long shot, very deep. Don't know if he saw the goalkeeper off the line. Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting to shoot from there. I think he was getting pressed, so he sort of just went for the shot, hoping potentially to get a corner. You know, we've seen loads of corner goals at this competition today and also yesterday. So I think, you know, the players do seem to go for that, just if they're getting pressed too much, just to try and get a corner to, you know, get Haaland, the big man, on it, or obviously back by course, depending on who they have. But every single player so far we've commentated on has had Haaland.
I mean, it's got to be done. What a ball that is from Toni Kroos to Mbappe, but well defended from Mark 11 to get back and make that tackle with Konate. Being heavily pressed once again though, but has beaten it and goes through. Hosselu with the tackle. Would have been a really nice overlap there. Patelas, really good turn. Ronaldo. And there's been another goal in the Jafonso game. That is an absolute corker from Bukayo Saka. What a goal from about 30 yards out. And that is exactly the way that you want to open the scoring from Mark 11.
Yeah, I mean, what a finish that was. This is why you have Bukayo Saka in your team. He can do them long shots distance, and he did that there. I mean, like you mentioned, 30, 35 yards. We mentioned earlier, why did he shoot from such a long distance? And that is why, because it can fly in the back of the net, and 1-0 there. We did say there was a goal coming, didn't we? This is the replay coming up, obviously. Patelas into R9, and then Saka with a finesse. Green time finish for Emry Yilmaz. I mean, he started bright in this game. Can he end like he meant to start?
Yeah, Emry with a glorious goal to kick things off. And we were talking about, why is he shooting from such long distances? Well, that's why, because he knows that he can score them. And that is a lovely way to open the scoring. And regardless of who scored the goal, I think both players just got to look at that one and say, well, that was a really good goal. Hold your hands up, and not a lot you can do about that one, Mark. Mbappe, though, Patelas pings it out once again to Hosselu. Might just be looking for Saka once again. There has been another goal in the Webb Nasri Young game. Mbappe, though, coming into the box. That's a green time finish, hits the post, and it's Haaland for Webb Nasri that puts him 2-1 up as he regains his lead against the unbeaten player in Group A.
Yeah, we told you yesterday was a great day, but there are going to be some upsets today. And so far, that game is an upset, obviously. 3-0 Young, potentially losing out on going 4-0 against Webb Nasri, which would bring him 2-2 in the group standings. And then in this game, of course, if Yilmaz does carry on winning this game, he will be 2-2, which, yet again, a start that he would have wanted.
Absolutely, the start that he would have wanted, and going forward, he's going to want to continue on more of the same. He needs to hold on to his 2-1 lead, though, or his 1-goal lead, should I say. That would take him to 2-2 in the standings. Will bring him up to anywhere between 2nd and 4th, depend on where everybody else finishes. Obviously, Emry currently winning. That'll take him up to 2-2. Jafonso currently winning. That'll take him up to 3-1. So, as it stands, it will be Young and Jafonso at the top of the table, joint with Emry joined by no one. It will just be those two at the top of the table. So it will be very interesting to see now going forward, as this Group A is getting very, very tight.
Yeah, it will definitely go down to the wire. I feel the last game is the most important in this group. Of course, you know, a win in that last game could see you go into the resurrection stage, or it could see you going out. And on the flip side, a win, if you're in that, you know, 4th spot, could see you go into the playoffs, which means you don't have to go through that stressful time of the resurrection stage. So I'm looking forward to see who can get to the top. Obviously, can Young keep being up there, or will someone else take that spot in the first spot and potentially go on to win this competition?
Well, that is the question. You want to get that first seed, and that is very important. You want to get that first seed because that gives you, theoretically, the best chance of moving on through the group. The resurrection bracket, the lowest seeded players that don't get eliminated for the tournament go through that. So that is the way that you will want to go. First seed. Haaland, though, gives it back to John Stones as Emry is under a lot of pressure. I'm sure the words between Mark and Deadman where you've got to step on the gas now, you've got to start pushing him. Question is, does Mark have the tools available in his arsenal? The answer, I'm pretty sure he does.
He does indeed. We see Davies on, and we also see Neymar. Didn't see him much yesterday, and Wout Weghorst for that aerial plus that he has. Can he go on and score here?
Davies twisting and turning down the wing. That's a great pass to Neymar Jr. Can't find the follow-up, but he's won himself a corner, which, as we know, can be very, very dangerous. Wout Weghorst sitting in the box. You know that is who the target will be. He switches the player on, might look at a run at the front post, runs out, comes back in, and Canate will win that header, but Bellingham wins the follow-up. Still the ball with Mark 11 as the pressure continues to mount. Forced back though, still pressing very heavily. Emry not willing to sit on the 1-goal lead as the foul comes out from Davies. Tony Kroos, deep over the top ball, looking for it, but goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, it was a little mistake, obviously, earlier from Mark with the player lock. Just the pass didn't go where he wanted and gave Yilmaz a chance, but overall defended really well. Poor pass from Yilmaz to Hullet, but still 9-10 minutes, you'd say, in this game with added time. There's still a chance for Mark to get a goal back, or Yilmaz, obviously, with the pressure that Mark's going to be pulling. I think it's going to potentially mean that he's got some gaps in the back. Can he carry on in this game and try and get this goal that he needs?
I see that when Emry gets the ball, he's still looking to apply the pressure. He's still looking to force the ball forward, you know, faster. Does he feel like he's in a position where he can smell the blood in the water? I'm not too sure. Bellingham, though, big chance. Wout Weghorst wins it down to Kylian Mbappe as Mark 11 pulls it back to 1 goal apiece, and that is what the FootWiz faithful would have wanted to see, as we are all square now. Yeah, Yilmaz, you know, we could ask the question, couldn't we? Should he have just played a little bit of game management, slowed the game down, instead of looking to play the passes forward? He obviously was playing them quite quick, but here's that goal once again.
Yeah, we saw Bellingham obviously doing a step over speed boost there, chips it up to Wout Weghorst, and it fell kindly to Mbappe. And that's the reason why he obviously brought on Wout Weghorst. He's aerial plus, he's very good in the air, and you're able to do the knock-ons that you mentioned that you saw in pro clubs earlier. I mean, I think that's been deserved. I think Mark's had a few opportunities, especially earlier in the game. Obviously, we saw the reaction there from Yilmaz. Wasn't too happy about it, but it's very late in the game. You mentioned, obviously, management. Could he have kept the ball? Personally, I don't like to keep the ball unless I keep it in their half because, you know, we saw it yesterday. I think it was Nicholas. He didn't end up conceding, but he was very close to conceding, just trying to keep the ball in his half. So it's just risky keeping the ball. Whereas if he can get a goal and obviously get an extra goal in this game to go 2-0 up instead, then, you know, the goal difference would be in the plus and not the minus. So I see why he was going for it, but it was a bit risky.
Very risky, and now it's brought it back to a place where we are at 1 goal apiece, and this game is thrown up into the air, as we're not too sure which way this one's going to go. Will it go to extra time? Will it potentially go to penalties? We'll have to wait and see as we continue forward in the first game of the day. Welcome back if you are joining us here in day 1 of the Esports World Cup, or sorry, day 2 for the Esports World Cup for EA FC 24. It's been a very good day from day 1, and day 2 has an excellent start with many players, many goals. We'll have to see if we can get more of the same going forward here.
Yeah, this will be the first time we've actually gone to extra time. If it does go to extra time, of course, we haven't seen penalties or extra time, but a potential chance wasn't meant to be. But it'll be interesting. The first time, like I said, George, going to extra time if we do. Every game is sort of, yesterday been 7-4, like 6-2. There's been so many goals, but this one, probably the lowest scoring game we've probably seen across this competition, or definitely what we've commentated on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. There was a couple of 2-1s yesterday, but other than that, there was nothing lower than 3 goals in a game. So this definitely has been the lowest scoring one so far, but something's got to budge. And I think we might get a chance, I would assume, before the full-time whistle. There has been a goal in the Web Nasri versus Young game in the 80th minute. Young equalised it to bring it 2-2. Can Web Nasri hang on? Can he get back in the game? Young, obviously, as you can imagine, very animated with that goal, bringing himself back into the game to keep his unbeaten streak alive. But Emry has the ball as the last chance will go the way of the Dutch player. Not long left at all. Needs to get the ball forward. Ball played over the top, gone long. Stones wins the header, and that will go to extra time. 1 goal apiece, and for the first time on this stream, we will be seeing an extra time game. Surely we've got to see a goal in extra time to sort this out, because if not, it will go down to penalties. And as we know, penalties in FC 24, not the most forgiving.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like they just cancel out each other at the moment. You know, they're both so good and defensively and going forward that's why there's not been too many goals. Like you mentioned, obviously, I'm sure there will be a goal in extra time, but if there isn't, the dreaded penalties is what I call it, because I feel like anyone can win on penalties. It's just see if you can get your opponent's head. Do you go middle? Do you go left? Do you go right? Of course, but do you stick with the same place 3-4 times to make your opponents think that you don't? It's so hard to win a penalty shootout, especially when there's a lot of money at stake and obviously points at stake in the group stages. So be interesting to see if we do. But you can see Denman, of course, speaking to Mark just to maybe change something up or not change anything. You know, he did just score late in that game. You might not want to change it, maybe just lower the depth or something along the lines there. But on the flip side, Yilmaz is definitely playing better, I think, George, than what he did yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. Seems a lot more involved. Seems a lot more calm, collected. Will we see? Well, what will we see here in this second half? Will we see him continue forward with a positive mental state, or will he crumble? Hopefully not. We're hoping for a very close second. I don't want to say second half, I want to say extra time. Games are so long that you kind of forget whereabouts you are. Davies though on the ball down the left for Wismark. He is tackled by Bukayo Saka. Neymar on Stones. Bellingham back to Ibrahima Konate. Saliba. Konate once again, just hang on to the ball, take your time. Davies, Neymar, good ball movement, found the gap. The pass was on across goal. Courtois makes a great save, and now it's a corner kick. Big chance. Well, Weghorst goes up. Ball comes down. Haaland nods it back, and we're still with Mark as he continues to come forward. Ronaldo, great pass. Found Weghorst. Denied by the Belgian. Courtois in goal. That was a massive chance.
Wow. I mean, you did mention it there as well. I feel like he could have gone across goal instead of shooting, but it was a great goalkeeper movement. However, I feel like he's going to go to regret that because, you know, I feel like obviously with Haaland up front, you expect him to score everything, but he didn't. And then the rebound from the corner, but there has been a goal in the 92nd minute, and it looks like it's gone the way of Web Nasri, George. Wow!
Take a bow, son. What a goal for the Japanese player. Oh, big chance for Haaland. Can't quite get there. Web Nasri. There you go. Come on, he says. Young, obviously disappointed, but Web Nasri elated. Brings his second win in Group A. 2-2 now is Web Nasri. There could be a chance. Ronaldo making a good run through. Couldn't find him. Lovely bit of skill from Davies to Neymar. Finds a pass to Mbappe. Gets the space that he needs. Ball roll. Slots it in at the near post. And Mark 11 takes the lead for the first time in this game.
Yeah, well played as well. Obviously, we see his sort of signature style. Obviously, ball roll. Sorry, I meant step over speed boost. Sorry, bit of a ball roll there as well at the end. But you know that was what made it the step over speed boost, and then obviously into the ball roll, and then able to pull it into the back of the net. But you could see a pause obviously being made. I'd assume from Yilmaz, but I feel like Mark will make some changes. Here is the replay. He obviously started down the wing, step over speed boost from Neymar into the Mbappe speed boost, a little ball roll, and then Courtois was in no man's land, wasn't he, George?
He was. The goalkeeper movement from Yilmaz didn't quite work there, but it does have to be said, there is still time here in extra time for Yilmaz to find a way back into it. He hasn't really done much in the first half of extra time, though. It has to be said. He hasn't really had much of the ball. Seems like he's been on the back foot defending for most of the game. Mark has been, for most of the second half, for most of extra time. Mark obviously in a discussion of what the plan is going forward into the next part of extra time. What is the plan? Puts his music back on as we are now getting back underway with this one by the looks of things. Yilmaz just making his final changes to his team, and we're back underway. Not long left to go in this first half of extra time, but a full 15 minutes in the second half. So Yilmaz wants to make something happen. He needs to start making those changes. Needs to start working it through his team. Mark doing a really good job though of holding on to the ball, taking his time. Can't quite do anything there. John Stones lays it down the line for Bukayo Saka. The whistle for the first half of extra time is almost upon us. Haaland though, twisting and turning, looking for the pass to a teammate. Goes back, finds Kroos. Hullet, ball intercepted. Kroos wins it back. The referee will call the half-time of extra time whistle. A little bit unfortunate there if you're Emry, but the second half is upon us, and what do we need to see change for Emry? Because let's be honest, the first half of extra time, he just hasn't been good enough.
Yeah, I think the first half of extra time, I feel like it was a sort of one-way traffic for him. You know, Mark had a few opportunities, probably should have scored earlier than what he did, but was able to get the goal quite late into the first half. But on the flip side, I think Yilmaz will probably see, you know, bit of constant pressure, maybe at first go to press after possession loss, maybe 100 depth. We've seen that quite a lot this year, 100 depth, and just try and put the press on him. You know, we know he's very good at player switching and, you know, closing down, so we might have to see a bit more of that. On the flip side, when you do that, you commit so many players forward and you can easily get countered, but obviously it's all or nothing now. He has to go for it. And can we see a penalty shootout? That's the question.
Can we see a penalty shootout? We don't see them very often, but when they do come around, it's kind of like it's like your birthday, you know. It comes around and you're a little bit disappointed because you're getting a year older, but you're very excited because you know that whatever happens, you could have a good time. That is one of the worst analogies I've ever made, so I do apologise for that, but I love a penalty shootout. It is always a good time, unless you're on the losing end.
That's true. In real life, I love watching, football, like penalties, and sometimes I just don't like it when it's my own team. There's nothing quite like your own team losing a penalty shootout. But when you can watch, other clubs that you don't support, it's a great watch, especially when it's like 10-10.
Canate switching the play out wide. Once again, Mark in the black, Emry in the white. Emry needs to get the ball back as soon as he possibly can, so he can start building up an attack. John Stones wins it. Now it's Tony Kroos. Plays it forward to Bukayo Saka. The pass to Haaland immediately, trying to stop that from coming through. Really nice R1 dribbling from Saka, but can't get away from the tackle. Stones wins it back, gives it to Hullet. Green time finesse. Interesting, a first time shot finesse.
Potentially going for the corner, I would say. It's Hullet as well. You could, we saw one earlier from Saka, although he has got that play style to do that. But I think from there, it's just maybe hit and hope, try and get a corner from it or rebound to go to one of your strikers. But it's a good chance, but he needs a little bit more, I think.
Really good ball movement so far in this build-up play from Emry. Goes back to Tony Kroos, looking for the pass to a teammate. Does really well, gets it to Saka, but once again, these long shots just not happen for Emry right now.
Yeah, I just feel like something's not clicking, maybe. We've seen one earlier from Saka go flying in. We also saw, where Nasri scoring an amazing long shot distance one. So it is possible. I just think something's just not clicking, obviously, and maybe potentially you could say Russian, knowing that he needs a goal in these final 8 minutes of this game.
Weghorst nods it down. Kevin De Bruyne plays it forward to Neymar Jr., who we are seeing, who's been brought on as a super sub. De Bruyne now running through. There's a pass on in the middle if he can find it to Ronaldo. Big chance to close this game out, but it's another great save from Courtois. That would have been the nail in the coffin. That would have been the goal that sealed the deal for Mark 11. Maybe from this corner. Goes short to Mbappe. Takes his time with it. Kevin De Bruyne to Ronaldo, back to De Bruyne, I was going to say, but a lovely bit of skill from Mark 11. Goes past one, goes past two, whips it in, wins himself another corner. As he takes his time, walking up to the corner spot. De Bruyne will be the player on this corner. Swaps to Kylian Mbappe. Looks like he's going to go short once again, not risking the counter-attack by the looks of things. Mbappe. Yeah, just going to look to go back maybe. Runs it forward, does lose out on the ball, and now the counter-attack could be on. John Stones, the run has been matched. Can't quite make the pass through. He needs to make something happen now, Emry. Bruce with the switch of play. Stones can't win the header against Stones.
Yeah, that was very risky there from Mark, obviously going short and losing out, but great defending, obviously locking onto the defender and stopping that run that he did. But now is he going to try and keep this ball? We mentioned earlier seeing Nicholas do it and almost conceding from it. We do see him going back to try and kill time in this game.
Does look like that's what he's going to do. Weghorst wins the header. Neymar does very well. Takes it down and in his stride. Gives it to Ronaldo. And once again, no point in running it forward. Runs up. Runs away from traffic. And this will be the end of the game. Might be one more goal in it as Neymar takes a shot on. Courtois makes a save. There is one last corner. But this will be the win for Mark 11 as he picks up the win over Emry. Still, the ball is with him. Doesn't want to kick it out. Neymar, big chance, and there it is. The goal he deserves. And that is the win that he deserves as well. Mark 11 wins 3-1 after extra time. As Emry, he just... something wasn't clicking, like you said, Lisa.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, most players in that position would just kick it out and end the game. But, you know, Mark went for it. I feel like he did deserve more than the 2 goals initially. So he went for it, and obviously it paid off, and he was able to get that 3rd goal. But what a game that was to kick us off. 4 goals in our first game. I mean, it seemed like it was going to be not as many goals, right, at the start anyway. It was very slow, but something changed in extra time, and it had to for one of them to make sure they got the 3 points.
Absolutely, someone had to give, and in the end it was unfortunately Emry's record that had to give, because in truth Mark just played a better game defensively going forward. He just seemed more solid and more sound. He was willing to go out wide, he was willing to take these chances, but unfortunately on the other end of things, Emry was not.
Yeah, exactly that. And we've now got the highlights. It started actually quick for Emry Yilmaz with that sort of amazing long shot distance from Saka, which we know that he can do on his, of course, preferred left foot, and green time, and obviously no chance for Mark to save that. However, on the flip side, this is where Mark got his goal. Bellingham, great step over speed boost, sort of dinked it into Woutberg course and was able to knock it down to Mbappe to make it 1-1. And that was everything that happened in the first bit of the game. Obviously, we went to extra time, and Mbappe with this easy shot into the back of the net. He did an amazing step over speed boost, which he loves to do, and then he was able to get that. But this was the 3rd goal, last minute of the game. Most players, you know, been 1 minute over the top of what he was meant to play, would normally kick it out, but he knew he can get that extra goal, and goal difference, George, is huge, right?
Goal difference is absolutely massive, and that celebration there for Mark was one of relief, I think, after a long extra time game. But GG's in the end to Mark, very deserved of that victory, and we'll have to see going forward what the rest of the group stage will hold for him. And obviously for Emry, he really needs to get moving now if he wants to avoid the drop, if he wants to avoid getting kicked out and not qualifying for the resurrection bracket. But obviously, you know, Mark did deserve to win that one, didn't he? He played a much... I don't want to say Emry did anything wrong, because obviously he's a great player, but he wasn't going down the wings, he wasn't making these passes inside, he was going for a lot of long shots. I get that that is a meta, try and win those corners, that is a big thing, but maybe could have done a little bit more. But we do indeed have an interview coming up with the winner of our first game of the day, Mark 11. How are you, sir? Congratulations on that win, a big win for you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, didn't get much bigger than that, really. It's like I look at it as like a 6-point swing game. If I lose that, I lose 3, and he gains 3. So like a big win, big game for me.
Yeah, definitely. It has a lot hanging in the balance in terms of the group and in terms of...
No, can't hear him. I can hear you now.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Mark?
I can hear. Yeah.
Okay, so for me, I think the question that I had was basically, you know, most players in that last sort of minute of the game would kick it out. Obviously, goal difference is very key. Is that the reason, you know, you had to go for it as such, try and get that extra goal difference?
I doubt it'll come to goal difference, but because head-to-head's first. But like, yeah, if it does go like a 3-way tie, goal difference will matter. So if I get through by 1 goal, I'll be thanking Neymar for that goal.
Exactly that, and congratulations on the win. Obviously, a big player in Emry Yilmaz, and that now gets you up the list. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And that was the interview we ended up having. Obviously, a big win for him there, and for me, I think, you know, that is a massive game. Of course, in the group standards of things, he was prior to that 2 wins and 1 loss. Obviously, the win against Emry Yilmaz now puts him 1-3, and Mark 11 3-1. And depending on the other results, we know that Young ended up losing that game against Webb Nasri. So now that puts him 3-1 and Mark 3-1. And depending on the Jafonso result, that means he could potentially go up in 2nd place. So it is a massive result. However, soon to come, there will be another game. So hopefully we can see that soon. We are going to be waiting for... Oh, hello, George. You're back again.
I am
Sorry,
back.
I was too busy talking.
No, you're all right. I was letting you do your thing. I'm not too sure what happened there. So, sorry, Mark. I was mid-question and, yeah, don't know what happened. But I am back and, yeah, we are ready to move on forward. But, yeah, good stuff with the interview. anything interesting? Did he have any interesting answers for you?
Well, the first thing that he sort of stated was, you know, it might not go down to goal difference, but if it does, then Neymar will be the one to thank there, because obviously that last-minute goal there. Oh. We will be going to a short break, but after we will have more fixtures for you guys very soon. Stay tuned.
Being at the EWC is amazing. It's a nice feeling to reach this kind of competition and very excited to play. I am the one to win the EWC is because I've been through the whole year consistent but just didn't win a trophy yet, so maybe this is the one. Like if I play good then you can win the whole tournament, it's just rely on yourself. EAFC you play just at, you play it as kid with friends, just it starts at the beginning of your life, so it's just a long memory and now you play it competitive. It's a dream for me to playing this kind of level, growing up as a kid, playing EAFC and now just be able to play competitive is just a dream. My playstyle is like very attacking. I like to score goals. I like to attack, make the opponent nervous a little bit, and I think that's my playstyle. My play on passes. I don't really like to put on pass, because if I'm playing good, then I just want to keep going. But if I play bad, then a pass is needed. The con I fear the most is, I think it's Haaland footies. He has aerial. He's quick with his feet, speed boost. So that's the most scary card to face. The goalkeeper I trust the most is Courtois, because he's in recent EAFC also very good and he's very tall. I just stick to the meta, doesn't have like another cards and the meta cards. The money I win, I don't think about that. It's just, for me it's just a tournament, play it for fun, be excited, and then you will see what comes. Wish me luck for the tournament.
Have you got what it takes to get to the top? It doesn't matter how high you climb. To reach the top, even the biggest champ needs a break. So you can recharge, dive back in, and dominate. Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup. And well, I am back now. Hopefully all the issues have been fixed. George Overton and Lisa Manley joining you as usual for these games. And well, what a game that was. Mark 11 picking up his win, and as he said himself, it means a lot going forward in terms of the group, and definitely in terms of the goal difference, picking up that final goal with Neymar. But the shifts, the cogs keep on turning, and we have another game coming up for you in just a few moments' time. That game will be a banger, and hopefully we'll have plenty of goals as well.
Exactly, that is going to be Abu Maka against Mark 11. So we do have another game of Mark 11's. Obviously, the first one we watched of his was a big result, 3-1 win, obviously getting them that last goal in the last minute of extra time. And on the flip side, Abu Maka as well, obviously he will want to start very, very well as well for the first game that we've watched of him in this competition. And I'm gonna put you on the spot today, George, actually. How many goals, first of all, do you think we're going to get? We've had a lot of high-scoring games and also a prediction.
Okay, so we've had a lot of high-scoring games, that's very true. But I will say that Levy Dved is, you know, he has been probably one of the lowest scoring players in the tournament. No, he's one of the highest scoring games in the tournament. I don't know, it's a difficult one, isn't it? Abu Maka's got a 0 goal difference, you know, scored 15, conceded 15. So it's going to be a close game, that's for sure. Obviously, Abu Maka needs to pick up the win. Mark 11, 15 goals for him, 9 against. I'm going to go with Mark 11. I think Mark 11, you know, he's in good form going forward throughout the tournament. He needs to continue this. So yeah, I'm going to go with Mark 11, and I think it's going to be 3-1.
Okay, another 3-1 result for him. Obviously, we did just see that. And I think, same for me, I think momentum is key. Obviously, a big result. So I think I'm going to go high-scoring game. I'm going to go 4-2 to him.
Talking about predictions, make sure to go to stcplay.gg if you want to get your predictions in, and you can be the best of the predictors in the Esports World Cup. Obviously, you know, me and Lisa might not be the best of predictors, but maybe you at home, maybe you fancy it yourself.
Yeah, I mean, my predictions have been awful.
Lisa.
Yeah, my predictions have been awful. I did get the first one right today, so that means I'm actually 1-0 today. Yesterday, we don't talk about that. I think I went about 2-6, but, you know, it's fine. Today's a new day, 1-0. I'm going with Mark again. Got to back the Footwiz boys.
Well, I lost the first one, so you maybe I'll win the second one. Who knows? But either way, let's go on to stage and see if the players are ready to get into the game and get underway with this one. Mark 11, obviously, from Footwiz, and he will be wanting to continue bringing his team forward. You can also see Johnny there getting ready for his next game. He did pick up a win. He is now 1-3. Picked up a win. I don't actually know what the final score was, but it does say that he picked up a win, so he is on the board. Web Nasri currently 2-2 now after picking up that win against Young, who is now 3-1. Looking around, obviously Abu Maka currently 2-2. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad start to the day for a few of the lads lower down in the leaderboard, but Team Hullet and Team Liquid, they will want their players to get some wins now because they only have 2 games remaining and they need to make those wins worth it. Well, they got 3 games remaining. They got round 5, 6 and 7, but you know, we'll go with that.
Yeah, exactly that. And obviously, you know, we spoke about earlier, just getting a win on board early just changes everything. And we have seen that with actually Group A. Obviously, Jafonso does now go to the top because obviously Young did lose that last game. And then Mark obviously getting that win in that last game now puts him second in the leaderboard. And then Abu Maka, I'm pretty sure he did lose his first game, meaning that he's now 2-2. And then Web Nasri obviously was near the bottom. I think he was 7th at the start of the day and won that last game and now sees himself 2-2. So in that 5th spot. So it can go anyway. Next game for Mark, if he wins, could potentially see himself go to the top of the table depending on the Jafonso result. So big game this is, isn't it, George?
Yeah, it's massive. And for Web Nasri, currently sits inside of the resurrection bracket spot. So as it stands, he will be moving forward. But obviously, as we've already said, there are plenty of games left to go. Each player plays 7 games. Obviously, they can't play themselves. So we still have 3 games to go each. Still plenty of time as we see Johnny and his coach having a little bit of a laugh with each other, which is good, keeping the vibes positive. He won his first game of the day, so he has to be a little bit happy. He has to be a little bit more positive than we saw him yesterday. Jafonso obviously sitting top of the table right now on goal difference. He will be hoping that he can continue his, continue his winning form and pick that back up now.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I just saw Jafonso looks happy. He's got about 8 water bottles there. He's definitely going to stay hydrated there, isn't he? No, it's very hot over there as well. So I know yesterday it was 40 degrees. So he's making sure that he's hydrated. Obviously, the man on the screen that we're going to be watching, Abu Maka, can he get a win on board when we're watching him? We haven't seen any of his games. This is the second Mark game. Can he carry on and get another win, maybe with his lucky charm, or would it change in this game? Who knows?
Yeah, hopefully that would be very good. We are seeing the perspective here of Abu Maka. No in-game sound right now, so we'll have to see if we can get that changed or fixed. But either way, Abu Maka will be in the black kit. Mark is going to be in the white kit, and this is a big game. If Mark can pick up the win here, that will take him clear at the top of the table, and that is exactly what he will want. And going forward,
yeah, exactly. And we also seen the swap of the kits. Obviously, last game it was the black kit for Mark, and now it's the white one. So different change of kits, but obviously, I guess Abu Maka, home nation, he wants to wear his one. So can he get a good early start in this game? We didn't see a goal in the last game, did we, George? For a while, until like the second half, it felt like.
we didn't, but there is a chance. Saka, good tackle from Virgil van Dijk as the ball is played off to John Stones, who seems to be a little bit boxed in there, but does manage to get the ball back to Van Dijk, who can clear away upfield towards Kai Havertz. Now it's Ruud Gullit, Kevin De Bruyne, passing it around, getting a feel for his opponent. Very important. Don't want to rush too much early on, give away a goal. Ronaldo, nice fake shot to come inside. Look for that pass to Kevin De Bruyne, but the defender did well to come across, make that interception happen. Fairly standard early game here in our second game of the day between Abu Maka and Mark 11.
Just trying to look out for players that he's using, to be honest. Obviously, we've seen
Senior.
a lot. Yeah, we've seen, John Stones in this game at right back. We've seen him play left back, right back, centre back. Not too much centre back, but potential
Good
chance here.
Ronaldo through on goal, potentially. Green time finish with a finesse shot, but straight into the defender as Abu Maka can't make that one go through. But that was a really good bit of chance creation, and Mark 11, well, that's a warning shot for him. Ireland with that double step over into the quick first touch as we are going to switch over games, as there is no in-game sound. We want to hear that crowd roaring as we come over to the Jafonso Johnny game. Haaland with a chance, good shot, great save from the goalkeeper in net. Saka almost wins it back again. Jafonso needs to be careful. Good first chance for Johnny though. As we've said, we expect big things from Johnny. We expect him to have a good tournament, and he's really bounced back in day two. If he can take a win away from Jafonso here, that will really put a question mark on the group as what we should expect going forward.
Yeah, it'll definitely change the perspective of this group. Obviously, Jafonso currently top of the group. And on the flip side, we see Johnny at the bottom on 1-3, winning his first game, but potential chance here for Jafonso.
Well, it does go out wide towards Kai Havertz, who comes down the line, is shown away inside as Haaland gets a shot off, but Virgil van Dijk with a nice block on it. Does send it behind for a corner kick. Ball whipped in, goalkeeper should come out to collect as that one will be... It will go down as a missed opportunity for Jafonso from the corner.
Yeah, exactly. We've seen a lot of his games, and even the ones we don't see, there's always a highlight at the bottom of him, and he's always getting 4 or 5 goals a game. That's why his goal difference is so high.
Canate, though, having a bit of a tussle with Kylian Mbappe. Jafonso does come out on top this time. However, as for anybody wondering, Jafonso in the orange kit and Johnny going to be in the white kit. Surprised Johnny isn't using the Fnatic kit in this game, but who knows? Maybe he prefers that lovely white one. It's a really, really nice kit with the gold accent on it. Big fan. I think it's the Greats of the Game kit, something like that, icon kit. All played down the line. Ronaldo can't quite outmuscle Canate. That Canate card, everybody is using it.
Yeah, he's very, very good. I haven't been fortunate enough to get him, but he's one of the best centre backs in the game, and we've seen that throughout. Potential chance.
Mbappe back to Patelas. Back to Mbappe as the pressure is mounting. Jafonso working this ball around the box of Johnny. Can't quite make it come through. Does win himself another corner, however. And we know exactly how dangerous these corners can be. Haaland is there. Big header. Boursois with the save. And it goes out for another one. Exactly the same spot. Whipped in this time at the back post. Haaland there, and he puts it away as Jafonso takes the lead. 1-0. Takes a sip of water, keeping that hydration on board. And that is the way he would have wanted to start that game.
Yeah, exactly. I definitely think that's the way he wanted to start. Obviously, getting that first goal, try and get the momentum. We know Johnny won his last game, so we also know that Jafonso won his game. So they're both on fine form today so far. But getting a first goal is key to get a bit of belief in yourself as well. If you don't already have that, just to settle the nerves as well. And I mean, the man, the myth, the legend, Haaland. I mean, we know Johnny's good at that, especially from the previous tournaments that he's played this year. But Jafonso went for it, and what a key finish that was from him. Obviously, this time putting the power all the way into the sort of penalty spot, you could say, right in the mix where you want it to be, and didn't bring his keeper out on Courtois, was in no man's land.
Yeah, and a great header. Obviously, as we see, some handshake between Jafonso and his coach. And yeah, that is as you would expect. A really nice header. Whip to the back post. Haaland there gets up nice and high. There we go, back involved with the game. 23 minutes in, we have our goal that has broken the deadlock, and Jafonso looking for a second. Fast. Haaland. Great tackle from Virgil van Dijk as he wins the ball, gets all of it, and wins it back for Johnny. But Jafonso, he is, I don't want to say he's an emotional player. He plays with his emotions, but when he gets rolling, he likes to keep that pressure going. He likes to continue coming at you and really putting you under wraps, and we'll have to see if he can create another opportunity here. But so far so good for the Lunar Galaxy man. Mbappe pacing down the right. Haaland gets his shoulder in there. Haaland doing his defensive duties. Mbappe, nice over the top ball towards Haaland. He does have Ronaldo waiting in the middle, but not too sure what's going to happen there. Mark 11 getting an early goal, 20 minutes in, finding the back of the net. And that was a lovely finesse from outside the box again. We're starting to see a bit of some similarities between a lot of the goals being scored so far today. Lots of finesse shots. Ronaldo, though, with a big chance to put Jafonso 2 goals ahead, and he has. The Portuguese man with another goal, and that will be another one. He just loves scoring goals. He loves creating this big goal differential as he now increases it to plus 12. Double anybody else in the group right now. He's on fire.
He is indeed, and we was able to watch 2 of his games yesterday, and it was just goals galore. He wasn't scared to go forward, it felt like, and he obviously now sees the consequences of that being plus 12. And it was a great play, obviously, step over speed boost there, obviously keeping movement because he thought he was going to shoot, decides to go for the extra pass, which is key in this game to get that guaranteed goal. And when you get Mbappe in that position, he's going to finish it.
And you see Diogo there in the background as well, taking a little picture of his teammate.
Wants that celebration.
Oh, is that a corner? Fans were cheering for a penalty, but he got all the ball. Alexia Patalas puts it in. Goalkeeper, where is he? What's he doing? All the way out there. As Jafonso, he scores 1, scores 2, and scores a 3rd in quick succession. As he is having an absolute rout here in this game. Johnny needs to put a stop to this, and fast.
It's just amazing, to be honest with you. I'm kind of gobsmacked, obviously. We know how good he was yesterday. As you can see, another corner. Patella's putting it in. He brings his keeper out, but just, yet again, a bit too late, I guess you could say. Or I know he did take that cross quite quickly, but yet again, Haaland, the best player in EAFC. Him and R9 up front is just deadly. And what a performance. What a showing for the fans watching this. I know he mentioned yesterday in his interview about, he just thanks all the Portuguese supporters, but you are really getting behind him and making him play well. I'm sure he's going to want you to carry on with how well he's playing at the moment.
Absolutely. Humble as they come. Jafonso thanking the fans, his supporters, but there could be a chance here for Johnny. Ronaldo pulls it back. Haaland there. Oof, that was a really good cross. Needs to be scoring that. Gets up nice and high, wins the header, but can't put it on target. Schweinsteiger. Coming forward. Good ball through to Ronaldo. Looks to the one-touch pass. There has been a penalty in the Levy de Verde and Web Nasri game, and Levy de Verde has put it in the back of the net for 1-0. There's also been a second goal. Tony Kroos down to hut it to Ronaldo. Ball roll, smashes it in the back of the net. There could be one here as well. Vitinha ball roll, looking for a cross to the back stick. John Stones does really well to get across, but 2-0 to Levy in that other game.
Yeah, he definitely needs that result as well, obviously being 1-3 in the group chat. And maybe getting revenge for his teammate. You could say Emry Yilmaz obviously losing to Webb Nasri. But potential chance for Johnny to get back into this game, and he's pulled it away nicely. I mean, momentum potentially coming back into this game. It is possible, but he's going to have a big second half.
He is going to have a big second half, and that was a lovely finish, by the way, to come outside on the left-hand side, run it in, use that pace of Haaland, long strides, and then with the Trivella, we get to see it again. Ball from John Stones over the top, through to Haaland, takes it in his stride, great touch, and then off the left, Canate can't get there quick enough, as that gives Johnny a lifeline, brings him back into the game. Jafonso, understandably, I don't know what I could do there, really. Canate did come across, couldn't quite make the tackle, but he just needs to now... Oh, he's giving it away again. Haaland coming through, looking for that pass. Canate does block it. And that's something that you need to do. You can't allow Johnny to get in his stride. You can't allow him to get 2 back-to-back. Can't allow him to regain his confidence. Jafonso needs to come back and get himself another goal, I think, Lisa.
He does. I mean, we know he can as well. You know, we mentioned how many goals he scored this competition. But I think just maybe just keep the ball a little bit. However, there's been a goal again this time. It was actually a nice finish, and it goes the way of Webb Nasri, I think, if I'm not mistaken there. So 2-1 in that game now.
Webb Nasri with his signature ball across the field. Finds this player and then works it inwards. Lovely stuff from Webb Nasri. 2-1. Also gives himself a lifeline. An interception from Stone, stopping the pass from Patelas. As the ball goes out for the half-time whistle. Here between Johnny and Jafonso. As Jafonso has a 3-1 lead going in at the half-time break. It could have been 3-0. But a good goal from Johnny to, yeah, like I said, give himself a lifeline, give himself a chance to get back into this match.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, 3-1, we mentioned how long the halves are, 9-minute halves. I've seen 2 goals in the matter of 5 minutes, especially with 9-minute halves. So anything can happen. I think for Johnny, just needs to keep his head. He doesn't seem too annoyed, obviously speaking to his coach there. I think what he needs to do is just make sure that he gets the next goal. Next goal is important. If Jafonso gets it, I do potentially think it's game, set and match. But on the flip side, if Johnny gets it, there's only 1 goal in it.
Yeah, it's vital for him to get that next goal. Very, very important. Can he do it? We'll have to wait and see, because so far in this tournament, I'm sorry, Johnny, but his track record does say no. But obviously, you never know. He is a talented young player who has been picked up by one of the biggest orgs in Europe in Fnatic. So that says enough for me. That says, all right, they see something in this young lad. He's put in performances in the virtual Bundesliga. He's put in performances in other tournaments as well. Enough to show that he has that amount of talent and a reason to pick him up. And there has been another goal in the Abu Makar versus Mark 11 game. Let's see which way it's going. It's going the way of Abu Makar, as Vitinha puts him ahead 2-1.
Yeah, loads of goals flying in at the moment. However, the game that we're focusing on here, Johnny first, Jafonso. Can he get that goal he needs to get in this game the way he wants to be, 3-2, but potential chance here.
It was a great ball over the top to Haaland, but he didn't really have anybody coming forward to help him. But he's got himself in an advanced position. Ronaldo looking for a skill move to get past, can't quite do it. Goes to the finesse, does win himself a corner. Canate gets a toe on it. And you can see exactly what he wants to do here. Haaland lingering in the box, goes in at the front post, gets the better of his man. Oh, it's an own goal. It's an own goal from Jafonso. Tuchemeni puts a foot in, trying to clear it off the line, but he puts it in the back of his net, and you can kind of understand where Jafonso is coming from. It is very annoying. There's not really a terrible amount that you can do there.
Yeah, I think it's just unfortunate. He tried to obviously stop the cross, and then it's just bounced off the player on the net. On the flip side, Johnny will be very happy with that goal, obviously allowing it to be 3-2 in this game now. Anything can happen. I did mention a goal in the first sort of 10 minutes of this half, and we could be seeing an extra time, you know. So Jafonso just needs to, you know, have a chat to his coach, and this is the replay of it. You know, great save from Czech, but Tuchemani's just tried to, you know, put his foot out to block it, and it's just unfortunately came off it. And like you mentioned, it's understandable, the reaction, because there's not much he could do. He tried his best, but yeah, it's very unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate, but he needs to get his head back in the game. He's still got the lead. But can Johnny make this comeback happen? Because he gets one before the half-time whistle. He gets one just after it. You got a feeling there could be another one coming very shortly. He definitely feels it. As Jafonso wins the ball back. Haaland to Ronaldo and Havertz. Alexia Putellas, that's a really good overlap and run from Haaland. Not really the place that you want him in, but he turns back inside and gives it to R9. Now it's Hullet. Coutinho and Hullet chaining the passes together. Courtois with a relatively easy save, just picks out the air.
Yeah, we see that in the last game, you know, just shooting from distance with Hullet, but that time Courtois was able to get to it quite easy, like you mentioned. A potential chance now for Johnny to go down the other end. Is it offside? It's not.
Hosselu running into the box. There is a big chance here. Lovely little layoff to himself. Gives it to Haaland. Takes a shot. Falls nicely to Ronaldo. Finally gets it away as he blocks out the shot. Wins the tackle. There has been a goal in the Levy de Verde and Webb Nasri game, and it looks like it might have gone the way of Webb Nasri. It's Haaland. Double step over into the speed boost, and it's Haaland. Puts it away and puts them both on level terms once again at 2 goals apiece. Will we level things up here in this game? 3 goals apiece as Johnny comes forward, gives it to Ronaldo. Can he get past the defender? That should be a free kick, but referee wants nothing to do with it. Eder Militao switching the play to the other side of the field. Canate sees the run being made by Tchouameni, but John Stones wins that one fairly easily as he switched the play across to the other side of the field. Kevin De Bruyne. There's a good run being made there from Ronaldo, but chooses to look for the over-the-top ball. I'm not too sure if it was Bukayo Saka that he wanted there. Ronaldo finds himself in a bit of space, gives it to Hullet. Coutinho spreads the play across to Tchouameni once again. That has been another goal in one of the other games, and it is going to be Mark 11 coming forward with the ball. Gives it to Kylian Mbappe again. Double step over, ball rolls the keeper, and it's simple as that as Mark brings it to 2 goals to 2. All of the games so close here in Group A right now.
Yeah, they are indeed. I mean, what a goal that was from Mark. You know, we saw it when we actually watched his game. Potential chance here, but was able to win the ball back. But yeah, we saw it earlier. You know, the step over speed boost from him is amazing, and the extra passes as well, and the sort of ball roll there to just you know, pass it around the keeper. I mean, 2-2. You can see the reaction from Abu Bakr there. But this game here also close, like you mentioned, 3-2 only. It was obviously a lot bigger scoring for Jafonso, but he's conceded a couple, hasn't he? And I think that's what gave Johnny, as you can see, a bit of hope. You know, he's got more going for him in this game so far, in this half.
Yeah, definitely. 100%. He's got a couple of goals back. It's been a while since he's seen one, but once the next one goes in, I think that will decide which way this game is going to go, because if Jafonso can get another goal back, that surely would kill off the hopes of Johnny and shift the momentum. But if Johnny gets it, you never know. He might be able to steal a win here. Great interception from Ronaldo there. Hosselu to Saka, back to Hosselu as he plays a nice ball over the top for Saka. Can he find a pass? Goes to the back stick instead, and Tchouameni manages to strength off Haaland. Don't say that very often. Tchouameni again to the feet of Mbappe. Now it's Tchouameni under pressure. The pause will come out, and that is a good tackle from Johnny, keeping himself in the game. But 20 minutes left on the clock. Needs to make some changes. Needs to find a way to create an opportunity. He doesn't want to let this one go when it's so close.
Yeah, I think that was the perfect time to pause. You know, just sort of kill the game when it seems to be going one way, which I feel like at the moment it's going Johnny's way at the moment, which it wasn't that wasn't the case for the first half of the game. But I think he definitely needed to get that pause in. Jafonso, just have a chat, as you can see he's doing now with his coach. Does he change anything? Does he keep anything the same? I've noticed that Johnny is using, Tuchemeni is actually being used in this game as a right back, and I think that's something that we actually haven't seen so far. You know, we've seen him being played, but I feel like I've seen him play right back at all.
We're going to have a look at the Abu Maka game now, as there has been a goal. And which way has it gone? It's gone the way of Abu Maka! And Haaland with the goal to put him 1 goal ahead. 3-2 now in that game. And what a massive goal it is, as the Saudi Arabian faithful will be rocking in chat. They will be absolutely elated with that goal, as he takes the lead for Team Falcons, as he needs to chain together some wins now. But there could be a chance here for Jafonso. He's looking for a second to put him ahead even further. Wins himself a corner, and it will be Bullet on it. Will he change the corner taker to get an in-swinger? He will. Havertz is on the corner. Plenty of players on. I see Ronaldo in the box. I see Haaland in the box. I do see a Sorloth as well. Ball played in. Sorloth clears it away. Messi for the first time, I think we're seeing, on maybe the second time. Vinny Jr. as well been brought on for Johnny, so definitely showing the kind of way that he would like to play.
Yeah, exactly. I think we actually haven't seen that, especially for one player. I feel like Johnny doesn't seem to do too much in the air. Obviously from corners he does, but he doesn't seem to ping it in the air for his attackers too much. So that's why I feel like he's gone potentially for more the skill-based players, you know, Vinny, Messi, like you mentioned. That's sort of why you use them, especially for the agile dribbling as well.
Lovely ball over the top from Hullet. Feeds it through to Chouameni. Stones gets shrugged off. Stones shrugs off Chouameni, sorry, should I say. As the clock ticks down, 15 minutes left in this one. Not long left for Johnny to find a way back into this one, but there is definitely time for a chance. Havertz makes the challenge. And Eder Militao moves it forward. Chouameni now switches it across. Canate. Sorry.
It seems like that it's actually Jafonso that's using Chouameni, but I'm actually seeing also Schweinsteiger coming back in play. Obviously, we did see Webb Nasri using him yesterday, and we sort of was looking at it thinking, why? Obviously, maybe that's why Johnny is using him, you know, German as well. And he did seem very good, obviously, pinging the balls forward. And obviously, we also see the likes of Vitinha in his team, especially the same sort of players as what Jafonso is playing as well. It's a common theme, you know, there's certain players that everyone uses. It's just a sort of bench that people seem to switch.
Absolutely. Not long left now. Neymar looking for that searching ball over the top for Chouameni, but can't quite find him. Stone switches to play out wide for Ruud Hullet. Schweinsteiger, Ronaldo, back to Bastian Schweinsteiger, as Ronaldo in a little bit of trouble, but manages to dribble his way out. Now it's Lionel Messi, a player that you know, he's not really in the meta right now. He's a bit shorter, he's good on the ball though, and this could be a chance to seal the deal. Oh no! Jafonso misses the chance, wins himself a corner though. That could have put a stamp on the letter for him. Signed, sealed, sent off. Mbappe, Havertz, now it's Neymar. Twisting and turning, gives it back to Mbappe. As he puts it in, goalkeeper comes out. Well moved from Johnny on the goalkeeper movement there, bringing him out a little bit preemptively.
Yeah, that was a massive chance there for Jafonso. I feel like that could have been a goal that basically settled this game, you know, being 40 up if he was to score it. But goalkeeper movement obviously there from Johnny was outstanding, and I feel that was a massive save that if he didn't save it, I think it is game, set and match. But now he's potentially able to go through on goal. He is onside.
Vinny Jr. running down the wing, Havertz with it. A nice tackle, puts a foot in, wins the ball back for his team. I think now is the point where Johnny needs to send everyone forward. There has been a goal in the Abu Maka Mark 11 game, and it looks like Mark 11 might have levelled things up. Bellingham into the feet of Neymar, reverse elastico, shoots at the near post, and that brings those two level, and potentially could be an extra time battle to be seen yet. What a game that must be at 3 goals to 3.
Yeah, exactly. We was obviously meant to be doing that game, and obviously we ended up switching, but we did have a prediction on that game, of course. We're both, you know, in the driving seat there, obviously 3-3 in that game, but in terms of this game, I think this isn't over. 3-2, like I mentioned, anything can happen. Jafonso would be a bit devastated to not take his chances in this game. However, we're seeing a sort of route that Johnny is going for. However, this is another goal that has gone in. This time it's gone in for Levy David. A mistake again from Webb Nasri. We did see that yesterday, him making a few mistakes that's costed him. And yeah, that could be a massive mistake in that game to not get the 3 points.
Yeah, you can see there Webb Nasri a little bit disappointed, but there is still plenty of time left in that one, about 15 minutes. We can't say the same for this game as we are coming down to the end of this game, but Jafonso's giving the ball away. Messi, lovely ball over the top for Ronaldo. Messi making a great run through the middle if he can find him. No, just rushed the pass a little bit. Johnny giving it away. That was a golden opportunity, and now Jafonso might punish him for having so many players forward. Ball played over the top all the way for Neymar. Can he keep it in? He can. Finds Ronaldo, and he is just going to run it into the corner, slow things down a little bit. Does give it away. There might be time for one more chance. Vitinha to Messi. Lovely ball over the top. Does manage to just about get past one defender, but can't get past the second as the ball is put out, and the game is won by Jafonso. And, well, you've got to say, Jafonso played that second half really well. Aside from Johnny getting so close, scoring 2 goals, one just before the halftime whistle and one just after. Obviously disappointed that he could not pick up the win.
Yeah, exactly. I feel for Johnny there. He had a couple of chances in that sort of last few minutes of that game, but he just wasn't able to take them. On the flip side, Jafonso, what a performance he's having in this competition. 4 wins now and 1 loss, which, depending on the mark result, sees him top of the table.
Yeah, sees him top of the table, and that is a very big statement there from Jafonso going forward. Will he be able to win the entire thing? We'll have to wait and see, as there is still plenty more games to come. And what a game that was. A really good game. It wasn't the most, exciting second half we've ever had, but I think that both sides obviously understood that it was a very close game and there was 3 points to be won. Jafonso didn't want to give it away, and Johnny obviously fighting for it but couldn't make it happen in the end. Maybe a few missed chances rushed towards the end, Lisa. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think he rushed a few chances, but you kind of expect that, especially with, the performance so far. 1 and 3, now 1 and 4. I think, I say in the 88th minute he had that chance where he ended up, I guess you could say, rushing it. He tried to go for a 90% chance of a goal, obviously passing it across the box. But, so far in this competition, we've seen so many long distance shots to potentially get a corner to try and go for the goal. So that way with Haaland. But I think he was quite unfortunate, to be fair. Jafonso ended up seeing that game out really well. And obviously, congratulations to him now being 4-1 with a decent goal difference.
Yeah, big congratulations to him. It is safe to say that Jafonso, top of the table. And, deservedly so. He has been fantastic so far. But we have some highlights coming up for those of you that do want to have a look at some of these. There's been some great goals throughout this game that we luckily were able to watch all of them live, Lisa.
Yeah, that indeed. Obviously, the first goal that we was able to see was Jafonso from a corner with Haaland, and we know he's very good, especially from watching him yesterday. This goal, a nice little speed boost step over, keeper move from Johnny there to put Courtois sort of out of the way, and then Mbappe finish it nicely. His third goal was with Haaland again from a corner, and this is where he thought surely it's game set and match. However, Johnny did give him a very good game. He was able to get 2 goals back. This was a nice finish from Haaland to see him 3-1 down. However, not long later he scored again. Quite unfortunate for Jafonso, but you can see the reaction that he had earlier, but that was obviously when he scored his goal. But the game did end 3-2. Unfortunately for Jafonso, he was not able to unfortunate for Johnny, he was not able to get an extra goal there. You can see what it means for him not being able to win that game, but I guess congratulations to Jafonso.
Yeah, big congratulations to Jafonso for picking up that win once again. The Lunar Galaxy player having a fantastic tournament so far, and hopefully he can continue on that run of form going forward. But obviously there are plenty of other really good games that we've seen so far today, and the highlights we obviously had coming through live while we was watching the Jafonso versus Johnny game, and there were some very interesting games going on. We saw obviously Webb Nasri in his game. He went 1 goal down, I think, last time we saw it. against, I think he was against Levy de Verde. So that was a big game. Obviously, Levy needs to pick up as many points as possible. If not, you never know, might be dropping out of the tournament. There are some players in here that really need to pick up the wins.
Yeah, indeed. Obviously, we did see a few of the highlights like you mentioned. We did see Mark 11's game versus Abu Makar. I mean, that game did see end 10. I think it was about 3-3 by the time we last saw it. And then obviously, we actually will potentially soon have the highlights. But I mean, we've seen so many games today.
Yeah, but we do have some more highlights coming up. This is a game that we didn't get to see live. This is Abu Makar versus Mark 11. I know a lot of people in the chat wanted to see this game live. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring it, but there was a lovely goal there from Haaland to kick it off. And then, well, what would you know? Haaland again.
Yeah, it's been a lot of Haaland goals this competition. I think him or Online's been the sort of key ones for that. But this was the second goal. This time, obviously, for Abu Makar. He was in the black strip there. But we've decided to switch to the other game, which is Jafonso versus Johnny. And we're back again to Abu Makar's game. But yeah, it was 2-1 in the 68th minute. And we did see a goal this time from Mark 11. And his lovely signature speed through step over. And then obviously keeper coming out and a nice little ball roll to make it 2-2. And we wasn't finished there. 71st minute. A nice little pass into Havertz, into Messi. We've seen him come on quite a few times today, actually, into Haaland. And, of course, Haaland does not miss from there. However, more goals. We did mention this game was 3-3 from the last time we saw it. This time, a little dink to the back stick, and it was a save. And then not short after that, he ended up going short from the corner into the edge of the box. Jude Bellingham, a nice pass in to Neymar, which he's yet again... He's a very good card to bring on that 99 rated footies, and it was 3-3. And what way did it go, you may ask? 86th minute. It looks like it goes to Mark 11, and what a finish that was from Haaland. This time not in the air. He can do it anyway, can't he, George? In the air, on the floor. I mean, crazy.
Break in the hearts of the Saudi Arabian faithful as Mark picks up the win over Abu Makar there, and that, you know, I don't want to say it puts the nail in the coffin for Team Falcons here, as there is a long way to go, but that definitely hurts their chances of moving forward. But what a game that was, and obviously we'll have to see how Abu Makar gets on with the rest of the games today. But we have another interview, and once again, it's Mark. How are you doing, Mark? Welcome in. Congratulations on your win once again in a very, very close game. Hopefully I don't leave mid-interview this time.
I can't hear you. Hello, talk.
Hello?
I can hear you. Yeah. Sorry, it was it's just everyone's so good here. Obviously, it's top 16, but like it's like feels like a workout. It's tough, man. But like it was. I don't know if I deserved to win. I probably had like chances I should have scored, and so did he. But like, I guess take the win, take a bit of luck. About time.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say luck, Mark. I think you deserved that one, definitely, especially in a game that's so back and forth. You've got to back yourself in those situations, mate. And obviously, how does, you're doing very well in the group right now. So how does potentially going forward to win the whole of the Esports World Cup, how does that feel in terms of not just your personal, how would it feel to do it, and how would it feel personally and professionally?
I can't lie to you, if I get like a top 3, that's like, whatever after that's just a bonus for me. Like that's like 50k USD guaranteed, top 3's guaranteed, top 8 guaranteed. So like for me, it's just like if I get that, then whatever happens really. If I win it, then I guess I'll win it. If I don't, I won't be upset.
Yeah, you definitely can't be upset with that. But you got any questions for our man here, Lisa, after that big win?
Jack, my step overs, Lisa.
Oh no, I don't know if you heard it. I know I personally I like doing the step overs, but you seem to do it so perfectly. That was sort of the main thing I was going to actually say, because the step over speed boost from you, and then the ball rolls around the keeper every single time. It's perfect. I think you keep doing that. You've got it. You've got this. I think you'll end.
I wish it was that easy.
I think you've got it. No, it's really good seeing that. I think that's my favourite thing to do in the game, and you're doing it so perfectly. I think just carry on, to be honest.
Thank you very much.
Well, congratulations on that win once again, Mark, and hopefully the Saudi Arabian fans don't take it too personally against you. But congratulations on the win, and good luck in the rest of your games, and thank you for the interview.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, that is Mark's interview over and done with. He, as always, is an absolute pleasure to chat to. And, well, Lisa, obviously, you know, you got to be disappointed for Abu Makar after that one. It was a close game, and he's obviously going to be very disappointed with that. That takes him to 2 and 3 now in the standings, which moves him down a little bit further. But we don't have to speculate about the group standings now because we have them coming up right here. Oof, look at that, Lisa.
Wow.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. I was actually going to say, he must be listening to me because he mentioned about the speed boost step overs that I keep talking about. But yeah, this is the group standings. Obviously, Young did end up losing his first game, however, was able to get a win back there to be 4-1. Jafonso also 4-1, and then obviously Mark 4-1. So as it stands, it seems like it's going to be quite hard to catch them three at the top for obviously the guaranteed top 3 to make sure you go through to the playoffs. But of course, for the 4th, 5th, and 6th in Group A, you've got Abu Makar obviously just losing there, Webb Nasri and Emry Yilmaz, and then obviously further down you've got Levi David and Johnny. I mean, it's a close group on that side, isn't it?
It's very close, and who would have thought that Emre and Johnny would be the bottom 2 players coming into Group A? I definitely did not expect it, but you know, there is still time to go. They still have a chance to pull some sort of result out of the hat. They've got 3 games to go. No, 2 games to go each at this point. So, you know, 3 and 4, you know, if they both win their last 2 games, could potentially put them in the resurrection bracket, could potentially force some tiebreakers, goal difference, you know, that kind of stuff. So we'll have to wait and see. But either way, congratulations to the top 3 at this point in Mark, Young and Jafonso, having a fantastic group so far and a fantastic tournament so far. But we do have more coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We have more games for you today, and let's have a look at who we will be seeing next in the Esports World Cup. It will be Emry Yilmaz versus his teammate and his countryman, his fellow countryman, Levi David. This is a big match for Team Liquid and for Team Hullet, because Levi David technically has the best chance to make it out of groups, doesn't he? So, you know, I'm obviously not saying anything there. I'm not, you know, promoting anything, but I'm just saying it is a very interesting match in that grand scheme of things.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough for both of them, I think, playing against each other. They practice against each other all the time, and it's going to be a big game for one of them. Obviously, one of them potentially misses out losing this game, so I'm interested to see who wins it.
I'm very interested to see who wins it as well. So we will not be getting underway with this game quite yet because we need to throw it to a quick break. I'm sorry to leave you on a cliffhanger, but make sure to go grab yourselves a drink, and we'll be back very shortly with the next banger game of Levi David versus Emry Yilmaz. We'll see you very soon.
Anybody else? Anybody else but you? 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 Anybody else? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? Anybody else but you? I need anybody else but you.
لحظات البداية عاشت معنا، كنا نحسبها وقت للتسلية بس، نحسبها بس ذكريات.
عبود أعطي أختك اليد يا ولد.
ابتكرنا فيها ابتكارات، وإذا بغينا قلبناها خرافات. كنا نحسبها بس لمة وصحبة وسهرات،
انتبه نوب ترى نوب.
لكن كنا نشوف عالم ما حد يشوفه.
ليت يشغل وقته بشيء يفيده.
الله عليك على اليد سود.
عالم كبر وعاش فينا، عالم الحماس فيه يوصلك كل مرة لحلم أصعب، بس ما يصعب عليك. بارد معك وين ما تروح.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports World Cup. We're here for Game 3 in Group A, and this is a battle of two teammates, two brothers, you could say, two countrymen, Levi David and Emry Yilmaz. Should be a big game. Obviously, in terms of the group, this has a lot of impact for Emry. You know, obviously, he has not had the greatest of groups so far, and this is obviously the match that we've got coming up, so let's have a look at that graphic real quick. But yeah, this is a big match. I think that if Levi wins, he goes 3-3.
Yeah, exactly. It's a big win for both of them, and it's going to be hard for them. You know, they did mention previously in an interview they're going to end up playing each other. They always do in these big tournaments, but, you know, it's just who can come out on top in this one. They always practice against each other. They've mentioned that before. You know, they play each other quite a few times a week prior to these tournaments. They know how each other plays. It's whether do they change the way they play just because they, you know, his teammate knows, or do they stick with the same? Obviously, something needs to change for Yilmaz, though. He hasn't had the best performance of his standards, I would say. But can Levi David get the 3 points in this one? We will soon find out.
Well, we do have to find out, and it's going to be an interesting battle for sure. I hope they don't hold back for each other. I hope they go all out. But the real thing is, everybody is now looking at Mark Young and Jafonso to slip up. because right now there is a 2-win gap between everybody else in the table and them. So they need to slip up if they're going to drop outside of that top 3. So for Abu Makka, Levi de Verde, and for Web Nasri, they are all hoping that they can slip up and they can pick up a couple of wins in their last few games. But it's going to be very, very interesting, to say the least, coming into these last few games. And, well, Lisa, you know what we have to do. We have to promote our STC play.gg. Make sure to go and get your predictions in. And, you know, you can find out whether you're one of the best predictors in the whole of the Esports World Cup and win yourself a little theoretical gold medal for yourself. But what me and Lisa need to do now is we need to make our predictions, and I'm going to start it off. I'm going with Levi de Verde.
Okay, interesting. To be fair, I actually was going to say Levi de Verde as well. I think, you know, he almost hasn't had the best performance so far this competition. Something does have to change for him, so I kind of want to go for him, but every single time I seem to go for him, he loses. So I'm going to go for Levi de Verde and see what happens in this game. But I'm excited. I think it's going to be a great game. I feel like a high-scoring game. They're both very good as well, so I will go with Levi de Verde. And if you're watching this, I wouldn't go for it because I'm always bad at predictions. I'm nowhere near that bronze medal you said. I'd say about 2,000th on the prediction list because I'm awful.
That's a bit harsh, but we're going to go on the stage to have a look and make sure all the players are ready to get underway with this one. So let's see. Yeah, Johnny, we can see Mark there as well, and plenty of the players all pretty much ready to go. We are... Okay, so there is going to be a change of the game that we are going to be watching. We're going to go with the Young versus Johnny game for this one, as we do not have in-game sound for the Levi versus Emry game. So we're going to go for that one. Can Young keep up his winning ways, or will Johnny find a way to get back involved in this tournament? At this point, he's just praying that he can get into that, into the resurrection stage. He's just praying that he can get to that point. And to be honest, there's no point in praying. He just needs to really go for it now and find a way to pick up his form, because even if he was to get back into the tournament now and get back into it, it's going to be the hard way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he obviously didn't start the best, but he can also end the best possible for himself. And we did see, obviously, Young losing out earlier to Web Nasri. So I do feel like anything can happen. It's one game of FIFA, obviously 9-minute halves, but I think he can do it. He's just got to have a bit of belief. And if he can win this game, he would be 2-4. And obviously, it will basically go down to the last wire, the last sort of chance, the last game to see if anyone else can slip up. Because you mentioned earlier, the only way of, you know, the people that are in the resurrection stage at the moment to get up in that list to be in the playoffs guaranteed would be if Young or Mark or Jafonso did slip up. So Johnny can potentially help them as it stands. So it'll be a big game.
Yeah, definitely. Young playing for Tuzzy Esports, Brazilian player. Hasn't won any of the, you know, S-tier tournaments so far in FC 24. The last A-tier tournament he won was in the FIFA E-Nations South America playoffs. He won the E Libertadores qualifiers, and he also won a Wicked Wednesday weekly tournament as well, beating Banano 7-3. That was in June. So obviously this would be a very, very good stage for Young to start picking up some wins, and a very good stage for him to say, all right, I might have not have had the best of seasons in FC 24, but I'm going to end it on a bang, and this would be a very good way to end it on a bang.
Yeah, exactly. A win here definitely sees him in the playoff spots, 5-1 if he does win. I feel like, obviously, even if he does loses this game, I feel like 4-2, I feel like it's still going to be hard for the people below him to catch him up. But obviously, if he does end up losing the final game, then he'd be, you know, it'd be 4-3. So he definitely needs to try and get some points on board to guarantee it. However, on the flip side, Johnny must win this game. It's a must-win game to see him just go for that resurrection stage. But it's going to be hard, especially against such a good player who's performing at his best so far in this competition in Young.
Ooh, I've unlocked myself a rare players pack for doing the watch challenge. Make sure to watch along and claim your Twitch rewards prize for watching this stream. Obviously, you can get yourself a vanity pack and a rare players pack, so something to be had there and a little reward for you watching it. But hopefully you guys at home are enjoying the tournament so far and enjoying the group stage. Day 2, this is game number 3 that will be coming up very shortly. Unfortunately, we won't be watching the Emry Yilmaz Levy de Verde game. We will be watching Young versus Johnny. Well, I'll say unfortunately. It's a very nice game to watch, but we were quite excited to watch these the two teammates going at each other. But this is a nice consolation match to watch.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, I feel like a lot of people would have wanted to see the battle of the best friends. They have said that previously. You know, they're basically like brothers, like you mentioned, and it will be hard for them to play each other, especially when they're both not in the best position. Of course, obviously, if one of them was 3-1 and one of them was 2-3, but that's not the case. However, it looks like we have started.
And it's Haaland with the early goal, and that's gone the way of Emry. And that is over in that game. There's the replay for it. No celebrations, as understandably so. We are still just waiting on the Young versus Johnny game to kick off and get underway, but very early start to that game.
Yeah, I did say there would be a lot of goals in that game. You know, they know each other inside out, and it's just about working out, do they change it up in that game? And clearly they haven't. They're just going for it all out. They need to do the best they can, get the goals up, and it started really early in that game. However, it looks like we're going to be underway in this game.
We are indeed. Young going to be in the white and Johnny going to be in the black and yellow. I think that is the Fnatic kit this time. But it is going to be Young kicking us off. And it is up to Young, really, here in this game. It is, the ball is in his court. He needs to continue his winning ways. It is up to Johnny to come up to Young here and start fighting for this win. But for Young, he can take it slow. He is currently the leader in terms of the group table. Ronaldo looking to play the ball over to Saka, but couldn't quite make it happen. Kevin De Bruyne with a lobbed ball in behind. Havertz will win that one. It does seem like people are playing Haaland as a left winger at the moment, obviously, so he can be found at that back post, I would assume.
Yeah, exactly, and I feel like that's the reason why a lot of the pros are using Havertz at right back. You know, he's tall, got the play styles that you'd need for him, but potential chance here. Before I carry on what I'm saying, can he put this in the net? Great defending from Johnny.
Yeah, good defender to just fend off the attack, but Havertz going to have a go, hits the bar from a tight angle. And I'll let you continue with what you were saying, unless you've lost your train of thought. Happens to me all the time.
No, I've got it. Yeah, the reason why they play Havertz at right back is to try and stop Haaland. Obviously, we know that in the air he's very, very good, and you know traditionally Havertz is played left back, but it just helps going forward and defensively to have him in that position.
Talking about going forward, there could be a chance here for Johnny. Whips it in, but check there to make the save, and you can see there he's frustrated with that one. Hoped that he could have got it over the goalkeeper, but oh my word, what a ball that is, on the volley as well. Mbappe coming in behind. There is a chance here for Young to take the first goal of the game. Virgil van Dijk comes across, makes a good block, goes out for a throw-in. Would have been hoping for a corner, but not this time. Stones with the long throw-in all the way to Haaland. Heads it down, but only finds Johnny as he wins the ball back.
Yeah, and also on the sort of Havertz situation, obviously playing him right back, he's also left-footed and he also has the finesse shot plus, so I feel like it also makes sense putting him there. There has been a goal though, however, and it goes the way... Didn't actually get to see who it went to there, to be honest with you. Mark 11. He started well, he's making me proud over it. Oh my God, and a goal has gone through straight through the goalkeeper's legs. And Johnny gets that all-important first goal that he needs in this game.
What on earth is the keeper doing? Rule 101 of goalkeeping. Keep your legs closed. Keep the gap between your legs sealed. As he's been nutmegged, gone straight across the goal. And Ronaldo puts it in the back of the net. We're going to see the replay of that because I think we need to see that again. This is a 1 in a million. Doesn't happen very often. But Saka comes across goal, gets tackled, keeps running through, powers through, fires it across. What is the keeper doing?
Yeah, I think it was an unfortunate sort of animation, you could say there, but I'm sure Johnny will take that. I feel like he's had a few unfortunate potential chances, however.
It's a great ball over the top, but Mbappe couldn't take it in his stride. It was an awkward touch. Looked for Saka, but couldn't find him. Once again, Johnny with a good bit of defending, sees the ball out as Young does lose the ball. And a good start to the game by Johnny. That's definitely what he wanted. A little bit of fortune for him early on in this game. 16 minutes in, so obviously plenty of time left to go. Schweinsteiger, lovely ball over the top all the way to Hosselu. Oh, absolutely bodies John Stone. Saka comes through. Can he find a ball into the middle? Hosselu and Mbappe, there has been a goal in another one of the games, and it has gone the way of Webb Nasri, and it's Erling Haaland with a thumper across goal. Great ball in, and Johnny finds his second, and it's that man again. A goal in both games for Erling Haaland. Lovely cross, lovely header. And this is what we want to see from Johnny. We want to see him smiling. We want to see him excited, happy. And this is exactly what he needs to be. This is the mindset he has to have if he's going to keep going forward and winning these games. Young now has a big challenge to get back in this one.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier before this game started that this is a must-win game for him, and it doesn't look like he's got a care in the world as such. No, he's happy, he's concentrated, and that's the reason why I feel like he's doing well in this game. He's not letting the occasion get to him. He's just taking game by game, and it's a big result so far, being 2-0 up against, I guess you could say, arguably one of the best players in this group with the record that he's on 4-1. So, wow, what a performance. Can he keep it up though? That's the question.
He definitely has to keep it up. He has to keep moving forward and looking for more chances, because 2 definitely won't be enough against Young. He needs to go and get 3rd if he wants to feel even remotely safe. Good ball through to Saka. Kanate can come across and make the tackle, however. Well defended by Young once again as he looks to convert defence into attack. Saka pulls the ball back. Virgil van Dijk makes a block and an interception. As Young not having too much luck going forward right now, but persistence is key. What a pass that is. Doesn't beat the offside trap though, is offside. Haaland. Great ball through. Mbappe, one-on-one with the keeper. Could have threaded the ball roll in. Unfortunate. Needs to be scoring those though, Young.
Yeah, that was a massive chance. I think, it was a great sort of through ball. Obviously, Johnny sort of went for it. I feel like, he could have just built up a bit more slower, but he went for it. Offside trap, of course, and then just instantly straight from the off, he went for on goal. But I don't know, it's like he just missed the ball, unfortunately. Obviously, maybe didn't try to implement a ball roll or something and wasn't able to get it off. However, Saka is through on goal.
Unfortunate. It was a really nice play from Johnny there. Ball played over the top down the wing. There has been another goal. Mbappe to Erling Haaland. Oh, it's Ronaldo this time scoring the goal for Mark 11 as he regains his lead against Webb Nasri. Havertz though. Kylian Mbappe coming forward for Young here. Havertz, lovely double step over into the escape, and it's Mbappe. And it's a lovely bit of goalkeeper movement from Johnny to deny the chance. Early corner taken. Haaland's there. Can't win the header. As Johnny receives the ball once again. This has been a really good game so far. End-to-end stuff.
Yeah, it's a great game to watch. I feel like the scoreline doesn't show how close this game has been as such. Obviously 2-0. Another great ping. Can Haaland get there? It looks like he's going to.
Oh, that's a great ball in as well. Ronaldo can't hit the target. That would have been the 3rd. That would have been that comfort. That extra little buffer in between the 2 players for Johnny. To really feel comfortable in this game, but he couldn't convert it. And now Young will come forward. No, great tackle from Haaland. He's liking these little one-touch passes between each other, looking for that over-the-top ball in behind. That's a great ball for Saka, but he is offside. That's a nice ball from Johnny over the top. In behind for Hosselu. Stones is there trying to just see him off. There has been another goal in the Emry versus Levy de Verde game. And Levy has gone 2 goals down now as Emry slots another one home and puts him 2 goals ahead. What a game. As both of our predictions wrong in that one, but there could be a chance here. Ronaldo, lovely turn and hit the near post. That's exactly what he needed to get back involved in this game. Young with a goal to bring him back, as Johnny now maybe feels a little bit uneasy.
Yeah, that was definitely what Young needed. You know, he's had a few chances this game, especially the one we had about 5 minutes ago, where Mbappe just seemed to miss the ball. However, this time he took it in his stride and was able to get the goal. Here is the replay of the goal. Of course, Mbappe with the dink over the top to Havertz. We spoke about this earlier, why he's in that right-back position. Ronaldo with that amazing touch and the keeper movement. This time just didn't go well for Johnny. However, a great finish from Young.
Yeah, great finish indeed. And now he's just 1 goal away from putting us level here in this match. The question is, can he do it? I'm not too sure where the sound's gone for this game. I don't know if it's just me, but hopefully we can get that back for you guys in chat as soon as possible. Saka, though, coming through. Saka pulling him down. Maybe a bit of shirt pulling there, maybe not. Salute. Saka once again gives it to R9. Making a good run through the middle is Kylian Mbappe. Takes a shot on himself, but blocked away. A little bit unfortunate there for Saka. But it is him once again. Moves it back to Bastian Schweinsteiger. Now Kevin De Bruyne. Schweinsteiger again. Ball played over the top out wide. Hosselu. You see the goalkeeper movement come across just to block that run there. Young sending a ball forward. Virgil van Dijk should be able to win that and does. End-to-end stuff so far. Both players just trying to get away through, and he might have found a way through there. Johnny, no! He's pulled him down. That's a red. It's outside of the box. He's got to go off. 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper, and the referee, yep, shows the red card for Saliba. And that is a very game-changing event for Young. Johnny's got a golden chance here now from this free kick to put us ahead at 3-1. Oh my word, Lisa. What was he thinking?
Very, very risky, of course. I think, you know, I feel like it was an unfortunate mistake from Young initially for Johnny to go through on goal. However, you know, in that instance, you know, we've all done it in frustration where we just, you know, slide the player out in a foot champs or a rivals game. But this is a big, big game. And, you know, it would have paid off, obviously, if he would have got it. But unfortunately, he didn't. And that's a red card. 10 players against 11. And this is going to be hard now for Young. What does he do? Obviously, he's gone into the pause. He's likely going to have to take off an attacker, for example, and then put someone at centre-back, which means going forward, it's going to be harder for him.
What is the free kick choice going to be here for Johnny? Going to look to slot it across the face of goals, go straight into the wall. And Mbappe, though, plays it back to Virgil van Dijk.
2-1 currently. Of course, Johnny kind of has that extra lead now as such because, of course, that red card is huge. 2-1 going into the half. And can we see a comeback from Young with one less player? Of course, going into the pause for half-time. Obviously, Johnny talking to his coach, trying to maybe talk about what maybe he should do, maybe subs he should bring on. But, of course, 2-1 with an extra man. Can he do it? This would be a massive win for Johnny. If he can get the win here, it would take him to 2-4. And potentially, if he wins his last game, the resurrection stage, depending on the other results. We do have a goal here as well. It looks like it's gone the way of Mark 11. We spoke to him earlier, of course, and, you know, had a little interview about his amazing speed boost stepovers, and he is firing right now. He has been in fine form today, and it seems like wins that game, he is out of the group, especially with the current score in this game into Haaland, and it wasn't meant to be. "50 minutes into this game. Currently 2-1 to Johnny. He whips it into Haaland, and what a finish. that is 3-1 up. We talk about, obviously, the red card for Young. Is it going to potentially change this game? And it has. It's now 3-1. Can he go on to win this game? Obviously, he'll be a bit devastated with that red card that he got, but Johnny is firing right now. He is in the lead. I'm sure he's going to want to try and complete this game winning this. You can see him looking into the skies. Praise to the Lord. Can he go on and win this game? This is the replay of the corner. A great ball in onto his head. And of course, no goalkeeper movement there from Young to bring him onto the edge of the box. However, Haaland puts it into the back of the net. And you can see what it means to him.
Well, the question is, what have I missed?
You have missed the goal.
Johnny's 3-1 up. Johnny's doing the business. A red card for Young, and now we can see that Johnny is taking full advantage of it, and he wants another goal. He wants to go ahead and keep moving forward. Young, he is up against it now. He will be going 4-2 potentially in the group if it stays how it is. There's a chance for a very good switch, and Haaland, he has seen it. Haaland's making the run. Saka to Kevin De Bruyne. There's a big chance. You've got to be converting those. That's another really big opportunity for Young. He's had a few of those this game, but unable to put it away. That's Kevin De Bruyne. Dribbling through. Kylian Mbappe. Havertz. Now it's going to be Erling Haaland. Stones makes the challenge. Well defended once again from Johnny. Fighting off Young, but did we see which position Johnny took off? Young took off for the red card Saliba?
No, I'm not sure actually. It seems like going forward he has only got a few players, so it does seem like it's one of the attacking players, but now he would likely switch it up due to the fact that he has to score 2 goals, maybe like a midfielder, but anywhere he takes off. Potential chance here though. I feel like anywhere he takes off, it's just going to be a massive hole in the middle or even a hole up top, especially now that he is 2 goals down.
Yeah, definitely. It's a difficult one, really, isn't it? When you're a player down, you've got to make that choice. You've got to make that, got to make that decision. And it's a big decision as well, because once you obviously take a player off, you can't bring them back on. But I do believe we are going to be switching back to another one of the games just in a moment here. The ball's been played in, and unfortunately nothing going to be seen there for Johnny as he continues to come forward and press.
Yeah, I think for this sort of game, I think now Johnny just has to sort of try and kill time in this game. He doesn't have to go for it, does he?
Just holding the ball, slowing things down. Young, he needs to hold on to the ball. He needs to take a cautious approach when he's going forward. Make the time he has on the ball count. We are going to see a quick replay here in the Emry versus Levy de Verde game. And it looks like it is Emry once again finding the back of the net. And it is Ronaldo once again finding the goal. Lovely stuff.
A great ball in there. Defended really, really well. Can he get a goal here? Saka! And he finishes it really nicely. It's now 4-0 for Emry Yilmaz. I think you can see the frustration there from Levy de Verde. It's not going his way today, but 4-0. A dominant performance from Emry Yilmaz. I mean, here's the replay of it. The corner, his keeper could have potentially done a little bit better there, parrying it a little bit more further, but Cruz into Saka, and the defence is just nowhere to be seen. Saka, the main man of this tournament, alongside obviously Haaland in the air, he was able to put it away nicely. And a little frustration, obviously we saw that frustration yesterday from Emry Yilmaz, but it seems like it's flipped a little bit, this game, and now it's Levy de Verde with the angle. But, you can see why 4-0 down to his teammate. They always practice against each other. In sort of midweek and stuff like that. Potential chance now. it just doesn't seem to be working for him at the moment. But can he get the rebound into Hosselu and well defended? But yeah, as I was saying, you know, these two, they mentioned it in an interview, they practice with each other all the time, and sometimes it's perks to actually get better against opponents, but obviously that means you'll know how each other play, and it's going to be hard. But Emry Yilmaz is obviously making the most of it, isn't he, George?
Yeah, you know, he's doing a really good opportunity. He's doing really well. 4 goals to 0. It's not been the greatest of tournaments for him so far, but coming forward, he has been fantastic. And, you know, you got to feel a little bit bad for Levy because he's been the better out of the two so far this tournament. But the head-to-head here, clearly, Emry has the best of his teammate. You never like to see the frustrations kicking in, though. Frimpong brings it back to Saka. It's still Levy looking for a chance. He might have found it here, but no. Once again, Courtois comes out, claims the ball. Very well defended. Once again by Emry. But yeah, coming up against somebody that you know so well and, you know, you practice with all the time, like we've said, it must be so difficult to go up against him in this big of a stage and this big of an event, for sure.
Yeah, I feel like you sort of get in your own head sometimes. You think, you know, it's like if me and you've played each other loads of times and practice against each other, you think at a major event, you know, do I switch it up because you know how I play? And I feel like sometimes that can sort of hold you back a little bit.
Yeah, very true. We've only played each other once though, Lisa, on FC at least, in pro clubs, and we've played each other once in normal one-on-one. And I know you probably don't remember the result, but I do.
I remember the Pro Clubs one, but I don't remember the Ultimate Team. I don't know
Yeah, the Pro Clubs one was awful. Oh, what a goal from Ronaldo as Levy gets his first goal on the board. As, you know, that's a consolation prize, I think, to be honest, from Levy. But yeah, I think we played each other at the E-Premier League event a few years ago, and that was an interesting outcome. We were just all chilling out, playing our games.
Yeah,
I'll
bit of
play
fun.
you again one day.
Yeah, we'll have to.
No,
Maybe now
it was
as well.
ultra serious for me. It was ultra serious. I was playing to win, competitive game. But we do have a replay, and this is just of that goal that we just saw once again, where Courtois in no man's land. Don't know what he's doing there, but as we see, Ronaldo buries it in the back of the net, which is all that matters.
Yeah, I feel like he thought he was going to go for the finesse potentially, but obviously ended up for the reason of thinking that, you know, giving away a free goal basically. But, you know, 4-1, he'll be happy with this result and kind of probably gets Emry Yilmaz, depending on other results, a little bit further up on that list, which we'll be thankful for. And what a finish that is!
Oh my word, John Stones with a blinder of a goal! Oh my word, that is absolutely ridiculous. Against your teammate as well. Oh my goodness.
Of all people to score that, I'll be honest, it wasn't on my cards to see John Stones putting that in the back of the net. Maybe like a Haaland or an Mbappe or something along the lines of that. But John Stones with an outrageous finish. May I add as well, he has 66 shooting. I mean, we spoke about this yesterday, George. We need to get him in our teams, and that is a reason why we need to get him. Even more so now. He can score anything. He can defend, he can score.
Yeah, I mean, he can do anything, John Stones. He can pass as far as you like, as calm as you like. I don't really know what to say, but either way, oof, taking shirts off, blimey. But either way, you know, what a great game that was. And, you know, congratulations to Emry for picking up the win.
Exactly that, and it must be hot in the stadium after that. But I think, yeah, I mean, what a result for Yilmaz. Obviously, commiserations to Levi David, but it is just extremely hard to play against your teammate. We mentioned this before, but it seems like, I think I saw an interview the other day. He mentioned that he's played him in every single major tournament so far this year, and it's just hard. But obviously, it is what it is. It happens, especially when you and your friend are at the maximum level that you can be in this sort of industry. But what performance!
Absolutely. Yeah, great performance, and we do have the highlights coming up for all the games in this round now, so let's have a look at those and see what goals we missed here in this game. Well, I don't think we missed many, but we did see a few of them. As you can see, a goal there from Haaland.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the goals were from Haaland, but the last one was from John Stones. We'll have to see that one again. I'll be happy to see that one. But a red time finish there from R9. You don't like to see that, especially when it's against you. But another corner comes in. Haaland obviously makes Courtois parry it instead of catching the ball. However, falls to Saka. Great dribbling. Could have gone, actually, I thought, for the extra pass, but decides to just screen time it with his left foot into the back of the net. And this was the 5th goal of the game. And at this time, it went for Levi David. And not long after, George, take me through this next goal because it was outstanding when we see it.
It was outrageous, wasn't it? I can't wait to see it again. Let's see as that one goes in. The final goal will come out. Cruz, Saka plays it out wide. And yeah, just a power shot on the full volley as well. Absolutely.
Absolutely outstanding from John Stones. We did actually mention he has 66 shooting, may I add. 66. I mean, if someone does that against me in Foot Champs, I am fuming. But what a finish for him. However, obviously, we had a lot of great games there and very happy to see what happens in the next set of rounds. Of course, we currently are waiting for the next results to come through, but I'm just going to give you a little quick update on some of the other games. However, before that, we have an interview with Emry Yilmaz. Emry, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so before we was actually talking about how hard it is to play your teammate. Can you just mention that obviously you haven't had personally for you the best of performances so far, but that was an outstanding performance. How does it feel to just play your teammate like that?
Yeah, it feels kind of weird because this is maybe the worst tournament I played with performance. But then I win 5-1 against Levi, so that just gives me a little bit confidence for tomorrow.
Yeah, and a great performance. By the way, I mean, that goal there at the end. John Stones, I mentioned it. 66 shoot. I mean, what a finish there. But obviously for you going into the next game, any sort of hopes? Obviously, I think you need to win to definitely try and get into that resurrection stage.
Yeah, of course. It's all or nothing. I have to win against Abu Makka, against all the Saudis here. So it will be a fun game and we fight till the end.
Yeah, I'm sure there'll be a great crowd. Maybe not supporting you, but
No.
I'm sure you'll be able to strike off the support that you've got. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
And there was the interview from the main man, Yilmaz. However, I mean, like he mentioned, it's very hard to play against your own teammate, unfortunately, but he had to. Here is what will be upcoming in the next game for you guys to enjoy at home. So the next game we have is obviously in Group B, MS Dosari against Goal Poacher. We obviously mentioned for Yilmaz, obviously, in his game, he has to play, I guess you could say, the fan favourite in MS Dosari, against Abu Makka. However, this time it's Goal Poacher against the fan favourite in MS Dosari because, of course, the Saudi boys. However, Goal Poacher obviously didn't have the best performance yesterday, 0-3. And he's going to want to make amends for what happened yesterday. Obviously, MS Dosari is 1-2.
Yeah, well, I do apologise about that, guys. I'm not too sure what's going on, but we have a great game coming up for you. And MS Dosari versus Goal Poacher. Goal Poacher, obviously, as we know, he hasn't had the greatest starts, and he needs to make a big comeback here today if he wants to find himself going through to at least the resurrection stage. But we'll have to wait until after the break to see the action for that one. So go grab yourselves a drink and a snack. We'll be back in a few moments' time with MS Dosari versus Goal Poacher. We'll see you soon.
Yes, my people, it's your boy TN, and I'm here at the EWC in sunny Saudi, but I'm not alone. I've got the man, the myth, the legend, EAFC finest commentator, Brandon Smith. How you feeling today, my brother?
I'm excited. This is it. It doesn't get much bigger and better than this. 16 of the best players, $1 million on the line. I'm not being funny, mate. It is so hot out here. Can we go inside?
Please,
Come on,
let's
then.
go. Oh, this looks so sick. Oh my goodness.
You have to be very careful around here, though, okay?
Okay, I promise I will be.
Not many people are allowed past this rope, so...
Oh my God, I feel honoured.
The fact that you're coming through, it's a special day, mate.
I feel different already.
So where do we start? I mean, this is the Esports World Cup Club Champion Totem, where every Esports World Cup champion places the outer frame of their key. And inside here are basically all the teams, all the players that have been eliminated. So from this EAFC tournament, there'll be 15 players' keys crushed inside here.
There's so many crushed keys. And that's the trophy?
Just stay back, mate. Just stay back.
Fine.
Let's have a look at this, though.
Wow, am I allowed to?
Just, Thomas, stop.
Sorry.
And here we are inside the Kiddie Arena, the main stage of where all the pros are going to be playing their games for the FC24 tournament. And they'll be sitting right here. TN, where have you gone?
I'm over here, Brandon.
What are you doing over there?
I'm with the fans.
I've got work to do, mate. I'm going.
You're what?
I'm going.
You're what?
I'm leaving.
Oh.
Honestly. What is he like?
Oh, there you are, man. I've been looking all over for you.
I did say I was going to work.
Oh, it's a very nice setup you have here, man.
Welcome to the commentary area. This is when we commentate on all the action.
Oh, commentary. I'd love to do a bit of commentary if you don't mind.
No, mate. No. We've had a bit of a long tour, me and you. I think, if possible, I'll say my goodbyes and I'll get back to work, all right?
All right, no problem.
Okay?
I'll just be outside if you need me.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll give you a call if I need you.
All right, cheers, mate.
Right, I could say that. 16 players, $1 million prize pool, Esports World Cup, FC24.
Well, I guess that's it for the venue walk. I guess my friend was too busy to spend some time with me. Thank you so much for everyone that tuned in, and for now, I'm gonna see what else I can get up to.
ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We are here for game number 4. We're on Group B now, and we are ready for another game. And we are ready to move on into Goal Poacher's potential comeback angle, potentially. Let's have a look at who he will be going up against. He will be going up against the home talent, which is Mr. MS Dosari. That's a big match for him, and a big chance for him to not just come back into the group, but into the tournament, because he needs to pick up some wins now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does indeed. I feel like for both of them, they kind of need a result in this game. Obviously, MS Dosari is 1 and 2 currently in 5th spot, so obviously not bad for him for the first day. On the flip side, Goal Poacher is obviously 0 and 3 with a minus goal difference of -10. So I think big game for Goal Poacher. If he can get the first win under his belt, we could maybe see some momentum for him going into the rest of this tournament and potentially see him into that resurrection spot.
Yeah, he definitely needs to. He's 0 and 3. It's really not the greatest of starts for him. Obviously, you know, he's a great player. He's a great talent. He was invited for a reason. He's the only English-British player at the event, and he does need to find a way back into the tournament now. Fortunately, there are some other big names that aren't doing too well in his group either. MS Dosari 1 and 2, Anders 1 and 2, Manu Batshaw 1 and 2. So a win and some potential matches that go in his favour, and he could quickly see himself up the group. But that does, you know, that is asking for the luck of the draw, and that sometimes does not happen in esports. But talking about Group B, Banano currently 3 and 0, top of the table, and well, you know, this game's obviously going to have a big change for Goal Poacher in terms of how he has been doing so far in the tournament. And if you want to make your prediction, you can go to stcplay.gg, get your votes, get your predictions in, and see if you will be the best predictor in all of Esports World Cup. But it's that time where we have to do our predictions, Lisa. And I'm sorry to say, I'm not going to be going with Goal Poacher. I think the home talent, MS Dosari, I think he's going to have a bit of a reconnaissance mission. I think he's going to work his way up the table, and I think he's going to get the dub in this one.
Well, to be fair, you know what? I know I backed Goal Poacher yesterday, but I feel like personally I have to back him again. I think I don't want to go with the same issue. That's boring. So we're going to go Goal Poacher. Make it more interesting.
There we go. I was about to say, I was like, surely she's not going to go for the same one as me again. Come on, make it interesting, Lisa. And, well, I hope Goal Poacher does well, because obviously being English, British, him being British, you know, obviously we want him to do well, and we're cheering him on. But at the same time, MS Dosari is a very talented player, and he's done a lot in his career, and it's going to be a very tough task for Goal Poacher, to say the least. And obviously, you know Goal Poacher a lot better than I do. What do you think that he was doing last night in order to kind of, you know, change the way he was thinking, change the way he was playing coming in today?
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think he played that bad yesterday. Obviously, you know, being 0 and 3, kind of, you know, you'd think that he would. I feel like he was getting a bit unlucky in certain aspects. You know, some of the goals that he was conceding, which kind of made him more frustrated. But I think for today, he definitely watched back his game, sort of saw what he did not too good, and obviously see what he did do well, because sometimes there is positives. And I think from that, he needs to just remember that he's here for a reason. He qualified for a reason, because he is one of the best players in the world. Obviously, he ended up qualifying in the second tournament that was run. So for him, you know, he's here for a reason, like I mentioned, and now he's got to show why he's here, you know. And for me, he can do it. He has to just believe in himself. He obviously qualified from the Sweden Dream Hack, where 6 players qualified in that. So, whereas obviously the other one, only 2 qualified, which was the 2 Hullet boys. So I think he's got this. Obviously the fan favourite, I guess you would say, in MS Dosari, obviously being at his home nation. But, you know, the crowd's going to be against Goal Poacher, but he's got to strive off that.
Yeah, he qualified at the same event that a lot of the favourites to win this qualified as well. You know, you look at the likes of Abu Maka, Banano, Anders, Young, a lot of the players that we expected to do really well coming into this group qualified from that event. And to see Goal Poacher at the bottom is a bit of a surprise for me, for sure. But we'll have to see how he can get on today and whether he can turn his fortunes around. You also see a few of the other players here. You see Manu Batshaw, who, you know, didn't have the greatest of days either. in the 1 and 2, which he will want to turn around. PH's in there, 2 and 1. I'm sure he is content with how he played yesterday.
Yeah, I think he obviously played well yesterday. 2 and 1, you know, that's a positive record, of course. And, you know, we know how good PH Sin is. But obviously, for me, I think yesterday, the shock, I guess, of the group, it wasn't just the fact that obviously Anders went 1 and 2. It was the fact that Nathan SR did really well. I think every game I ended up going against him, and he ended up showing me why he is here and why he's one of the best players and why he's so high up on this list. So, what a performance from him yesterday. But that's why I like this format, George. You know, if you have a bad first day, you can come back on the second day and still make amends for it.
Here we go, we are underway with this game. We do get into a quick pause as some game settings might potentially be changed. One thing I did want to point out, Goal Poacher doesn't wear a headset, no headphones. Any reason why? So he can talk to his brother maybe about tactics and the way he plays the game, or?
Yeah, I feel like it's personal preference. You know, he doesn't look like he's got AirPods in neither, which means he's not really listening to music. I think maybe he likes to he hasn't done too many LAN events, obviously, to D-Prem, but other than that, he hasn't done many LAN events. So I feel like for him, maybe just listening to the sort of audience or the fans as well to maybe boost him up, or just hearing the atmosphere in the arena as well. But it's a personal preference. Personally, I like to listen to music, like I mentioned before, but you know, I don't listen to the in-game sound myself, but it seems like everyone else seems to be listening in a headset, but he seems to be having some issues right here and trying to figure it out so we can get into this game as soon as possible for you guys.
Yeah, as he just has a quick chat with the ref just to see what could potentially be wrong. And hopefully he can get that sorted as soon as possible and we can get back underway with the game, but yeah, like you say, 0 and 3 start, -10 on the goal difference for Goal Poacher. He is a great player. You know, we've spoken about that enough. What he needs to do now is put all of the things that he's practiced over his career into this one moment and these next few games and pull out a performance for himself, because, you know, this is the biggest EAFC event ever. You know, prize pool wise, especially. So for him to be at this event and to not perform, at the end of it, if he doesn't pick up some wins now, he's going to be really disappointed in himself. He's going to regret not having done more. So for his sake, I do hope that he can pull it back. But it seems like a few of the players are having a couple of issues, but I'm sure we will have that sorted as soon as we can. We're just going to restart the game lobby and then we'll get right into the game. But yeah, Goal Poacher obviously needs to have a better day one, a better day two than he did day one. But here we go, we're getting back underway with this one, and we're switching over to Nathan versus Anders. The first time we've seen Anders on the second stream, and he might have a potential chance here. And Mbappe turning into Canate, and this is going to be a tough game for Nathan. I think Anders is going to be, well, he's going to be definitely looking to pick up some more wins today and do better than he did yesterday. Great ball over the top to Havertz. Looks to the shot himself and does keep it in. Mbappe gives it to Ronaldo. Back to Mbappe. Goes outside of the box for Saka. It's a nice ball over, but just a little bit too much on it. It's a nice attempt, though, from Nathan. Don't see that too often.
Yeah, a very good attempt there. I think, you know, you don't really see that too often, but a big chance now because of a mistake. However, defended really well there, George.
Yeah, Anders did well. Let's put the tackle in. Win the ball back. First time volley cross into the box for Saka. Goes back to Haaland. Ronaldo didn't know much about that pass and the ball is given away. But Anders being put under the cosh here, putting under pressure is Nathan. We know that already though. He likes to play an aggressive press style, and we'll have to see if Anders can beat that today. Nice switch from Anders. Out to Hosselu. Canate comes straight out and makes the tackle, allowing the Danish player no time to choose which way to go. Haaland, pull it. This is a big opportunity here. Havertz with a chance, and he wins himself a corner. Did well to come across, but we are going to fly straight over back to the MS Dosari and Goal Poacher game now.
Yeah, it seems like we're back underway with this one, obviously, in the last game. Nathan SR seems like he started really brightly there. However, this is the main game we're focusing on. And Goal Poacher going forward here. Can he get something out of it?
Good save from the shot. Great save. from the goalkeeper, denying the shot from the Spaniard. A great chance early on for goal poacher. There has been a goal in the PH Zin versus Manamachori game, but there is a chance for Ronaldo. Great save by Czech once again. I didn't actually see which way that goal went because there was a nice shot from Ronaldo there, but
Pretty sure it was Manamachori from what I saw.
Taking the lead. Interesting. We'll have to see what continues as that game unfolds. Ronaldo, lovely one-touch pass to Mbappe, and oh my word, what a save from Petr Cech. Put it behind for a corner, whipped into the box quickly by Dosari, but the goalkeeper comes out to claim once again. Everybody's using Cech at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a few Courtois to be fair, but I think, like you mentioned, I think a lot of the people are using that Cech. Not sure if he's had another version since I used his last one, but the last one that I remember was a 93. But I'm pretty much he must have with the new cards that have come out. Just having a little quick look. He has got the 96 footies icon. I haven't actually used that one yet, but he seems to be the favourite in this instance.
Yeah, I think I packed him the other day. Haven't used him yet. Still playing the team of the season, Alisson. Mbappe gives it to, I think that was Vitinha with a shot, power shot, going over the bar this time. There's been another goal in the PH Zin Manabachori game. And it is a penalty to PH Zin, who seals that one and buries it in the top right-hand corner. 1-1 in that game, looking like a very interesting one. Goal poacher almost gives the ball away there, though. Mbappe plays the ball out wide to Hosselu. Ronaldo, pass just wide from Mbappe. There's been a goal in the Nathan versus Anders game, and it is Anders who strikes first. Gets the 1-goal lead with Kylian Mbappe, and there's the celebration. Come on, and there's the goal that MS Dosari wanted. I was too busy focusing on the Anders goal as MS Dosari goes 1 goal ahead here in this game versus goal poacher. And I'd say he's done quite well there. You know, he's had a lot of the pressure early on, and he scored that goal.
Yeah, there's been a few mistakes, I feel, early doors of this game. Goal poacher giving away the ball in silly areas. But, I mean, here is the replay. Havertz down on the left side. We've seen him on the right quite a few times. A nice pass inside. And then Saka, the player that I remember the first day, George, you said, you know, I'm surprised they're using him. That is the reason. Left foot, right foot, it does not matter. And what a finish from MS Dosari. I just think it needs to start clicking. And you see him giving away the ball very, very cheaply here. And is it just the nerves of the biggest event of the year? I don't know.
Potentially. It is a big stage. And there is a big prize pool. And there is a lot of pressure to put on a young man's shoulders. That is for sure. Good tackle from Saliba. Wins the ball back for Dosari. Canate. John Stones. Kai Havertz testing and teasing as Dosari looks to continue his way forward. Good tackle from Canate once again as Bullet gives the ball forward for goal poacher as he looks to craft an attack here. Mbappe marking the run on the outside. It's Kai Havertz. Saka wins the ball back as goal poacher not really getting too much luck going forward as of yet, but it looks like there's been another goal for Anders Verge and it is going to be Erling Haaland to bury that one in the back of the net. And there's also been another goal, and this one for Nathan De Bruyne to Ruud Gullit scoring the goal of all people to put it 2-1. Goals all around the grounds as John Stones runs into the box, pulls him back, looking for that pass through. Couldn't find it. Saka, well defended.
Yeah, it's been quite a close game so far. I feel like it's been end-to-end. Goal poacher hasn't really had a big opportunity, I would think. I thought the one earlier, actually, from MS Dosari, actually went straight into the back of the net, but it was a great save. However, is it his chance to shine? Finesse shot! Oh! It was not his time to shine there. But, I mean, we've seen a lot of finesse shots go in today, haven't we?
We have seen a lot of finesse shots. Not too many without the finesse shot plus, however, which I don't think Haaland has. It didn't pop up above his head there. Telasto into the feet of Ronaldo. Big chance, and goal poacher finds a goal and brings it back to 1-1. He finds his goal in this game, and that's more of what we want to see. Get it into those kind of areas, take the shot, have a go, and he's found the goal and reaped the rewards of it there. And we'll get to see this one again, Lisa.
Yeah, I mean, a nice little player lock sort of council as well into the man, the myth, the legend. R9, and a great finish, obviously. He did the player lock there, and then for some players, you just don't know whether he's actually going to change the way that he's doing it. Obviously, sometimes when they do it, you sort of move the player. You move your player to try and block that, but he didn't in that instance, and that was the reason why he got that space initially with R9, and it was a great finish. And, I mean, a great game, you know, and the first game in Group B for us, and I think it's been end-to-end.
Vitinha. Dosari going to want to get that goal back as soon as he can. Stone's got a little bit of space in behind, but doesn't really want to get himself too far out of position. He's twisting and turning, looking for a teammate to pass it to. Goes all the way back to Ibrahima Konate. Switches the play out wide to Kai Havertz. Pull it. Now it's Vitinha. Into the path of Mbappe. Saka takes a shot on. It's a pop shot. First touch. Czech does well. Does give away a corner though. Whipped in. Haaland there, but not too sure. I think that was Mbappe that beat Haaland to the header.
Yeah, you don't expect that, do you? But you can take the luck that you can get sometimes, because Haaland is very hard to stop, to say the least. Even the likes of Van Dijk most of the time cannot get it from him.
Very true. You got to take what you get in these kind of games. It's a really nice switch of play. Mbappe holding the man that would press for the overlap, but Bukayo Saka finally gets back on the fence. Cruz, now it's Ronaldo, gives it to Haaland. This could be a big chance for goal poacher, but no, blocked by Petr Cech. A good save. Got a corner now to potentially punish the Saudi Arabian and take the lead for the first time in this game. Ball played in. Haaland's there, and he has done just that. He's punished him through the corner, and that's where the goals have been coming from this tournament, as goal poacher has the lead for the first time today.
Yeah, we did mention it on the other side, obviously. Mbappe stopping the corner, but no one on MS Dosari's team could stop Haaland in that position. It was a great whipped ball into that sort of perfect spot, you know. Even if Haaland don't get there, someone will be able to get a bounce off or a shot off. And obviously we saw Haaland put it into the back of the net there, and he is, let's be honest, the best player in this game. You can see it again on the replay. Look how much power he put onto that, basically back stick. And we saw the player lock there from MS Dosari to try and get him closer, try and get him on him. But Saliba was not able to do it. And I feel like Saliba's quite an interesting choice. We have seen a few people use him, but over the likes of, you know, Konate and Van Dijk and other players you could have, we've seen Rudiger even. It's a very interesting choice.
From one goal up early on in the game to a goal down, approaching the halfway mark. MS Dosari needs to find a way back into this game, as he has just fallen out of the rhythm slightly. Haaland, Ronaldo, big chance. Great save from Petr Cech, and doesn't concede the corner either. The finish not good enough. There has been another goal, and this one looks like it's going the way of Anders, and it's Haaland once again. The ball played in, a great header across the box. Goalkeeper couldn't get anywhere near it.
Yeah, I think we need a Haaland counter. There's been so many goals from Haaland, but to be fair, R9 has got quite a few of them as well. You know, they're just the best, basically the two best players in this competition, to be honest with you.
I reckon he's had at least 60 goals so far. Got to be. And a goal in the PH versus Manu Batshuayi game as well. And this one is going to go the way of PH Sin. He takes the lead for the first time in this game, and a goal poacher scores one from out of absolute nowhere with Kylian Mbappe. Look at the finish, Lisa. Laces into the side net, and beautiful, beautiful finish.
Outstanding. We did say that he needed to start today with a win, and he looks pumped for it. You know, he hasn't got his headset on. I did mention that he's the only person, I'm pretty sure, in this set of Group B that has not got a headset on. Obviously able to speak to his brother / coach. Obviously more easier. But I mean, what a result so far in this game against, I guess, arguably the crowd favourite, you could say, in MS Dosari, and someone that's been in the scene for a while. And here is the replay. Hullet driven past into Patelas into Arna, into Mbappe, and a green time finish from Mbappe. And wow.
Havertz just could not get there quick enough. Straight into that bottom left-hand corner. Well, more mid than bottom, but a massive goal for Goal Poacher, who is coming into today's game with a different energy and has put MS Dosari on his list, on his notebook, and said, right, it starts with you. I'm going to run through you and then run through the rest of the competition so I can work my way back into the tournament. And unfortunately for MS Dosari, he is the first name on that list, and he needs to turn this one around if he wants to keep all 3 points to himself. But as it stands, Goal Poacher is the one that will be going home with those points, or, well, going through with those points, not going home, hopefully.
Yeah, exactly. And I was actually looking at the Group B standings, obviously, prior to these set of games. But obviously, if Goal Poacher was to win this game, which he currently is, he'll be on 1 win and 3 losses. And then Dosari would be on the same with 1 win, 3 losses. So obviously, we did see that Verge Gang was winning, so he'd be 2 and 2. And depending on the other results, he could go up a couple of spaces. But he definitely needs to keep the momentum going if he does win this game, because, you know, going from 1 and 3 to then 1 and 4 wouldn't be the greatest idea for him. So I think going from, obviously, this win, get the momentum and try and get 2 and 3, because looking at the Group A standings, I mean, Webb Nasri started well, George, but it shows that he's 2 and 4. So, you know, you can get the first win under your belt, which he did, and then go on to lose a couple more after that. So it's tough.
And there was an early shot out from Haaland. Looking for the fourth. It was green time. Goalkeeper did well. Canate just managed to clear. Virgil van Dijk gets a touch on it. Ronaldo almost forces the goalkeeper to make another save. But a good block coming out. But another mistake from Dosari. Mbappe. R1 dribbling straight into Ocelot. It's a good run out on the right wing if he finds it. Toni Kroos does see it, and there's a numbers advantage here. If he can find the right passes, Ronaldo takes a shot on. Great save from Petr Cech. The green time finish was not enough as the corner comes out. Once again, Toni Kroos will be on it. All played in, deep into the box, and yeah, Petr Cech can come and claim that one.
Yeah, that was a massive chance for Goal Poacher to go 4-1 up and sort of, I guess you could say, settle the nerves. Obviously, you know, we've all played foot champs where we've had 2-goal leads, and within a matter of 10 minutes we see ourselves losing. So getting that 3-goal cushioner would have been helpful, but pretty sure it was great goalkeeper movement from Dosari to sort of stop that from going in, especially with a green time shot.
Oh, Ocelot, what an important touch that was. And so cool and calm from Goal Poacher to not just boot out of play, but to take a touch and invite the player on and win himself a goal kick. That is playing life on the edge.
Yeah, I always do that and end up conceding from it. But, you know, he's confident, as you can see with the way he's playing. You know, he's going forward with such menace and no one can stop him at the moment. And there is another goal. I was just talking about how cool and calm and collected he is going forward, and he's dominant right now. He is showing why he is here.
Yep, coming out on top here in this game. MS Dosari, not what we wanted to see, or not what the Saudi Arabian faithful would have wanted to see, supporting the home player. You can see here, Stones makes his way into the box. Great pass to Patelas, one touch. You would have thought the tackle would have been made there on Mbappe to Saliba, but the celebrations for Goal Poacher and his coach, as you can see, they must be relieved more than anything that a result is finally going their way.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like I mentioned, when of course I predicted to him, by the way, I'm two up now right now. But yeah, when he actually obviously came into today, I know I mentioned earlier that he got quite a few unlucky goals against him yesterday, and I think you can just realise sometimes when it's against you. And I think today he's coming with a new mindset. Yeah, he's 0-3, but he can make amends for that. He can make sure that he wins as many games as he can today to try and get into that resurrection stage where he could come out of that and guarantee himself $50,000. He's a young lad. $50,000 would mean so much to him, but there's still much that he needs to do in this game and the further games today.
Mbappe to Saka, great tackle by Ibrahima Konate. This Goal Poacher wants another one. He smells blood. And this could be a potential opportunity for him to rake back some of his goal difference as well. Patelas, an interception, plays it down the wing for Haaland, who plays it into the path for Ronaldo. It's been another goal. And Anders has come to play today by the looks of things as he scores his 4th goal, and it's Jude Bellingham. What an audacious angle to shoot from there. Absolutely ridiculous. And Anders 4-1 up now. Dosari still fighting for a goal though to get back into this game. There is still quite a while left in this game, by the way. It's not all done. Havertz twisting and turning, pull it into the path of Vitinha. Might have looked for the shot himself there, but looked for the pass into the box, but denied. Patelas. Now it's Ronaldo switching the play to the other side of the field. That's a lovely pass from Kroos right at the last second. Patelas, green time shot. The goalkeeper movement, I think, there from Dosari was enough to keep that one out. But the corner kick will come through. And this is a big opportunity. Haaland from corners, as we know, very, very dangerous. Swung in. Konate there to win the header. Virgil van Dijk wins it back, though, as Toni Kroos is on the ball now, twisting and turning. Looks for the pass through to Ronaldo. Somehow still got it, as it goes behind for yet another corner. One more. We might see a goal. Ball played in. It's Haaland that heads it away in the end. The pressure is mounting here in this game for Dosari. And that is a lovely goal from Nathan. Wow, what a screamer to bring him within 2 goals of Anders. Not much longer left in that game though. Mbappe twisting and turning.
It's been a sort of end-to-end game so far, you could say. I know it's 4-1, but every single time Dosari seems to go forward, it's just pressure from goal poacher. And another goal has gone in. This time it has gone the way of, I think that's actually PH Sin, to make him go 4-1 up against Manu Bashore, who didn't have the greatest of runs yesterday, but PH Sin will take it. Obviously 3-1 now if that game stays the same, whereas Manu Bashore will be 1-3, so similar to goal poacher if this game stays the same as well.
Shot comes out, Haaland with the rebound, hits right on the bottom of the post. Really unlucky for MS Dosari, as he could have brought it back to 4-2 there, but disallowed. You know, goalkeeper a little bit fortunate there. The woodwork comes into play. Now it's Kylian Mbappe, looks to feed it into Ronaldo. Now it's Haaland looking to give it to Ruud Gullit, but this is where the pressure comes out from goal poacher. A little bit of fortune as he runs through on goal with Erling Haaland, and is he just going to go round? Oh, that's cheeky. That is cheeky, goal poacher, as he finds the 5th goal of the game with Ronaldo, and that is going to wipe 4 goals off his minus goal difference. Maybe he's going to look for more.
Yeah, I mean, crazy result. Obviously, I feel like a lot of people going into this probably wouldn't have expected goal poacher to win this game at MS Dosari 2 week. I actually can see you guys in the chat as well, the Saudi fans. Welcome into the stream. And yeah, I mean, what a performance from goal poacher. Obviously, not so good for your man, MS Dosari, but this is the replay of the goal. It's quite easy going through on goal. Obviously, the drag back into R9, and that makes it 5-1 goal poacher.
Does indeed, and that is the nail in the coffin, really, as far as this game goes. There is still a few more minutes left to go. Saka through on goal, and that is going to be a lovely finish. Green timed. Nice amount of power on it, and that one will go into the back of the net. Obviously, doesn't really mean too much in the you know, the aspect of the game in the full scale, but it does mean that, you know, it's one more goal that Dosari has that won't go onto his goal differential. Oh, lovely finish.
Yeah, a great finish. Obviously, we know Saka's very good with his left foot. And, I mean, this card is just so good. Obviously, I remember Anders talking about him last tournament he played. He was his favourite player. Obviously, at that point, don't think Haaland was out. But obviously, now I'm sure he's changed to Haaland. But he's one of the best players in the game. And there's a reason that he's the price that he is.
Absolutely. Telas to Ronaldo to Haaland, down to Kylian Mbappe, who has a little bit of space, chooses to go out wide and spread the play a little bit, and now works it back into the midfield. And it's Patelas. Goal poacher's playing some incredible FC24 action right now. He's doing so well. Needs to be careful though. Mbappe coming down the wing. Saka is there, fakes the pass with the player lock. It doesn't quite pay off for him as the goalkeeper makes a good save. And now it's a 3-on-1 situation. Surely a goal has to come from the end of this. Ronaldo passes it to Mbappe, loads of room, Haaland, and it's another goal for Goal Poacher as he's winning 6-2 now, regains his 4-goal lead, and what can you really say? This is an absolute, I don't want to say, I don't want to be too brutal towards MS Dosari because, obviously he's a great player and he's one of the greats of all time, but this has been a bit of a rout for Goal Poacher.
Yeah, I think it's actually what he needed, to be honest with you, as well. This is the replay before I say what I was going to say. Obviously, 3-on-1, a counter you could say from MS Dosari having a clear chance down the other side, but great keeper movement, and Haaland slots it in. But, yeah, I think this is exactly what he needed. Yesterday, didn't win a single game, had like a -10 goal difference. Going into today, he needed some goals, but he also needed some wins. And 6-2, that currently is +4 goals for him. So, what a performance, and what a way to start today and show people that he's not here to play about.
He's not come to play any games today other than FC24. That one is offside. He's here to win. And he has got this first game won pretty damn well by 4 goals. But obviously he's going to want more. He's going to want to try and get his goal differences as close to neutral as possible. Ronaldo with a chance, green time, but well blocked by Virgil van Dijk. Been a goal in the Nathan Anders game, and it does look like it's gone the way of Nathan. Nice goal with Haaland, slots it in at the near post. 3-4 now with not long left to go. Anders is fuming, and there's another chance for Goal Poacher, but can't put it in the back of the net. Animated Anders as always.
Indeed, I think, obviously he was a couple of goals up in that game, and now it's going to go down to the wire. The last couple of minutes in that game to see if Nathan can come back. So you can see why he's frustrated. But, I mean, this game so far that we're commentating over, Dosari versus Goal Poacher, I think this has been an unexpected result that we both thought. Obviously, I did predict Goal Poacher, but I didn't think it'd be 6-2.
No, I don't think anybody thought it'd be 6-2, and it could potentially be even more with a little bit of time left on the clock. Tony Kroos into the feet of Patelas, but Canate cuts that one out. Oh, is that onside? No, offside is the call. Kroos into the feet of Ronaldo, takes a shot on but blocks, and into the hands of Petr Cech. Kroos. Good tackle. Any final thoughts on this game, Lisa, before we approach the full-time whistle?
I don't even know what to say. I'm mind blown. I think obviously it was such a great result from Goal Poacher, but I didn't expect it to be such a high-scoring game. I feel like Dosari has got quite unlucky. He's had a few chances where you would think it would go in, but on the flip side, Goal Poacher did have a couple of them yesterday. So I think it's sometimes you need a little bit of luck, but in the potential chance here to go 7-2 up, a great block from Saliba. But I mean, any thoughts from you, George?
Not really. No, I think I've said enough on the way this game has gone. It is unfortunate for Dosari, but he could get a consolation goal, and he will, through Erling Haaland to bring it 6-3. And that one is, it is a consolation goal. Goal Poacher picking up the win. Obviously, it's not going to be a great feeling conceding so close to full time, but that is going to be him picking up his first 3 points of the tournament, and handshakes all round in that game. As Anders, I would assume, picked up the win, as he is all smiles.
Yeah, I don't think so as well, to be fair. Saw him happy there, a little smirk, so I definitely think that the game did end. I assume 4-3, I think that's what it was that we last saw. So obviously a great win here from Goal Poacher, and momentum. Is he going to be able to win the next game and get himself back on board, further up on that leaderboard?
Yeah, we will have to wait and see as this tournament does continue to delve deeper. And we're getting a few highlights here as PH Zin concedes one in the 60th minute against Manu Bashore, and surely Manu Bashore isn't making another one of his ridiculous comebacks. He makes it 5-3 there for a goal from Haaland and celebrates as justifiably so.
I mean, it looks like there's going to be a big comeback in this game, George, so far as it stands. Obviously, 5-3 to score 2 quick goals into Hoselu on the wing. Little ball roll, twist and turn with someone so tall just looks crazy. But Mbappe into Patelas, a little ball roll. Can he... Oh, no. Oh, close, but it does seem like we are going to be going into this game. And can he actually come back? That's the question. He scored 2 goals so far. There's a chance.
Yes, there is a chance, definitely. There's not too long left in the game, but there is definitely enough time for him to get a couple more. PH obviously will be wanting to find his lead and regain it. Mbappe pulls it back for Ronaldo. The chances building up quite well here, but he's running straight into Virgil van Dijk. Always difficult to get past, and can't get past him here, unfortunately. All played over the top. Havertz nods it down to Konate. And so far, from what we've seen, it is Manu Batshuayi just trying to fight for possession, trying to regain it. And then he comes flying forward quickly, trying to break down his defence. He knows time is not on his side, but he's done really well there with John Stones. John Stones! That is ridiculous. But can't quite make anything happen at the end of it, as it was a great run from the left back. But this is a problem. When you pull your defenders forward, you're always going to leave chances in behind. This Cristiano Ronaldo, that would have been crazy. There is a chance still though. Bukayo Saka at the near post, as PH Zin potentially puts this one out of reach for Manu Batshuayi here in the third match.
Yeah, obviously it did look like when we joined that it was potentially going to have that comeback, obviously scoring 2 goals, but for this you obviously need to... Let me just talk about this goal first. This was a goal we saw, obviously they was dragged out of position. However, he will take that all day long. However, when we joined, of course, George, we ended up seeing 2 quick goals on the replay to show us that he came back from sort of 5-1 down. However, he obviously had to go for it, so therefore there was gaps in behind, and we sort of saw that here, haven't we?
Yeah, we've seen exactly that. He's throwing Russian players forward, and unfortunately that has come back to punish him. It's always good to bring your left back forward, make some attacking runs, but he did come too far forward in the end. As Bukayo Saka finds another goal to add to his tally here in the Esports World Cup. But with just under 15 minutes left to go, there is still time, technically. We've seen crazier things happen. We'll have to wait and see, though. Graham gives it to Havertz. Konate to Big Verge.
Yep. I see you saying that because you're a Liverpool fan. Tut tut.
Centre half, number 4. Watch him defend and watch him score, but Bukayo Saka not going to score there, as Petr Cech does well. Ball goes underneath him. And not too long left in this match. Just about under 10 minutes. There's a chance. Mbappe, De Bruyne comes across, defends well. As Manu Batshuayi looks to come forward once again, but again, PH in defending well here in this match, and does look like he's going to be going home with the points. Havertz looked to switch the play and pull it forward, but couldn't quite do it. Ronaldo pulls it out wide for Haaland. Looks to feed it into the path of Kevin De Bruyne, but doesn't make it. It just doesn't feel like things are going Manu Batshuayi's way right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it is. Obviously, the comeback looked like it was going to be on. He didn't start well yesterday, 1 and 2, but about to be 1 and 3. However, PH, and we know how good he is. They're both outstanding players. There's a reason why they're here. But can he maybe get a consolation goal here? It looks like PH doesn't care about keeping the ball. He wants to try and get more goals.
He does indeed. He just wants to keep going forward. Unfortunately, he's going to be dispossessed there. And it's going to be Hansen. Running forward with the ball, feeds it lovely into the feet of Ronaldo, but checks come across, made the save as the ball's played in deep into the box by Kevin De Bruyne, and Hansen of all people aiming for in the box. That's an interesting one. Mbappe found himself a bit of space to run into, some green grass to feed his ball to Kevin De Bruyne, to Bukayo Saka, and that's another one in the back of the net for PHC, and he points to the heavens as he buries another one in the back of the net. That's a 4-goal lead now, 7 goals to 3. Very nice goal, and honestly, a good win for Zen.
Yeah, it's definitely a great win. Obviously, last sort of minutes of the game, goes forward with Saka. You know, left foot is his predominant foot that he uses, and 5-star. He's not going to miss from there with a green time shot. But yeah, I mean, what a start from him today. Obviously, 7-3 in his first game. We've been lucky, you know, the games we've commentated on at the start of Group B, there's been goals flying in, and you know, PHN, he could have got the ball, but no, he wanted to try and get some more goals, and that's also the flip side for Manu Bashore. He needed to try and get back into the game, and he was just leaking goals because of it. Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely, couldn't agree more. Could have a chance to get one back here, but no, denied by Petr Cech once again. Goalkeeper on top form here in this game. Picking up the dub over Manu Bashore.
Yeah, what a game. Of course, we only watched the first the last sort of 30 minutes of the game, but it seemed end to end, and we can see why they're both very, very good at what they do. And a good start for PHN. On the flip side, obviously not the start that Manu Bashore wanted, now being 1-3 in the table. He's going to need to get a couple more wins under his belt if he wants to get to the resurrection stage, or he could potentially be going out of this competition, which we don't want to see that.
Yeah, very, very true. Nobody wants to see that, especially the home fans of... the... but either way, what a great game that was.
That was a great game indeed, wasn't it, George?
Yeah, it was a great game. I'm not too sure what was going on there, but either way, a fantastic game, and obviously unfortunate for Team Liquid as they were riding their hopes quite high on them performing well in EA FC 24. Unfortunately, it's not looking likely that they're going to get many players out of the group stage, but they can definitely try, and they still have time to do so, I am sure. But I think that we have an interview coming up with Goal Poacher. Goal Poacher, congratulations on your win, mate. First of the tournament, obviously 0-3 on day 1. How did you prepare for day 2 coming in? And, you know, obviously it was a big task for you. How did you prepare coming into day 2, mate?
I was always confident, to be honest, because, like, yesterday I played awful. Like, there's no way I was ever going to play that bad again. Plus, like, a lot of the bounces weren't going my way. Like, if you actually watch the matches, you'd think, wow, this is a bad game. But, yeah, I just kept preparing. Practice today. Practice went well. Won most games. And felt confident going into it, to be honest.
Yeah, no, definitely. I did feel a little bit like you was getting unlucky in some of those games yesterday. I can't lie. But, you know, it's just unlucky. And you did really well to come into day 2 and get that win there. But was there anything in particular today that you felt like you was doing well in this first game? Was there any mechanics that you were using that were different, or did you just stick to your same guns?
Nah, so I've started building up a little bit differently, like a bit more direct, a bit more quicker. I think yesterday I was too slow, and I got it done in transition quite a lot. So I defended a lot better today, track runs better, and yeah, I played really well. I thought I'd dominate the game.
Well, Lisa, you got any questions?
All right then, look who it is. Nah, to be fair, I feel like yesterday you didn't obviously get the bounces that you wanted, but I think for me, what did you do to prepare today? Did you sort of go back over your games yesterday and see what you could have done differently?
Not too much. Like, after the game yesterday, I went over them. I wasn't obviously happy with the way I was playing, so yeah, started practicing a little bit differently, taking more, you know, long shots for corners and stuff, and it's worked out.
Well, congratulations on the win. Hopefully more to come. I predicted you to win, by the way. George over here did not, you know.
Wow.
Boo. I know. I predict you for the next game as well.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank
well
you.
Done.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. A whole man's up. Cheers for the interview, Goal Poacher, and good luck in the rest of your games, mate. I appreciate it. So, we have plenty more games coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, in Group B. So, make sure to stick around. We have a few more things to go over before we do get into that. But yeah, top quality performance from Goal Poacher, and let's have a look at the highlights while we're here.
Yeah.
Got Saka with the first goal of the game, as you can see. MS Dosari was the opening goal.
Yeah, he was, and I think, he started really well, Dosari, and we thought, will the same thing happen, sort of what happened yesterday to him, but no, we ended up getting 2 goals really quickly, and in the 42nd minute, he was able to solidify a 3-1 win in this part of the game. Obviously, there were so many more goals in this game to come, wasn't there, George?
There was loads. It was a very... it was a goal fest, wasn't it? There was goals left, right and centre, but we should expect that, really, from this tournament. As you can see, Haaland, that was really silky. The little cutback fake, I don't know what the skill move's called, unfortunately. I'm usually quite good with them, but... And then that goal from Saka, lovely, beautiful power. Green time finish as well. And Goal Poacher came and got one back again, with Kylian Mbappe into the Haaland. And yeah, it's just as simple as that, really. Goal Poacher did make it look very easy, but it really wasn't. And then the final goal of the game, the one that Goal Poacher would not have wanted to concede, I'm sure. But either way, a deserved win for the Montpellier man, that is for sure. And obviously, we got to talk to him plenty about how he felt he performed, and going forward in the group stages, how he, will change things. But we have plenty more coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, today. More games in Group B. And what game do we have coming up next, Lisa?
Yeah, the game we have is Mateus Bonanno, someone we actually haven't seen, well, personally haven't commentated on, alongside Nathan SR, obviously someone that we watched quite a lot of his games yesterday, and every time we predicted on him, we predicted wrong because we went against him. But Mateus Bonanno is a very, very good player. Yesterday he went 3-0 in the groups, so I'm looking forward to see who can come out on top on this one.
Well, I mean, I don't want to say we know who is going to be winning that one, but we definitely know who the favourite is in that one. But we'll have to wait until after this break, because we need to go and grab ourselves a quick refreshment and make sure to stay hydrated in this hot weather. But yeah, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw it to a quick break, and after we'll get into that Bonanno versus Nathan SR99. So we'll see you in a few moments' time.
How's it going, everyone? Brandon Smith here at the Esports World Cup. We've got a little fun game to play with two of our professional players competing this week here in Riyadh, and it's called Cop or Flop. Gentlemen, introduce yourselves. Who have we got?
I am a goal poacher, play for Montpellier, and that's it really.
I am Matias Bonano, I'm playing for Man City.
Well, the rules of the game are very simple. We have got a handful of foot items to discuss with two of our pro players, and basically, gentlemen, cop or flop. First player up, 99 rated, footies, Mohamed Salah.
Cop, 100%. Finesse shot plus, first touch plus.
Matthias, he has got 4 play style pluses.
Yeah, it's for me it's the same. It's like finesse shot is so important in the game, and it's incredible card in the statistic. I didn't try him, but it's cop obviously.
Next up, 96 rated, footies, Petr Cech.
Yeah, for me, I love Peter Cech, so it's cop. In the last card was incredible. This I didn't try a lot, but I think it's so good. It's 96 of media, so yeah.
Absolutely, best keeper in game, Cech. Clear Schmeichel, 96 footies, great card, 6'6".
Next up, right, 91 rated, Ruud Gullit, Centurions.
In this moment, I don't think so. I think Gullit in the beginning is incredible, this card, but now it's so bad for me. So it's flop.
Yeah, that's a flop big time. 1 play style plus, yeah, it's a bad card, really bad card. That was a bad card in March, never mind now. He's 97 though, would be a cop for sure.
Next up, we have got 99 rated, footies, Neymar, I believe, the second or third most expensive player.
Controversial for me, right? I don't love Neymar, so is he going to get my team? No, so maybe flop.
But on the bench?
Probably not still. I don't like Neymar. No, I don't like Neymar.
I don't know. I don't use him, but he's so good.
Yeah. In the starting team or on the bench?
In the bench, I think.
Yeah. Next up, base Ronaldinho. I feel like it's going to be a double flop.
Oh yeah, big time. Trickster plus, terrible. Novas. You wouldn't use him in January, genuinely.
If Neymar is in the middle, Ronaldinho, no, it's flop.
Flop. 1 man left to go. 98 rated, team of the tournament, Kylian Mbappe. Goal poacher.
Best card in the game. Mbappe's best card on every game. He's 1,000,000% a cop. It will be in every team.
The pace is not true. Say 99 is 140. I don't know. It's like incredible. It's the best card in fast. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there we have it. That was cop or flop. Goal poacher, Matias Bonano. Good luck at the Esports World Cup. We'll see you both out on the pitch.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready, set, go. It's the EWC and you want to play like a pro. Well, we've got a lesson for you. Axe on. You're fresh, ready to fight and grind those long hours. It's how it should be. Axe off. You're slow, unfocused, and lagging. Do you get it? Let's go again. To unleash your best game, you must freshen up first. Get your axe on. Spray, play, repeat. Axe and Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports World Cup for EAFC 24. We are here for Group B, and we are here for game number 5 of the evening. I had to do some quick math there. George Overton and Lisa Manley joining you, ready for the action as per usual. And I've got to say, Brandon Smith going through the player cards, the cop or drop, I think it was, with Banano and Goal Poacher, very insightful. Goal Poacher saying drop for, or flop, sorry, for Neymar. That's an interesting one for me, Lisa.
Yeah, it is, but I feel like you obviously have to use the players that are so much more meta, i.e., you know, the aerial plus. I understand why he's dropped in, but they do have him on the bench, most of the players.
That's terrible, that's terrible. But the match we got coming up is Banano versus Nathan R99. Man City versus Furia. A big match, this one, for sure, for Nathan. He's going to want to bounce back after his loss in the last round to Anders, and Banano, he's going to want to keep his place at the top of the table, I'm sure. And Lisa, obviously you know Banano quite well. You know his career so far, playing for Man City Esports. He's a fantastic player, and he's proven that here in Group B.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yesterday he was 3-0, but I have just been looking, and it does say that he's currently 3-1, so he must have now lost the first game in the group, sort of similar to Nathan SR. Nathan SR is now 2-2 in the groups, obviously losing to Anders, currently in 4th spot. So Mateus Bernardo is in 3rd spot. So depending on this result, depending on who potentially goes 3rd in the group, depending on other results. So it's a big game between these guys, and they're both going to want to bounce back, aren't they?
They're both going to want to bounce back 100%, and I think I say this for sure. Group B is a lot closer than Group A is right now. It is neck and neck. We have players that have 3 wins, 2 wins, and currently 1 win. So it is neck and neck for a lot of these players. 1 or 2 wins back to back, and you can definitely pull your group stage back round. But if you want to get your predictions in like me and Lisa have been, go to stcplay.gg and get involved in the action and see if you can predict the outcomes of these games correctly. And hopefully you can do better than I have today, because I'm pretty sure I've gotten them all wrong so far.
I've been too good. You know what?
Yeah.
How the tables have turned. You know, yesterday I ended up getting the worst predictions ever, and today it's been a bit better. Hopefully I can end on a positive though.
Hopefully so. But let's go onto stage to see if the players are all ready to get into game. And as you can see, all of the lads sat down in their chairs, ready to get underway with round number, I think this is round number 5 for this group, I think. So yeah, all the players getting ready to go. And Nathan, this is a big match for him. This could potentially decide the outcome of his tournament, really. You know, a loss and it takes him to 2-3, which potentially puts him in an awkward situation where, you know, the likes of Dosari, Manu Batshuayi and Goal Poacher can look to capitalise on that and overtake him. And for Goal Poacher, he will be hoping that the top of the table players either lose, and that makes the group even closer, or he's hoping that they continue on so he can make it through to the resurrection stage. There's still plenty of time to go for these players, however. They've still all got 3 games remaining, obviously including this one.
Yeah, exactly. And this group is a lot closer, like you mentioned, to Group A. Just having a look at Group A quickly, you know, the top 3 are on 15 points, and the 3rd place is in 12 points, and anything below 3rd place is on 6 points, so they'd need 2 wins to obviously overtake that. So that's basically confirmed as it stands. However, on Group B, it's literally just a win or 2 could potentially get you to the top stage, and 1 win could get you in between the middle, depending on the other results. So this is a huge game for these 2, and they both did lose in the last round, so they're going to want to come back. One of them has to win, and for me, yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough one. Every time I've gone against Nathan SR, he seems to just show me why you're not going for me. So interesting to see what you guys in the chat think is going to win this game. But I know there's a lot of fans for Mateus Bernardo with how good he is.
Yeah, he's a very talented young player, obviously, as well, playing for Manchester City, which has so much behind it. He won the Premier League this year with Manchester City. He won the DreamHack Summer Playoffs, where he beat Levi David 2-1. Won the La Liga in FIFA 23. came second in the E-Champions League in 2022. He is a player that has won a lot of the top tournaments, and he has the potential here in the E-World Cup to be the inaugural Esports World Cup winner if he can continue on this run of form.
Yeah, exactly. He's like crazy consistent. You know, sort of a player similar to actually Nicholas for me. He's a very, very good player, but it does look like the game is underway between them. But let's see if he can carry on his form and his consistency throughout this tournament and the other ones that he's done to get himself back in front.
Yeah, definitely. We will have to wait and see indeed how we get on going into this game. And there looks like there's an early chance, but no. Goalkeeper has done well. We are going to be moving over to a different game because obviously there is no sound right now, volume in game. So we're going to move over to the PH versus Goal Poacher game, which is game number 2 on the in the arena. So we'll move over to that game. Obviously PH off the back of a big win just now against Manu Bonanno, against Manu, and Goal Poacher just off the back of a big win as well against MS Dosari. So, okay, we're going to be going to the Anders versus Manu Bachori game instead.
Exactly that, and we know that obviously Manu Bachori did end up losing his last game by quite a few goals. Anders, I mean, he was flying in his last game. I know it ended up being 4-3, but he started well and now obviously brings it back to 2-2. So Manu Bachori needs to win this one. It's going to be tough against arguably the favourite in this competition.
Haaland coming into the box. Manu Bachori looking to get an early goal. Denied. Well, what is the free kick choice going to be here for Johnny? Going to look to slot it across the face of goals. Goal straight into the wall. And Mbappe, though, plays it back to Virgil van Dijk. This game, 4 now. And we'll see what happens. Haaland still down on this left-hand side. Hullet in the box. Pass it across goal. Schmeichel comes across to claim it this time. Switch of play from Anders out to Kylian Mbappe, now coming forward. Saka, now Hosselu in a great position, takes a shot on, but Manu Bachori reads that quite well with the goalkeeper movement, and now the corner kick will come out. Haaland at the front post, and no goalkeeper movement. Manu Bachori concedes early on as Anders with a little smile, and he's very happy with that goal.
Yeah, we can see. I feel like he should have actually scored prior to the corner. From the corner anyway. Prior to getting that corner, I think he had a good chance with Hosselu, but it was good goalkeeper movement. You can see how much it means to him. But of course, when you get a corner from that, it's hard to stop Haaland. You can see everyone in and around him trying to stop him, but it's just impossible. But not the greatest starts from Manu Bachori. But Anders, I mean, look how close he sits to his monitor, George. I think that's definitely me when I play this game. I have to lean so far forward.
He sits so close to the monitor that there is a shadow of the monitor coming onto his face, and the lights are overhead in the room. So that says enough. He might need to invest in some glasses of some sort to protect his eyes a little bit. But either way, if it works for him, then it works for me. There has been a goal in the PH versus Goal Poacher game, and it is PH taking the early goal. We do know Goal Poacher has it in to make a comeback happen, and he will have to do that in this game also. Ronaldo to Mbappe, and is looking for another goal, but it is well defended from Manu Bachori as he looks to come forward down the left. Not too many players coming forward though. As Hosselu makes the challenge, goes out into touch for a throw in. Pull it. Now it's Kevin De Bruyne. Haaland. Ronaldo once again, twisting and turning. Good tackle from Anders. Reads the situation really well. Haaland back to Stones. Switches the play out wide. Does to Hosselu. Impressed quite heavily there by John Stones manages to win the ball back, does Manu Bachore. And you can see the intensity of this game, Lisa. It's very intense with the pressing and how fast the players are having to move the ball.
Yeah, it's very end-to-end, and that's what we like to see, obviously, entertaining game. There has been a goal in the Nathan SR Bonanno game, and it seems like it's gone Bonanno's way. Good start from him, obviously losing his last game. He wants to get back on track, and he's done a nice goal there, and obviously you see what it means to him. But however, there's potentially a goal in this game. Hullet! A great save from Courtois. But there was something I was going to say, you know, people might be watching this game and thinking, why has he got Hosselu, Anders, this is, at right back? The reason for that, obviously, he's not good defensively, apart from corners, I guess you could say. But, you know, going forward, we saw the chance earlier for Hosselu that he had with him, and it was a great save and ended up getting a corner from it, and he ended up scoring with Haaland. So he's a valued member of his team, and a potential chance down the other end, George, with Hosselu, the man I was talking about. Great save.
Yep, a great save from Kasper Schmeichel. Or Peter Schmeichel, sorry. Imagine. There's been another goal, though. PH's in once again. Punishing goal poacher as he goes 2 goals ahead. Ronaldo, though, to Haaland, looking for that extra pass, but Anders reads it well. Ronaldo, double step over. Virgil van Dijk does well, manages to fight him off and shrug him off. Hullet looks to the pass, but finds his way back to the goalkeeper. Well defended by Anders, just about.
Yeah, Anders is a player that, you know, for him, he's good at defending, but going forward, he's very hard to stop, you know. And his step overs, speed boost, we saw Mark 11 doing it earlier, and how much it helped him in the final third, just getting the extra space that he needs to get into a good position. And Anders is a similar player to that. He likes to do that in the final third, and it's just so hard to stop.
Well, he has been stopped there as Manu Bachore wins the ball back. Haaland, there's a good run down the wing, and Anders looking to move Canate into that area, but can't quite find the ball that he wants to. Manu forces the over-the-top ball a little bit. Telas wins the ball back high up the field, turns back inside, looks to the ball to Ronaldo, but well defended once again. As Hullet steps in, makes the pass out wide to Haaland. Saka. Ronaldo now in a tight bit of space, but manages to find the pass off. Ronaldo once again. Canate with the tackle. Anticipate plus. Can't quite make it happen twice though. Anders does lose out on the ball eventually as Hullet is on the ball again. And Mbappe does find the ball out wide to Hosselu. Now Patelas gives it away. Just an awkward pass. Ronaldo unable to control it.
Exactly that. I mean, I think they're both playing extremely well in this game. Obviously, they're cancelling out each other. That's how good they both are. And Anders goes forward now with R9.
Yeah, he does indeed. Pulls it back towards John Stones. Now it's Bukayo Saka twisting and turning. A good tackle from Kevin De Bruyne. And Hullet will take that one away. Well defended. Haaland making a great run down the middle, on the left side of the field. No real options for him. Goes to Hullet. There's acres of room out on that right hand side. Chooses to go for Mbappe in the middle. Really well played there from Manu. I think Anders might have thought he would go for the wide ball, but goes straight down the middle. There's a chance for Haaland, but can't convert it.
Yeah, 2 big chances there for Manu Bachore. I think, you know, the initial one, some slick passing, and wasn't able to score, but from the corner you kind of expect at least on target, but it wasn't able to. Potential chance now though for him to get another goal, but well defended by Anders. I mean, what a crunching tackle that was.
Yeah, big tackle. Can't win the ball back though. Telath unable to win it back for him. Ruud Hullet gives the ball off to Bellingham just in time. Scored a fantastic goal in the last round. Bellingham from a very tight angle. Mbappe, oh, that would have been a lovely pass. Lovely pass through to Saka. Hosselu. Nice pass to Mbappe. Ronaldo's making the overlap and run. Very nice. Into the feet of Alexia Patelas. Just goes over him into the path of Saka. Anders regains possession.
End to end. It's end to end. It's just back and forth. You don't know what's going to happen, but Manu Bashore is putting on a lot of pressure here. I'm surprised he hasn't actually put the ball in the back of the net yet. He's had so many chances, but a potential chance now for him to. But the big man, your favourite man, Virgil van Dijk, gets in the way.
Mbappe plays it out to Hosselu. Now in the box towards Alexia Putellas, who finds herself a little bit of space. Just shoot at the near post. Maybe the goalkeeper showed it, but could not find the pass or the shot. And the goalkeeper can just pick the ball up as we approach the half-time break. And Anders has the 1-goal lead as it stands. 1 minute of additional time will be added on. There might be a chance for one more goal for Anders. Hosselu can't find the pass as John Stones takes it away, and that will be the half-time break coming through, the half-time whistle. Where it is 1-0 to Anders. Has not been a walk in the park for him, though. It's been a very close game. Manu Bashore can definitely make a few little tweaks and, you know, mentally take note of a few things, but I don't think we'd be out of the region of saying, you know, he could potentially win this match if he just changes a couple of things. And here's the 3rd goal for PHZ. Here's Bukayo Saka with the finish. 30 minutes into that one, 3-0. Looks like Nathan's got a goal here as well. Penalty. Bonanno, obviously, we saw the 1-goal lead for him earlier on, and Nathan converts that penalty there, 1-0. PHZ taking it out of reach for goal poacher with a 4th goal.
Yeah, and this was the other goal in the other game. This was Bonanno versus Nathan, and Bonanno ends up getting the 2nd goal in that game. Obviously, did just concede a penalty not long before that, but was able to get that lead again. But for this game, like you mentioned, I don't think he's playing bad. I think, you know, he's sort of had the chances. You know, we saw one earlier where you just said you just need to shoot, because, you know, I feel like he's trying to, I guess, nurse it into the goal. He's trying to just run it into the goal. And I think, you know, we've seen a lot earlier in Group A that people were just shooting from distance. I know it was with Bukayo Saka and, you know, the people that do have finesse shot plus, but I think sometimes you just need that just have a shot. You know, you might get a goalkeeper spilling the ball to, you know, your other striker. You might get a corner. And I think that's what he needs, because, you know, I feel like if Anders does concede, he might get a little bit frustrated, and that's where he might be able to capitalise on it. So, been a close game so far, though.
Yeah, very close game so far, and as we look to get back into the action in the second half, Manu needs to remember that it is a very close game. It is only a 1-goal deficit for him. He's still in it. He still has a chance to bring some points home for Team Liquid if he can advance to the playoff stage. And is a little bit disappointed for goal poacher, I'm not going to lie, being down by a few goals. Obviously, after speaking to him, and he was saying he's feeling good, he's feeling fresh, ready to go.
Yeah, I'm not really sure obviously what happened there.
Animated conversation.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened. Obviously, you know, in the interview, he did seem like he was having a better day today. Obviously, look back at what happened, and he was feeling fresh, and obviously the first win under his belt. But to be honest with you, PHN is just another level. He's so good, and he has been for the last couple of years. I remember Tex talking about him last year in the World Cup, saying, like, you know, he's going to go all the way, you know, and he wasn't able to in the end. But that happened. You know, you sometimes have your off games, and sometimes that can punish you. However, he has obviously got another game to play, and I feel like that one's out of reach with PHN, but he's still got another chance. Whereas if he does lose the last game, I think he'll be going home, though, to be honest with you. He won't be able to catch up on anyone else. But it's still close, though, the group, isn't it? You know, a win or two difference between getting sort of resurrection stage, going all the way to the top, or unfortunately selling out the competition if you can't get any.
Yeah, very true. And this is a competition not like any of the others we've seen, really, in recent times. You know, some of these players, you know, we expect very big things from, you know, looking at the likes of Johnny, you know, Emry Yilmaz especially. In the recent E-Champions League final, they came very, very close indeed to winning the whole thing. And obviously, coming into this tournament, it's been stark contrast to what we're used to. So this just does go to show that in a tournament, in a massive tournament like this one, the biggest EAFC 24 tournament of all time, anything can happen. As Goal Poacher plays the ball down the wing, John Stones maybe clips his ankles, just coming together as we have come over to the PH Sin versus Goal Poacher game for this second half, as it is underway instead of waiting for the other actions to kick off. But PH Sin here comfortably in control.
Yeah, exactly. He was 4-0 down, I'm pretty sure. So obviously he has got a goal back since. So, you know, 45-minute halves in this competitive mode is 9 minutes, and a potential chance now. I feel like he's just done a little bit too much, George. I know he went for the, you know, the additional extra passes to try and make it guaranteed. Maybe just a shot.
Yeah, maybe just a shimmy and a shot would have been nice, but there is a goal, and it is Bonanno regaining his lead of 3-2. Nathan unable to make anything happen, and the corner, unlucky. It's difficult to make things happen from these corners, but we're coming back to Anders and Manu Bachore as their game is back underway. I think we had to recreate the lobby potentially and restart it, but we should be getting back to that one as soon as we can. Just getting a cheeky look at the players as they've got their serious faces on, their game faces. Ooh.
Yeah, my game face is very serious as well. I can't lie, especially when I'm losing, or you know, if I'm trying to see Seattle win, I'm like Anders. I'm right into the monitor.
I look very moody when I'm concentrating. I've been told. I look very grumpy. That's fine.
Yeah.
When you're focused, you're dialed in, you're in the zone, you're locked in, whatever you want to call it. We're back underway here with Anders and Manu Bachore, where both of these players are locked in this close contest. Just a 1 goal after 45 minutes. Saka plays the ball into Jude Bellingham and Kylian Mbappe. Saka ball roll, cuts inside. It's Hosselu on the ball now. Gives it to Saka. Now Ronaldo, as build-up play was good there from Anders, unable to make anything happen at the end of it though. Mbappe with a run through, trying to find him, does eventually find him. There are numbers here if he can make something happen. Pulls it back for Batelas. Great run. Can he find the pass? No. Blocked off by John Stones. Great defending from Anders, as once again defending really, really well. So tricky to get past.
Yeah, and great defending from Anders, like you mentioned. But John Stones, he's everywhere on the back line, isn't he? He was centre back there, basically trying to stop that. But here's the left back for a potential chance.
Chance, and what a goal that is from Erling Haaland and Anders. Another great goal, and the Travella as he cuts inside, he runs in, and that is just beautiful stuff from that man. As Manu Bachore, his task has gotten a whole lot harder, and you can see here, ball roll, John Stones plays it down the line. Manu sits off a little bit too much, allows him too much space, and from there, Anders puts it in the back of the net and scores.
Yeah, and you can see exactly what it means to him and his coach to score that goal. Obviously, a 2-goal Kushner against a great player in Manu Bachore, and is it a mountain to climb? It seems like Anders is playing the football that we all expected for him to play yesterday, but he's bringing it to today instead.
Yeah, definitely. He's bringing the action live to us right now. He is on he's on demon time, as the kids say. Haaland with the shot, Courtois with a great save. He is, he's performing very well here today, and you know, we do expect that from him, which can sometimes put players off. That's a great pass through to Mbappe. Is he onside? He is. The shot comes out. How has he missed the target?
Wow. I mean, we talk about goalkeeper movement. I mean, great goalkeeper movement there from Anders. Obviously, it kind of makes you think, oh, where should I go? Where should I go? Is he going to move him back? But I think he might have put Mbappe off in that situation, because I don't know how he did not get that on target.
Chance once again, Mbappe coming in, and that is exactly what Manu Bachore should have done with the outside of the boot Travella. That is how you finish from that angle, and Anders, obviously, as you can imagine, very happy with that goal once again. And yeah, 3 goals down now, the clock ticking down. Can Manu find a way back into this game? It's tough to say, but it's going to be very difficult.
Yeah, exactly. He just sort of, you know, went and said goodbye to Van Dijk there, didn't he? Sort of just got behind him and he just wasn't able to catch him up. But I mean, a great finish. It's sort of, I guess, Manny Bashir will feel like a bit hard done by, you could say. You know, he had a chance down the other end, probably from a better position, you would say, and he just didn't even hit the target. So to go down literally minutes later and concede from Mbappe from that sort of angle, he'd be a bit frustrated. But Anders is starting to play the EAFC 24 that we know he can play, because yesterday I feel like he put a lot of doubt in our minds to whether he could go all the way. But today, so far, he's put on a performance. And as you can see, we are looking at the arena. We're seeing every single player currently in this arena, and obviously goal poacher in that game hasn't been able to do as well as he thought. Obviously he was 4-1 down the last time we saw, and as you could see, there's a little pause in the Manu Bashir game, just potentially talking to his coach, seeing what he can do.
Yeah.
But here is a replay. 4-2 in the Mateus Bonanno game, and it looks like it's gone the way of the City man himself. Player lock to pretend that he was going to go past it inside, but opts to go by himself. This is in the PH Sin game, 4-1 as it stands. This is a replay and a great finish from Saka to make it 5-1. Now back to the Verge Gang Manu Bashir game. Can he get another goal to see it 4-0? Or will we potentially get a comeback? We just need one goal from Manu Bashir, just maybe get a bit of hope in this game.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see, wouldn't it? Manu, obviously, he's a great player, but here in this game, Anders in complete control, and we'll have to see if he can do a little bit better. Shot looks to come out by Hullet, but unfortunately could not find the room to squeeze the shot out. John Stones runs backwards, looking to find space to make the pass, and a beautiful crossfield ball to Hosselu. In field to Kylian Mbappe as the build-up play is good from Anders. Now it's Hullet. Good interception once again from Havertz.
I feel like we can see the frustration, George, can't we, in the sort of Manu Bashir. Nothing seems to go for him right now. I feel like the same things in the sort of goal poacher games yesterday. He couldn't get it clicking. He couldn't get the goals that he needed, the lucky rebounds as such. But you see how concentrated he is. He needs to try and get this next goal, but Anders is just keeping the ball, trying to frustrate him even more.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Manu Bashir. It's really not been his tournament so far, and unless a miracle does happen here in this game and a miracle in the group, I don't think he's going to be making it out. But you never know. De Bruyne up into the feet of Haaland. Once again, Anders defends well. He is one of the best players in the world for a reason, Anders. He's showing that here. Mbappe plays it out wide to Saka. That's Hosselu. Mbappe once again finds a space, but John Stones comes across to make the tackle. That's a really good ball. Really good pass out wide by Manu Bashir, but no players forward. Has it in an advanced area though. It goes for the finesse to the back post. Feels like Manu Bashir is just trying absolutely anything to get back into this game at this point with these finesses to the back post. Lovely turn by Patelas, but great save by Schmeichel.
Yeah, I think he just can't get the ball in the back of the net. I mean, that was a great opportunity there with Patelas. Obviously, I feel like Anders thought he was going to go for the finesse shots, so sort of didn't press him too much, and ended up going for the sort of speed boost step over. But in that position, you'd expect her to score, but it just didn't quite happen for him. And I feel like that's just been the motto of this game for him. You know, he can't get the ball in the back of the net. I feel like this could be a 3-2 game or even a 3-3 game. But yeah, I don't know what he has to change. Obviously, you can see him making a pause here, potentially some more attackers taller ones. It's tough.
Definitely has to change something, doesn't he? Obviously, it's a little bit late now, I think, to change anything, really. Not long left to go in the game now, 18 minutes. Goal from this corner. Could have been a starting point, but, you know, didn't really get anywhere near any of his players, unfortunately. Virgil van Dijk spreads the play out wide for Hosselu. That's John Stones. The offside traps are coming out from Manu Bachore as he looks to catch Anders off guard. Something that will be being removed in FC 25.
Yeah, but it looks like Anders is just going for the sort of, I guess, killing the time in the game. Just maybe also trying to, you know, frustrate Manu Bachore, trying to get him to drag out some players because he knows he needs to win and sort of get some more goals. And this is where he potentially drags his players out, and potential chance for Anders, and what a save.
Yeah, beautiful save from the goalkeeper as Haaland gets the rebound. Bellingham. Salute. Ball. Slow build-up play for Anders. That's a lovely little back heel through to Hosselu. Lovely pass. Can he find the finish at the end of it? Surely, well, denied by Courtois. And I think he's just as shocked as I was that that didn't go in.
Yeah, it was a similar shot from the Mbappe one earlier, but a little bit of keeper movement. Definitely think that helped Manu Bachore to keep that out. But another chance for Anders, but a great block. You can see sort of when people get in that area with Saka, they're always going for that finesse because he's got it, but sometimes maybe be a bit unpredictable. Might be able to get a potential chance there, maybe an extra pass or anything else he could have done there, but great defending nonetheless.
Nonetheless, yeah, very well defended by Manu Bachore. It seems like that's all we've really been able to say about him on the upside this game, to be honest. Unfortunately, has not been the greatest of games from. That's a lovely ball from Hullet, and surely the shot does come out from Haaland, but is blocked and goes behind for a corner kick with just over 7 minutes to go, including the additional time. Ronaldo to Saka. Another save from Thibaut Courtois. It goes behind for another corner. Haaland. Saka. Nice bit of skill. Is that a penalty?
Oh, that was close.
Very close. Thought he nutmegged him and the tackle came through, but still got on the ball. Hansen to Havertz. Ronaldo chops back to Hansen. Lovely skill. Breaks Anders' legs, and that's a lovely goal from Manu Bachore. It might be too little too late, but that's a very nice goal from him for sure.
Yeah, I definitely think it might be too little too late. You can see sort of what Anders does when, you know, his opponent goes for on goal, and, you know, he moves his keeper. You can see it there. Look, he moved him, but unfortunately for him, the wrong way. But I think it is a little bit too late. I mean, he's got 2 minutes. I've seen 2 goals in under 5 minutes in this sort of game mode where it's 9-minute halves. But I feel like Anders is just going to frustrate him a bit and just try and keep that ball so he doesn't get anywhere. But Hansen is an interesting choice. I feel like we haven't really seen her much.
We've seen her a couple of times, but not in starting 11s, and very rarely brought on. Wins the ball back, but takes it away straight away. Does Anders as Mbappe bursts down the right-hand side here. It's a pass back into the middle, wins himself a throw-in. Goes to Jude Bellingham. Plays in the middle. He can find the pass, but again, just holding on to the ball. Like you said, make sure that Manu Bachore can't get any chances that he doesn't need to give away.
Seems like we see a bit of frustration from Anders. You think he wasn't winning, wouldn't you, George?
Well, you know, he likes to put on a performance, doesn't he? He likes to, you know, make sure that he's very animated in his reactions, and yeah, that is Anders. Likes to make his opinions known. Let's put it that way. But he's winning, so he should be happy. You would have thought.
Sure, we might get a little smile from him.
Oh, maybe when the game's over. But either way, a good performance from Anders so far. There is still a few minutes left here in this game as a pause did come out. I'm not too sure who by. But either way, we will just wait for the final few moments of this game to come through before we move on. But I'm sure Manu Bachure is just making his last changes, maybe.
Yeah, indeed. I would have thought there wouldn't have been one personally. I think there's literally about one to 2 minutes left of this game, which it is. There's only 30 seconds, but potentially you can get something out of this though, with maybe a consolation goal. Yeah.
And that will be the full-time whistle when the ball goes out of play. Peter Crouch even came on for Anders as the full-time whistle's blown, and I think that's half a smile for Anders as he picks up another 3 points as he is currently unbeaten in day 2 here in Group B. Very good performance from him, as some good sportsmanship, shake of the hands, and I'm sure they will look to move on. I'm not too sure what the words are being said between the two coaches, but either way, I'm sure that everything nice and civil. Good sportsmanship is always nice to see. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that game as much as we did. It was a very good game, and I'm sure we will have the highlights coming up for you as soon as we do get those ready. But what did you think of that game, Lisa? Did it go how you expected? Because I think it went how we both expected it to.
Yeah, I think, we've seen Anders perform over the last couple of months, and I know yesterday he didn't have a good performance, but I definitely thought that was the way it was going to go, him winning. It was a close game in the end, but commiserations to Manu Bachure, but congratulations to, of course, Anders. And this is the highlights from the game between Manu Bachure and Verge Gang. Of course, the first goal of the game is a Haaland cross. 51 minutes, and there wasn't too many goals in this game, sort of first, half. But in the 52nd minute, we saw Haaland with a nice finish there. And of course, John Stone's the man we've been talking about this whole tournament. Surprised that we saw him, but he's been in every single person's team. And this was the goal that he scored to make it 3-0. And obviously, we don't get to see it, but Manu Bachure actually had a chance before that. And Mbappe missed a terrible chance, but Anders was able to capitalise. And in the 85th minute, I feel like you could say, George, Manu Bachure got a sort of consolation goal.
Yeah, no, definitely. It was a consolation goal, and that is all, unfortunately, for Manu. But you can see that Anders very happy with his performance, and opposite reactions from the other side from Manu, unfortunately. But GG to both players in that game, as unfortunately, when you do lose, it is bittersweet. But well, it's not bittersweet; it's just bitter when you lose, isn't it? But either way, Anders deserved to pick up the win, and he did. As we move on through that, do you think that Anders is going to end up top in the group? Do you think he will win the rest of his games? Because he's definitely putting on that kind of a performance.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the groups, obviously it's not updated yet, but I think, he was, 1 and 2 going into today. He's now 3 and 2, and depending on the other results, obviously prior to that, this group was 3 and 1, so he'll be definitely near the top of the list going into the final game.
But we do have the highlights from Banana versus Nathan coming up here, so let's have a look at those. As Wout Weghorst comes into the box, gives it to Kylian Mbappe, and then, you don't see too many La Croquetas anymore, but we saw one there, and I love to see him.
Yeah, the next goal obviously was, I feel like, a bit unfortunate, to be honest with you. Penalty, and of course, CR7 steps up to take that to make it 1-1, and this game was sort of end-to-end. 37 minutes in, John Stones gets into the edge of the box, and a great sort of flick on from Weghorst into De Bruyne. We don't really see him starting, but clearly he is here, and now front post header from Weghorst, not Haaland. Interesting choice, but especially as a City man himself, but Weghorst, I do personally like him. I did say he was still in my team to this day, but another chance here for Matheus Bernardo. Mbappe straight into R9 and a great finish. It was just one-way traffic. It started sort of equal, and then after that it was one-way traffic and Mateus Banano starting how he wanted to go on from yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. He's obviously a little bit of a bump in the road in the first game of the day, but he definitely came back and did well as he got another couple of goals here in this game towards the end. And yeah, I think it was a deserved win for Banano.
Yeah, a great win indeed, and obviously he did lose his first game of the day, but he's able to bounce back against Nathan SR, who's now lost 2 games in a row.
Yes, it's unfortunate. You know, he obviously had a really good day yesterday, but not so far today. He still has one more game to go though, so hopefully he can pick up some points there, or maybe yeah, hopefully he can do something in the final game. But we do have one more game coming up for you, ladies and gentlemen, so let's have a look and see which game that will be before we get the graphic up. And the final game of the evening, we have Goal Poacher versus Manu Pachore. Both of these two players at the bottom of Group B, so let's see who will be able to pick up the points here in this match. Obviously, this is going to be a must-win for both of these players if they want to stay in the tournament, Lisa.
Oh, it's definitely a must-win game. Obviously, they've both just come off on the back of a loss, so I think, obviously, we need to see something good from both of these, but hopefully it's an end-to-end game for you guys to watch at home.
Hopefully, we can ask for that much, I'm sure, but we need to throw it to a quick break before we do get into that game. So we'll see you in a few moments' time where we'll be back with Goal Poacher versus Manu Pachore.
There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of like the anticipates of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La di da di da da da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La di da di da da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La di da di da da da. This is all you ever wanted.
Yes, my people, it's your boy TN, and as you can see, we are outside at the Boulevard. I've got the player lounge just behind me where some of the players are relaxing and chilling. We're gonna go behind now and see if we can get one of them for a chat. Let's go, come on. Hey guys, this game's looking a bit tense, but you know, I might need to interrupt. Can we go for a walk, little chat? Don't mind?
let's go.
Let's do it, man. Come on. Right, guys. As we walk, let's talk.
Sure.
How are we both feeling? How are we feeling? You go first, Mark.
Good. It's a bit hot in here, but yeah, other than that, it's an amazing country to be in for sure.
Wait, are you from Australia? You should be used
I
to
am,
this
but
sort of weather.
it's not 70 degrees like in Australia.
It does get hot here in
Yeah.
Jafonso. How are you today, my bro?
Feeling good.
Yeah.
The weather is not that hot as
Yeah.
I thought, but yeah, feeling great.
Obviously, we are in Riyadh. Have you had a chance to explore the Boulevard at all? Have you seen anything like, you managed to go up and down?
There's lots of food at the Boulevard, that's
There
for
is,
sure. There's
yeah.
some good Arab mix, I'd say. I'm Egyptian, so it's amazing to be here with like all the food, but yeah, I love the food here.
Jafonso, have you had a chance to look at the Boulevard?
Yeah, you have a lot of new things.
Yeah.
I could like be lost in here, inside. So yeah, it's really incredible being here.
And I heard from the grapevine that you were singing karaoke the other day, my friend.
Oh.
Do you want to
yeah.
sing for us now?
No,
No, you don't
please,
fancy
please.
it? Ah, no Wonderwall today?
It wasn't good.
It
I'm not
doesn't
good.
matter,
But,
doesn't matter.
Mark can show.
No,
Oh,
James,
Mark, what's your favourite
I ain't
karaoke song
singing-
actually,
I ain't
now that
singing
we're here?
I can tell you the favourite, but I'm not singing it.
Okay, tell me.
Taylor Swift Love Song.
Oh.
It's a little bit, gets in the feels that one. That's a good song.
Ooh,
yeah.
okay, I see what you're talking about. That's not too bad. Now, guys, I'm having a lot of fun. But you know what would be even more fun? We had a ball to play with.
It's a good point, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
It is a good point. I mean, we have to. We got to do it. So you know what that
He's
means.
Portuguese, so he's going to be better than me.
Ah, excuses already. No, I'm not hearing that. I'm not hearing that. I need to see some skills though. Oh. There you go. I'll save you. Oh.
Back to you.
Woo! Woo! Now, I don't know about you guys, but after that, I am absolutely exhausted. That took a lot out of me, you know. That is crazy. So I'm going to thank you both for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure, and I'm sure I'll catch you both around the Boulevard.
Being here at EWC means a lot, of course. I had to qualify first, and it was like a big goal for me because it's like a World Cup and I want to qualify for all of them. Now I'm here and I know I have a huge chance of winning it too when I'm like at the biggest tournaments. EFC means a lot to me. It's like my job now and the thing I'm working on, so it's just like why I want to be the best, and now I'm world champion 2 times, so I will just try to make it the 3rd time and show that I will be the GOAT one day. I think my playstyle is like quite offensive, and if I'm leading I won't stop. Like I think I'm the only one who has won like 7-0 in the World Cup final, so my goal is all the time to just destroy the opponent, and I know that if you just lead with like, let's just say 4 goals and the opponent score 1, then your mentality will always change and you will get kind of nervous. So I'm just trying to like play in the same way the whole game and don't think too much, and yeah, just try to destroy the opponent. I would say like this, the goalkeeper my coach trusts the most is Michael. I don't really have any preferences, but he says that he's good, but then I'm like, he's from Denmark and I can't trust the Danish keeper because I'm a Danish player, but I used him for the World Cup and I won the tournament, so he will probably get the chance again, but if he starts bad, then he is out for sure. Like the World Cup, I used like someone like Stones, Roselu and Bukayo Saka, and there was like, I would say the 3 most important players on my team, and I was like one of the only one who was like playing with them. So that was really important, and I think that it's just important that you play with players that you think is good and not like playing like what everyone else does. My biggest rival has to be PSN. It's not like I see any rival because like in anyone because I know I'm better, but after I lost like the final to him in the beginning of the year, and everyone was going crazy, even though I qualified for the World Cup. I'm the one to win EWC because I won European Championship and World Cup like 1 month ago in 1 week. So if I'm gonna play onto my level, I'm gonna stand with my third big trophy of the year. Watch out everyone, I'm the world champion and this week I'm gonna make it back to back.
Ready, set, go.
Hello ladies and gentlemen and welcome back to the Esports World Cup. We're here for the final game of the evening and it should be a fantastic game. It's the battle of the two players that are currently bottom of the Group B. Unfortunately for them, but it is a chance for them to pick up some points and pick up a win and move on up the table.
Yeah, exactly that. Unfortunately, it is the battle of the people at the bottom of the table, like you mentioned, but a win in this game for both of these, depending on the MS Dosari result, like we mentioned earlier, could potentially get him into the Resurrection one, so let's see.
Yeah, let's see the exact game that is coming up, and it will be Goal Poacher versus Manu Bature. So let's see what they have in store for us today. It's going to be a tough one. They both had very, very difficult runs through the tournament, that is for sure. And it's not going to get much easier here because one of them is going to end up losing, and whichever one does end up losing, it is over for them. They can no longer qualify as far as I am aware, but we'll have to wait and see exactly how the groups pan out. But for me personally, Goal Poacher, you know, he hasn't been great. It's not been the greatest tournament for him. We've seen the glimpses of what he can produce, but hopefully he can provide us with a real statement and he can move forward. That's why I personally am going to predict that he will take the win for this game. But you can't look past Manu Bature, who's also a very talented player.
Yeah, exactly that. We know they're both very good and there's a reason they're here, but I think I'm going to back you on this one. I'm going to go with Goal Poacher. I think obviously won his first game against, I guess, the fan favourite in MS Dosari. Like we've seen glimpse from sort of Manu Bashir, but he hasn't been his best this tournament, has he? But I think personally, I think Goal Poacher, I predicted it for the first game of the day and he ended up winning, so I'm going to back the UK boy.
You've got to back him. You've got to back the lads from the UK, but yeah, it's definitely going to be close and we'll have to wait and see exactly what happens as we delve deeper into the game. But yeah, it's been a very interesting day here for both groups. But obviously, as me and Lisa make our predictions for Goal Poacher, you could also make your prediction by going to stcplay.gg and put your prediction in there. Who do you think's going to win? And potentially you can be labelled as the best predictor in the Esports World Cup. But let's go onto the stage and see exactly what the players are up to if they are ready for their games. And here we go. You can see all of the players ready to go in their seats. And looking forward to this final game. It's been a long day for all of these players. You've got to remember that it is a long day of action for everybody here at the EWC, and we'll have to see exactly how this one plays out. But I'm hoping that we do get some interesting results to spice things up.
Yeah, exactly that. And currently looking at the groups, you're correct in saying that the person that loses this game will go out of the competition. They're both on 1 and 4, and obviously if they lose this game, they'll be 1 and 5, and it's literally impossible to go up any further in the group. I guess it does depend on tomorrow's results as well, and obviously the rest of this round, but it does seem like it would be near impossible. You'd need a miracle to basically come back into the competition.
Yeah, most definitely. You need a miracle, you need a hero, that is for sure. But we'll have to wait and see what happens, because obviously a lot of these players, you know, for a lot of them, they're in a situation where it is do or die. For some of them, they're in quite a privileged position where they've played really well throughout the days, like P8 and Banano currently sitting top of the table, and they almost likely will qualify for the playoff spot. But for a lot of them, you never know. They could potentially be a long day for them. Well, it's been a long day and we're coming to the end of it now at least.
Yeah, exactly. And I think also looking at it, it looks like, dependent also on this last game of today, Anders could potentially go up into 3rd place dependent on the results above. And obviously if he was to win this next game, he'd be 4 and 2 and he would have won every single game that he's played today. But it's going to be a hard task, but I'm sure from what we've seen earlier today, he is firing and he's playing the best EAFC that we've seen him play.
Very true, but here we go. We are getting underway with the game now. It is Nicholas versus PH Zin. We are underway with the game. Nicholas in the black, PH Zin in the white. Obviously, it's not the game that we expected to see, but hopefully. Okay, we're going to be over here for the time being. We might go over to the other game, but we will keep you up to date on that one. Obviously, this is a very close game. 4 and 1 versus 3 and 1. PH Zin currently 4 and 1. Nicholas, did Nicholas win his game?
Yeah, Nicholas is currently also 4 and 4. Yeah,
4 and 1.
Sorry,
yeah.
1. Sorry, he ended up beating MS Dosari. I think it was 5-4, something along them lines. So. And
there is an early goal for Nicholas as he goes 1-0, seals that one, puts that in the back of the net. An early goal, an early statement. It didn't look like it was a particularly difficult goal to create either. So PH Zin is definitely gonna have to, you know, think about that one and look to come back, but. That was a very interesting goal. So early on in the game to concede.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, like you mentioned, this is the replay before I speak about it, you know, running down the line with Havertz, of course, and just R1 dribbling it down the line, just trying to make some space. And it's just a slow build-up, but, you know, he just makes it look so easy into Haaland. And, of course, when you get Haaland into that position, a nice little finesse shot into the back of the net. But, you know, also see the sorry celebration. I think that's his celebration. You know, he doesn't like to celebrate, and we've seen that on the stage earlier against MS Dosari, but he's been playing honestly so good FIFA today, or EAFC I should say. But you know, 4 and 1, whoever wins this does go top of the group, depending on the Mateus Banana result as well. It will be definitely them 3 potentially going through, depending on the Mateus Banana result and also the Anders result.
Yeah, very true indeed, and we will have to wait and see to see what the result will be, as obviously this one hopefully is going to be nice and close for us. But let's see. We pass down the wing to Haaland. Now it's Saka looking to move the ball. Goes back for Ronaldo. Double step over into the escape. Finds Mbappe, who takes the shot on and misses the target this time.
Yeah, a good chance, to be fair. We saw Mbappe miss the sort of a sitter, you would say, for Mateus Bonano, and then Anders scoring down the other end. But that was a close chance there. And potentially a great ball, but read nicely by PH. But it's been an end-to-end game. Obviously, Nicholas coming out firing early doors with that early goal, but plenty of time still to go.
Plenty of time indeed. As Canate shifts the ball out wide to John Stones. Erling Haaland. Ruud Gullit just spreading the play, making Nicholas's players work for the ball. Here goes Havertz, and look at that, he's well in his stride here as he sprints down the wing. Ball rolls inside, potential for the finesse shot to come out. Oh my word, what was that pass?
Yeah, not the greatest pass there. I think you mentioned potentially a finesse shot he could have done there, because it would have been better than that pass that he made, but potential chance down the other end.
Haaland with a big chance, great save from the goalkeeper. As the save comes out, the opportunity opened up for Haaland. The defence gaped and left that hole for him to run into, to strike into. Haaland, good run through the middle from Johan Cruyff. Saka, back to Toni Kroos. Havertz in a good area. Gives it to Bukayo Saka, but Havertz makes the tackle on the other end of things. And we have seen a goal. And this game has already had 3 goals, as there is a penalty going the way of goal poacher as Manu Bature goes down. 1 goal. It's 2 goals to 1 currently. 2 goal poacher as he looks to keep his tournament alive. Chance for Mbappe. Great tackle from Rudiger, who we said yesterday we haven't seen too often in this tournament.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the last time we actually saw him was from Nicholas. We did mention, it's interesting to see that, because you normally see the likes of, let's be honest, so far we've seen Kanate and Van Dijk most games at the back, but he opts to go for Rudiger, and it seems to be working for him, for the reason he's 4-1 in this group so far.
Very true. Mbappe. And De Bruyne switches to play out wide, and there's been a goal in the Anders versus Bonano game, and it is going the way of Anders, and it is Ronaldo, R9, with the goal to put him ahead by 1 goal. Pull it. Toni Kroos with the interception. Now it's Haaland. Players numbers forward here for Nicholas as he spurs forward with Haaland, looking to go all the way, and does win himself a corner. Dangerous position. Haaland's in a great position, but Stones wins it and takes it away. As Gullit comes forward with the ball for PHZ.
Good defending. He's just going to try and slow the game down a little bit, isn't he? I mean, he's going at fast pace at the moment, this game, but talking about the previous game, the previous highlight, the sort of celebration from Anders was kind of funny. I think it looked like he was doing a bit of dance celebration there, it looked like.
Mm-hmm. Bellingham, big chance, slots it across to Kai Havertz as the Iceman takes the 2-goal lead in this game very early on, and straight away, not celebrating, his coach giving him pointers. And that is, a stark contrast compared to the way some players celebrate, some players, but the coach getting straight in there and talking to him about what he can do to improve. PH in, taking some deep breaths.
Yeah, indeed. And here's the replay, of course. Works it down the line again into Bellingham, and a great slide across the box to Havertz, and a great side-footed finish. And of course, the Sorry celebration again. This is what he's done. We saw it against MS Dosari earlier, where he, he didn't celebrate at all when he won. That's just how he is. That's why he's ice cold. He just doesn't let it faze him. Doesn't celebrate. He's a respectable person.
Respectable person. Havertz. And a goal in the other game as well. And that looks like a very good game back in 2-2. Manu Bachor with the finish from R9 again with the goal. Unfortunate for goal poacher, but he needs to keep his head in the game as it is still very, very close. Mbappe running down the wing. No one in the box, unfortunately, right now. Can he find a teammate to offload the ball to and reposition himself? Chooses to go down to the byline. Bellingham has a really good chance. Still has the ball, though, Nicholas. He's relentless here in this game. Goes all the way out wide where the width is to Kai Havertz. Now it's Bukayo Saka, but Ruud Gullit takes the ball away from him. Well defended by PH Sin, but this is a relentless game. This is just pressure, constant coming out from Nicholas.
Looks like we've got a goal in that game, and it goes the way of Anders Verge, gang. Let's see the celebration quickly. But yeah, I mean, he's playing outstanding. You know, we spoke about it earlier today, 1 and 2, and now it looks like he's on the verge of winning 3 back-to-back games, which looks like potentially, as he's beating Matheus Bonano, might put him in that third spot. I mean, what a turnaround. A potential chance!
Big chance. Oh, a shot comes out from Kai Havertz. Save is forced out from Checkers. Haaland looks to get his head on that, but can't quite do it. Havertz, however, spinning and turning around, looking for a potential angle to go down the avenues. All closed off currently. As this John Stones might opt for the switch of play, but very narrow PH Sin at the moment. John Stones. Bellingham cuts that one out. There's been another goal. And Manu Bachor wins himself another penalty in that game. And R9 will tuck it away. It's 3-2. Bachor with the comeback in that game. Can goal poacher do the same? Lovely bit of skill from Johan Cruyff. Exactly what you would expect from him. Goes to Saka. No options available. Well defended by PH Sin. Just boxing the players out. Saka again. Looking to go down to the byline. Finds Mbappe to Johan Cruyff. And that is perfect from Nicholas. The coach doesn't have anything to say this time, as he knows that goal was picture perfect from the Cloud9 man.
Honestly, such an outstanding goal. You know, we haven't seen, the crossing from Nicholas. He plays his own way. And, if you watch this back, obviously, built up from the wing. You can see the sort of triggering of the runs there that he's doing. Saka, step over, speed boost, extra pass again. You think he's going to shoot? No, he's not going to shoot. He's going to do an extra pass again to guarantee an open goal. 100% chance, you would say, of it going in. Could be a 99% chance, you never know. We've seen a few terrible chances today that should have gone in. But, I mean, what a finish from Nicholas. I mean, like you mentioned, the coach doesn't say anything. He's too used to the way that he plays and knows how good he is. He just has full belief in him.
Absolutely. Full belief in your player is exactly what you want to have when you are a coach. And a cheeky little fist bump there once again for the two players as they... Or the player and the coach, should I say, not the two players. But either way, cracking game this so far for Nicholas, performing very, very well. As we approach the half-time break. Nothing going PH Sin's way in this game so far. Hopefully he can mount some sort of comeback and get a goal back in this game. De Bruyne. Ruud Gullit now. By Havertz. Stones. Bukayo Saka. Ruud Gullit. Ronaldo to Saka once again, and Benate with the interception does well.
We haven't really seen PH Sin not be able to get a chance off. I feel like he hasn't really had a guaranteed chance of goal at the moment, or even one to trouble his goalkeeper. It's been a one-way traffic for PH Sin, and he just can't seem to break him down as it stands. But a 3-0 at half-time for Nicholas. I mean, what a performance.
Yeah, what a performance so far. Brilliant stuff from him. I would expect more of the same going forward. But PH Sin, he needs to find a goal back as soon as he can. If not, he is at a risk of losing out on a point here. And as we know, everything matters. Every single point matters here in this tournament. And yeah, right now, the Cloud9 man doing the job.
Yeah, exactly. And I was actually just looking at the sort of group standings. Obviously, going off what we know now, obviously half-time in games, but obviously PH is currently losing. So he'd go 4-2. Nicholas would go 5-1, top of the table. Mateus Bonanno was currently losing to Anders Verge Gang, which would both put them on 4-2. So as it stands, it looks like it would potentially go head-to-head and in goal difference, but it'd be close to where Anders ends, basically. So I'm interested to see the updated one after we finish these games tonight.
Getting the match back underway with PH in. Haaland. Ball roll comes back inside. Saka dispossessed as Nicholas regains possession of the ball. And so far we haven't really seen too much from PH in. Hopefully we can see more from him in the second half. Telas. John Stones now. Cheeky chip over the top, looking for Haaland, but John Stones so strong. Doesn't get shrugged off the ball. I think the best thing Nicholas can do right now is frustrate PH in. Hold on to the ball, slow things right down. Play the simple passes, play the safe game. And then eventually PH will throw too many players forward and you'll get your chances.
Yeah, it just seems to be just one-way traffic at the moment. He just doesn't seem to get anything clicking, anything working, and I don't know what that's down to. I think it's just Nicholas is just dominant. You know, he ended up just coming off a win against, you know, the fan favourite MS Dosari. He's won majority of his games today, and I just think he's thriving. You know, he loves LAN events, and this is what you get from it. He's so good.
Haaland, Saka, the goal to seal the win. Can't find it. Goalkeeper recovers well. He's still hanging on to the ball. Doesn't want the corner as he fires it in the back of the net. Jude Bellingham, he is just dominating this game here. Relentless. I don't really know what else to say, but either way, I think PHN knows that this game is out of his reach at this point. He hasn't been good enough. He can still come back. There is time, but we just haven't seen enough from him to you know, believe that he would be able to do that.
Yeah, I think, you know, this is the replay, of course. There was a lot of bounce backs. I feel like initially he probably should have scored with Saka, potentially just going near post shot instead of trying to pass it. But, you know, a few saves from the goalkeeper, you could say there. But it just kept bouncing back to him, and a great extra pass to finish it off. But 4-0, I mean, we didn't end up predicting on this game, but I don't think we'd have predicted this, especially as they're both top of the leaderboard. I feel like it would have been much of a closer game. We would have thought anyway.
Yeah, definitely. And with just under, sorry, half an hour on the clock. Nicholas has a 4-goal lead and he's looking for more. He's looking to continue hunting the goals here. Not letting up. Smart, slow build up though. There has been a goal in the Anders game versus Bonanno. And it does look like Anders has increased his lead further through Kylian Mbappe. It's number 4.
You see his celebration? He's dancing.
Saka. Arte makes the tackle. He's got his jig on. He's getting groovy with it. Lovely ball. Into Cruyff. It's 5. Just on the hour mark. Johan Cruyff buries it in the back of the net, and it is simple as that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goals for Nicholas. Is he going to hunt more? Absolutely. PHN needs to find a way to stop him because his goal difference is getting obliterated right now.
Yeah, exactly. I think he's just trying to, you know, get back in the game, but he's just leaking gaps in his defence, and an easy pass into Cruyff with another sorry celebration even. I don't know whether he started Cruyff. I don't think I've seen him the whole time, so maybe he's brought him on as a sub, but I mean, crazy. I'd never expected to see 5-0 in this game. PHN is such a good player, and to concede 5 with still a lot of time on the clock. Wow.
Nicholas has got his number right now. That's all you can really say. Saka. avoids the traffic, finds Haaland, takes a cheeky shot on, does get a block on it so the goalkeeper can come out to claim, but still the pressure coming out from Nicholas, the way he's playing in this current game is very impressive. Haaland, ball rolls inside, looks to fire the pass over.
Indeed, I did see a comment in the chat asking what the Anders result is. He is currently winning as it stands. I think it was 4-2 last time that we saw. Just a little update. We are reading chat if you guys want to ask us any questions. But 66 minutes into this game, and it is one-way traffic. It's honestly the best performance, I think. I think we've only commentated on one of his games, which is this one. Maybe one before, but this is the best we've seen of him, and he's not here to mess about.
Havertz looks to cut back inside, but Kylian Mbappe denies him. Still, though, pressing very high up the field. You know, some people would sit off and sit back a little bit when you're so far ahead in this game, but Nicholas keeps coming forward.
Yeah, he's just got the momentum, hasn't he? You know, he might as well keep going, trying to break him down. He knows that, you know, PHN has to go for it, potentially leak some holes in his defence, but you know, technically he doesn't really need to go for it. Obviously he's still near the top of the table, but you know, he's going to want to try and make this a lower deficit for sure.
Saka, Johan Cruyff goes back to Toni Kroos, and now there is an overlap out wide for Kai Havertz, who's twisting and turning, does have the pass on for Johan Cruyff, who takes the shot. Virgil van Dijk gets the block in, and Haaland plays it back to Jude Bellingham, who takes on the power shot but blocked once again. There has been a goal in the game between Manu Bachor and goal poacher, and Manu Bachor has taken the lead once again. Or he already had the lead. He's increased his lead to 2 goals now against goal poacher.
Crazy that game, and I think we're both wrong on that prediction, but it's fine. We switch game. We forget about we ever said that prediction, right?
I don't think the chat will let us forget that one. The curse of the casters, as usual.
Yeah, for real.
But either way, 15 minutes left to go here in this one, and Nicholas is... I don't like using the word dominating when I'm casting, because it sounds mean, but it has been for Nicholas so far. It has been a dominating performance, and I'm really excited to see how he gets on moving forward into the playoffs. There has been a goal in the goal poacher Manu game, and goal poacher's got one back with just 20 minutes left to go. Goal poacher has brought it within 1 goal, and we'll have to see how that one plays out, but it could be a very interesting comeback. But here in this game, Nicholas, as his name suggests, he's cool, calm, collected.
Yeah, I mean, he's putting on a performance for you guys watching this. I mean, no doubt in his mind is he not going to get top of this group as it stands, because, I mean, doesn't look like anyone can stop him right now. PHN just looks a little bit frustrated there, but you would be, you know, it's a hard one to take, obviously, dominating throughout the day, throughout the games, and then obviously basically the last game of the day. Maybe it's tiredness, you could say, but I mean, what a performance from Nicholas. You can't take it away from him.
Yeah, it's a bit later over there. If you're in the UK, they are 3 hours ahead of us. So it is approaching midnight, I would assume, in Saudi Arabia right now. So could be a little bit tired, but you just wake up a bit later in the day. But then again, chance potentially here. But no, gets in denied. A chance at a goal. Theo Hernandez has joined the battle for Nicholas. Coming on at left back. Stones plays the ball through to Rafael Leao. Potential pass into the middle, finds Johan Cruyff, was looking to throw in the reverse elastico, I think it looked like there, but unable to make that happen. Ronaldo now, Mbappe making a good run through, but is being closed off. Lovely little dink over the top for Hosselu. Now Mbappe twisting, but gets tackled by Theo Hernandez.
Yeah, interested to see Theo Hernandez, right? We've only seen him really come on from the bench. We haven't seen him start whatsoever in this competition. It's either been Horsey at left back, or it's been Havertz, depending on if they play him left back or right back. But he's made a few subs, maybe just to fresh some legs, would you think? I mean, Crouch coming on, we've seen that a few times. But Theo, Liao, a few subs, isn't there?
Peter Crouch scores, I'm going to get up and do the robot, I swear.
We'll have to show
some
that.
moves like Anders.
We'll have to get the production team to put that recording on screen just so everyone can see how good it is. But
Absolutely.
please score now.
Absolutely not. It wouldn't be the first time I've danced on a big stage in an esports event, that's for sure. You can, if you get the reference, probably no one does, but maybe you do. Rafael Leao with a chance, turns inside, gives it to Peter Crouch. No, let Peter Crouch score. Bukayo Saka twisted and turning, gives the ball away. Peter Crouch, Johan Cruyff, going to take on the power shot out of nowhere. And the keeper does make the save. Doesn't go out for a corner though. PH's in. Going to move the ball forward and look for a goal. Foul, says the referee. As this game ticks down to its unexpected end. 5-0 for Nicholas. I don't think many people will have expected that. We do have to say commiserations to PH in. Did not expect him to be losing 5-0 here in this game, but Peter Crouch bursting down the wing with that ridiculous pace he has. And that will be the full-time whistle being blown. And Nicholas picks up the win, 5-0. GG's to Nicholas, a dominating performance and a deserved win for the Cloud9 man as he goes to shake the hand of his opponent. A tough game for PH Sin, but a deserved one for Nicholas nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean, a great performance from Nicholas. I mean, dominance is an understatement. I mean, obviously, so many goals being scored by him, and I think if we had a prediction before the game, we would have probably have said Nicholas win, but it would have probably been a really close game, 2-1, 2-2, going into extra time. I didn't expect that.
No, I didn't expect that either. A 5-goal lead is, definitely not what we expected. But in terms of the league table and the group table, it does mean that Nicholas is moving on up once again, and I'm pretty sure that is him booking his spot in the playoffs. An incredible day for him. But let's have a look at the highlights from this game. If you did miss any of these in the Esports World Cup here for EAFC 24, let's take a look at these, Lisa.
Yeah, obviously the first goal came really early, which we didn't expect. 3 minutes into the game, and it was one-way traffic. PH didn't really have many chances, and Havertz with the second goal there into Mbappe. He likes to use the wings very well, and he does that, and you can see it here. I mean, Saka twist and turning into Mbappe, into Cruyff. You might think he might shoot that, but no. He decides to go for the extra pass to guarantee a goal. 53 minutes in, he gets a chance. Probably should have just shot initially, but ended up getting the ball somehow back, and obviously a great finish in the end by Bellingham. But that makes it 4-0. However, there is still more goals to come. A big mistake there from PH Sin, and Cruyff is able to capitalise on the mistake. At this stage, you can't be making mistakes like that, but he'll take it, and you can see the sort of frustration on his face there. I mean, so many goals, right, George?
Yeah, you would be frustrated, wouldn't you? You would be frustrated with that. But unfortunately, Nicholas played really well, and Nicholas in the end did deserve to pick up those points and that win. But hopefully we can see PH in tomorrow and obviously see how he gets on. Let's have a look at the group standings and see where everybody finished off today after a long day of EAFC action. And as you can see in Group A, it is that man Jafonso topping the charts with 5 wins and 1 loss, joined by Mark 11. And on the Group B, it is Nicholas on top. He has had an outstanding performance today, and deservedly so, of holding that #1 rank going into the playoffs. Still one more game apiece for both groups though, and obviously looking at this, Lisa, there are some big surprises, aren't there?
Yeah, there definitely is some big surprises, and I think on the left-hand side, Group A, I'd say Web Najri. I feel like going into today, he started off really well, but ended up bottom of the table. Johnny had 2 wins. Obviously, he was 0-3, so obviously a better start from him. And then I feel like the Team Hullet boys, you know, they are obviously at the moment safe in the resurrection stage, but I feel like a lot of people going into this tournament would have expected them to be sort of, you know, at least top 4. So it was tough in that side. But on the Group B side, obviously Nicholas, you know, I can understand after seeing that dominant performance there why he's top of the table. Of course, Mateus Bernardo was 3-0 coming into this, so he's won 1 game and lost 2. PH Sin also started really well, but ended up losing that last game. But I think overall, Anders, I think, is probably the player of today, obviously being 0-3 and winning every single game. Very close to actually being that 3rd spot. But I guess that's probably down to goal difference or head-to-head. But tomorrow, that final game, can he see himself in that spot?
Well, you'd like to think so, wouldn't you? He definitely has performed well today, and we'll have to see how he gets on tomorrow, and whether he can secure a playoff spot or whether he will be going through the resurrection stage, which obviously I believe that he can get through the resurrection stage. If he was to go through it, it would definitely be difficult. It's not an easy thing to do, but if anybody can, he can. But we've got more highlights to come, so let's have a look at some more of those. We'll have a look at game 1 first, and then we'll move on through the other ones. So let's have a quick look.
And this was the game, Goal Poacher versus Manager Bashir, the game that we was going to end up watching, but it didn't end up happening, and we ended up getting a fortunate bounce there for Goal Poacher. Second goal came straight from the other side. So this was the second goal. Sorry, the 3rd goal, my bad. And, I mean, it's a very unfortunate bounce back. I mean, a penalty, sorry, and he ended up giving away a couple of them this game. I think Van Dijk's just renowned for that. I think that's potentially why Nicholas opts to go for Rudiger. I feel like he's the type of person that always just puts a foot in and majority of the time gives away a penalty, and almost gave away another penalty there, and then a great finish there to make it 2-2. So Goal Poacher was in the lead, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in the lead. Lovely bit of skill on that last goal, and then that's a penalty. Pushing the back. Manu Bashir scores that goal. Off the back of that penalty, ball played in. Haaland, what is the keeper doing? Doesn't even move. I mean, I had some power on it, so can't really moan too much. But here is another one for Goal Poacher. Pass it in the middle. Lovely run off the shoulder from Patelas. Feeds it to her, and then a goal there, and that makes it 4-3. Is there any more to be seen here in this game? We didn't really see any more updates, so no. Manu Bashir took the win there, and you can understand the frustration from Goal Poacher, as this is a game that he had to win. This is a game that, in all, you know, obviously he shouldn't have won it. It was a very close game. It was a game where anybody could have won, but I definitely think that he should have. It's difficult. I'm gutted for him, to be honest.
Yeah, I think it's tough, obviously, going into the competition, obviously qualifying for himself. I think, you know, going into it, people, for me, you know, thought he was going to do better. Obviously, for him, he's obviously devastated. Obviously, getting a couple of more ranks up on the leaderboard would have got him a bit more money, but I'm sure he's going to be proud of his performance.
Yeah, definitely. But let's have a look at the other game's highlights, and I'm pretty sure this was the Anders game, I think it was, that we haven't seen yet. So let's have a look at those highlights before we jump into the rest of the broadcast. And it is the Anders game, and well, Lisa, this was again a performance that we expect from Anders, but against Banana I don't think we expected it to be quite one-sided.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 9 minutes into the game, we got what we thought we was going to get in this game, 1-1. However, and this is where Anders started to cook, to say the least. Obviously, a great step over there, speed boost, which is his signature style of playing, of course, and R9 finished it. Then, 18 minutes in, it comes the 3rd goal. This is how close these two are. There's so many goals flying in, loads of 1-2s into the space where Mbappe is, and a nice green time finish to put it away, 3-1. But Anders was not done there. 3-1 up in this game, finds it into Bellingham, into Saka. A great pass and a great finish. There I actually assumed he was going to finesse it, because we've seen so many from today, but goes for the extra pass and puts it into net. That was 5-1. However, again, he was not done there. Great pass into Mbappe, step over, and a great finish. Courtois was nowhere to be seen there. 6-1. However, Mateus does get a goal back. Saka into Rivaldo. Interesting to see him on, and a great finish from Beghorst. Don't know what the keeper was doing there, but didn't finish there again. 6-2 so far. Saka goes for on goal. Is he going to go for the extra pass? He decides to opt for shooting, and Saka puts it into the back of the net. 7-2, and he's not done, George.
He's not. He's never finished. As Stones comes, John Stones. He's scored some bangers today, I tell you. He has scored some bangers, and here we go. The the range of emotions from Anders. We get to see them all as he hits 1, 2, 3, and then he hits the dance. He hits a little boogie. Come on. But yeah, either way, GG's to Anders, GG's to Banano. You got to feel a little bit bad for Banano. He's played so good so far, and hopefully these two get to meet each other again later on in the competition, and we get to see Banano either enact his revenge, or we get to see a much closer affair.
Yeah, it was a great performance, to be honest with you, and I think Anders has performed so well today. Like I mentioned earlier, the player of the tournament for me.
Yeah, so far. Been a very good player. But let's have a look at tomorrow's schedule before we do indeed get into everything else. So let's have a look at that. So coming up tomorrow, we have got some fantastic games and some to be determined games, as we are going to be moving on to the eliminator bracket. But we do have Mark 11 versus Jafonso. That is the two top players in Group A going up against each other. And then we've got Goal Poacher versus Nicholas. I guess that's top versus bottom right now, technically in Group B. So a very close game for match one, and can Goal Poacher, get himself some points, and probably would just be a few points. It would just be a pride thing, really, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly. And obviously against Nicholas, he just saw his result against the best of the best today, and he ended up beating so many players today. PH as well, obviously, what was it, 6-0, 6-2. He's such a good player, and I think for me, Nicholas and also Anders from Group B has performed extremely well.
Absolutely. But that is all we have time for in day number 2 here at the EWC for EA FC 24. Massive thank you to everybody involved behind the scenes, the production, my wonderful co-commentator Lisa Manley, and you guys at home for coming along and watching this throughout the day. Hopefully you have enjoyed. We've had some very interesting games, some one-sided ones, some very close ones, and some absolute bangers. But if you did enjoy, I'm glad to hear that you did, and we'll see you tomorrow for some more fantastic Esports World Cup actions. Until next time, have a lovely rest of your evening, and good night.
something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Won't let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me
You ever wondered how a Hollywood movie is shot? On a Sony. You review it on a Sony. And how do you make that sound epic? You record it on a Sony. Lunch break on a Sony. So why wouldn't you watch it on a Bravia by Sony?
Whoa.